YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Already on my case, I've learned. Traffic's jammed, I'm stuck in place. Another Monday, same old race. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. Oh no, here we go again. We've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. I'm going berserk. Meetings that could have been a text. Wondering what disaster's next. Lunch is soggy, forgot my keys. Spilled my drink, oh can this end please? Clock's moving slow, it's barely noon. Feels like I've been here since last June. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. You've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. We've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. Mondays, Mondays, But hey, we've been here before, surviving Mondays, that's what we're made for. Just keep pushing, we'll make it through, 'cause Friday's coming, and it's almost due. I've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. You've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. We've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. But we'll get through it, just like we always do. Mondays, Mondays, Mondays.
All right, everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinnard, and joined with me tonight, like most Monday nights. Hi, Weeb. How's it going, buddy?
Hi,
Ah!
Weeb.
That's right, he is Weeb. Now, got quite a lot of stuff tonight. A lot of people put in a lot of things. I put in things too, as I do. I know. Shock surprise. Let's get right to it. Weeb, if you stay awake enough tonight, you're gonna see Indian street food and people reacting to that, so that's gonna be horrendous.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
that's right. All right, but first off, let's get through this. Headshot!
Stuffed in your
Bless you.
face
Thank
as
you.
usual.
I gotta have a good meal.
Garfield.
It's the Garfield meme, put with actual Garfield art.
fat. You are so big and fat. Why are you so fat?
I eat, John. It's what I do. It's time to get Odie off the table.
Don't
Thank
do
you,
it,
Hal.
Garfield. That's our pet dog, Odie.
That's our pet
You're
dog.
going
Rory.
into orbit. You
Going into
stupid
orbit.
mutt.
He's stupid.
Garfield.
Garfield.
Time for an ad. I'm a cat who loves to snooze.
Garfield lazy cat.
You lazy
I
cat.
hate Aaron Clark.
Yeah, later,
I'm
Quacks.
hungry. I want some lasagna.
I want some
You're
lasagna.
keeping us out of house and home.
Garfield.
Enough with the chit chat. Let's get some grub going.
Grub
Where are
time.
the 3 cheese pizzas?
I ate the
I ate
food.
those food.
Where are the taco shells?
I ate
the
those
food.
food.
Where did all the hamburger helper go?
I yeah.
You're such a bad kitty. That's it. I've had it with you. That does it. I'm done. That's the last straw, Garfield.
Garfield. Now, Bob sent this in. Joker strikes again.
I'm scared, Gene.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
What the fuck is he doing now?
Oh, mate. That's how Australians experience Batman.
What the fuck is that? Oh, come on. Joker!
Joker. Carl Urban if he played Batman. Please, a Kiwi. One sec.
What the fuck? No, Joker! What the fuck are you doing?
I said 1 sec, man. Would you just...
One sec, Batman. What the fuck you want, man?
Joker, what the fuck are you doing now? I saw the fucking bat signal in the sky.
Don't take a step closer!
Don't say you're so closer. Oh, I know what's going on. We are getting a little bit of drop frames. I know exactly why that's happening. I gotta do one thing I didn't do.
And if you take
Turn that
1
on.
step closer, I'm gonna blow it all up.
What? Oh, what the fuck? What are you blowing up?
There we
What
go.
is it?
That'll help.
What the fuck is this place?
OBS is currently in the red, being a little dick, but it won't be in a minute. There we go. Fans had a kick on.
The cigarettes.
The
I'm gonna
cigarettes.
blow it up, Batman.
I mean, you don't really
No,
notice it,
no,
but I
no,
notice
don't
when
do
it says on
anything.
my computer. It's
Calm
like
down,
dropping
my
frames. Like,
cigarettes.
no, we're
That's
not
all
doing
I
that.
fucking got, mate.
Oh, you fucking go, mate.
Fuck me, that's divine.
That's Devon, mate. Again, if Carl Urban played Batman, he'd sound like this.
Please, Joker, don't. Don't.
Don't
If you
do
don't
it.
want me to blow it up, you gotta sort yourself out, Batman.
Joker, what the fuck are you talking about all the time? I'm in perfect fucking health, mate.
No, you're not, Batman.
Just
No, you're
because
not,
I have the
Batman.
odd fucking cigarette now and again doesn't mean
Fuck
my
you.
fucking lungs have collapsed, does it, mate? It's just like the way I relax.
Hey, pay back! I'm gonna fucking press it! I
I'm gonna
am.
press it.
No,
I'm gonna press it.
please, no.
I'm gonna press it.
Whoop. Well, he did it anyways. Because he slipped.
He did it.
Not the cigarettes, Batman's weakness. He needs them ciggies.
I messed it up. I'm sorry. Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. No. Oh, don't hit me.
That was my fucking 8-month supply of my cigarettes, mate. You
Mate.
fucking blew them up. What am I gonna do for 8 months?
Let go of me, man.
You fucked it. Oh, fuck. I ain't even
Fucked it.
fucking got the energy within me to harm your fucking face.
Please don't hit me.
Your fucking face.
Look, I'll get you another shipment, man. I'll get you anything.
What, you really think you could get me another shipment of these beauties?
All these boats, mate.
Oh! Oh!
Jesus.
No,
The screaming.
I like it. I like it.
I like
It's
it.
good, isn't it?
It's good, that. Here, try about this.
What's that?
Candy cigs. Got him. Joker's Revenge. Wow. Thanks, Bob. Next, Ramen sent this in. The Adventures of Jester Jill. I'm scared. I'm scared of this one. The Adventures of Jester Jill. Animation by Vincent Alexander. Music by John Alexander. Written and directed by Vincent Alexander.
And so I said, that's all well and good for you, but how am I supposed to get this camel out of my nostril?
What?
What a load of horseradish! Have this fool beheaded!
Well, there goes that guy. Oh, you're gonna need an axe.
You bunch of lollydoodlers! Every court jester I've seen today has failed me! My funny bone is atrophying from disregard! Take this, oaf!
Ouch. Ow.
Ow.
Ouch. Excellent flogging, sir.
Missed. But everyone
Now
clapped.
that you've been shown what for, Sir Winthrop, bring on the next jester!
Well, there's a slight, not a problem, more of an irritant, but, you've, beheaded them all, sir. Sire.
What? Who in blazes
What?
am I supposed to laugh at then? The corpses?
If it's all the same to you, I'd prefer to quit while I'm ahead.
Oh, that joke.
Have him beheaded again!
Glue.
Yeah, you gotta behave responsibly, Gene.
And then, oh. Boop.
Gotta do everything myself around here. What about her?
I don't recognize that jester.
Hey, you! Be funny!
Funny? Funny?
Uh-oh.
Funny? Oh no, she's gone funny in the head.
Wow.
I declare war on that jester!
Sire, I don't know if you've noticed, but we're a little low on animation budget at this point. So we can't afford a
Yeah,
war
sir.
Were you implying, Sir Winthrop, that this cartoon?
That's funny. You implying that this cartoon doesn't have an animation? It's fucking the stretch thing to do in a paint. That's funny.
Which I, lord over as king, would stoop to using animation shortcuts?
I'm telling you,
No, he's cut out.
we just don't have the budget.
The animation looks perfectly fine, and I don't intend to let that maniac run riot all over my kingdom.
Wait.
Don't worry, Kingy. I'll cook up a weapon you can blow me up with.
The budget. Nitroglycerin. This is how Italians sing, right?
Yeah, how did you know?
I mean, it sounds very accurate to me. Uranium. And whoop. Dead.
Well, sir, I'm not one to say I told you so, but, I mean, the budget is completely gone now, and all we can do is stand here with our lips flapping, and the trail leads back to you. Again.
Again.
So, I don't know, you want to resign now, or...
I don't gotta explain myself, least of all to you, you namby-pamby snivel snoot.
Boy, if we had the budget, I'd march right over there and give you a good walloping.
Oh yeah? Well, if we had the budget, I'd grab you by the earlobes and send you hurtling to Jupiter.
Oh, I would bash you so hard in the face it would reverberate right on through to the animator drawing you.
That I'd like to see.
All right, you asked for it. Serves you right.
Serves you right. The end. That was a funny animation. I liked it. It was funny. Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminatrix. Totally not AI.
Okay, so what do you need?
Jason Statham?
Miracle.
Oh god. Fucking Neo Stallone?
Guns.
No, never mind.
I don't like it.
No, no, Trinity. Trinity's fucking Stallone. Oh no, that means that Arnold's love interest is fucking Stallone. What the fuck?
That's funny, because last week you said boobies.
Last week you said
All that
boobies.
we're asking
Oh,
in return-
oh, and fucking John Claude Van Damme's the fucking Smith. Oh my god.
Is your cooperation and bringing a known terrorist to justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, that sounds like a really good deal.
Neo. No one has ever done anything like this.
I didn't say it'd be easy.
That's Morpheus.
Yo.
Is that Billy D. Williams?
That's why it's gonna work.
That hurts.
Stop it!
Stop it!
Let me out! Let me out! I want out! Whoa.
Whoa.
But I think I get a better one. How about I give you the finger? No.
How about I give you the finger?
Jean-Claude Van Damme and Jean-Claude Van Damme and Jean-Claude Van
That's
Damme.
right.
Even though that's not,
Van
that
Damme.
doesn't happen until the second movie, but whatever. They could have the guy who actually is Jean-Claude's fucking clone be there, who's in the second movie. Daniel Bernhardt, I think? No, what is his name? He's in the fucking Mortal Kombat show. He's Swiss. Let's see.
How?
He is the one.
Yeah, it is Daniel Bernhardt. I was right. Okay, Daniel Bernhardt. Heart. But yeah, he's in the second movie. Yes. Voiced by Joe Godget.
I know Kung Fu.
I know Kung Fu.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of all of these bastards.
Alright, Weeb, this one's specifically for you, and Bob said so when he put it in. It says, Top Gnome, Andrew Tate. There he is,
Oh
Weeb.
boy.
Look at him.
To whoever's watching, just know you'll never be alone. You've got the top
Bob
G,
totally said this. This one was totally for you. He totally
Go
said
buy
that.
a house and get a
My
dedicated
house.
spouse. For vacation lots, make sure your boys are on the spot. Money needs speed. That's how you'll always get to choose. Life is a highway. You'll make it if you go my way.
I really don't like it.
Jeez. Oh no. That Buddha. Gnome. Alright, thanks, Bob, for that. Why is she weird?
Man, that girl is weird.
Harry Partridge.
Who, her? I mean, her.
Ah!
Oh, her. No, her.
Ah!
She's weird? Yeah, but not her. I'm talking about her.
What the
Sorry, wrong dimension.
fuck? No, that's fine. Multiple titties.
Hello there.
Hello there. That's Harry
Which girl are
Partridge.
you talking about? Her! I'm talking about her. She's the weird one. Look.
Oh. That's not weird.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
That got really intense really quickly. Alright, well. Indian song.
Oh,
Strog put
no.
this in, yep. Get ready for the brain rotting. Oh, jeez. Jesus. I already hate all of this.
I think I hate this.
Me too.
Why have you done this to me, G?
I didn't do this. Strog put this in.
Why did you let him do this?
He's It's an alien working for Zinch. Oh, Chimpanzini? Mobini?
Well, I mean, you're his boss, so like, fix it.
I can't. Even the Indians have a hole on their flag, they do. Cappuccino ballerina. Oh god, the spice was slow. Look at the eyes! Oh my god. Brain rot, Arabic rap? Oh no, that has to be even worse. Nathan put this in. Disclaimer: this video is AI generated, not real. Yes, no kidding. Dogs. And cat. Oh shit, nunchucks. Wow, he's beating the shit out of those Shiba Inu. What the fuck?
Oh shit! You can't stop Chinese cat.
I guess you can.
You disgrace the martial arts.
He's sleepy. Loud. Oh, it's the drunk style. There's an entire channel of this. Amazing. Loud. Oh my god. Throw them fists. Thanks. Thanks, bug language. Son Goku? The cat? Oh god. Wow. Stop in time. That's some cheats. And yeah, there's no caption, so this other way. Just enjoy the bug language. Oh god. Twice. Now we have subtitles. I'm bulletproof. In fact, he never loved you. The tears. Wow. He never loved you. Kaka? I heard Kaka.
Yes, I also heard Zakaka.
Ugh, okay. Woman, titties. Oh my god, he's got a gun. Whoa. Strapped. I don't need subtitles for what they're saying. I need subtitles for what they're saying, but not in Mandarin. What the fuck? Oh, laser pointer. Oh shit, his weakness. Got him. Whee!
你是否在山上斗过一只猫？你是那只猫吧？错，我是那个激光笔。
Now, what the fuck? Oh, now she's a laser. What the fuck? You know, this is actually more brain rot than the other thing that was the fucking Indian rap singing. I feel my brain melting. 80s phone. His penis. Ultraman? That's Ultraman. Cat's fighting Ultraman. Jesus. Man, unfair fight. Ultraman never stood a chance.
This is wasted on you. Give that back.
Orange cat.
你能怎么不客气？
出来吧，我的刀盾！
Got him. Ragdoll Roadhouse. Here we go. Speaking of things in a foreign language. Bonobobo. Ramen's favorite to share with us.
That's right.
Gow field, yeah, for real. Looking for walnuts. Wow, a pond full of frogs. What a treasure. We're gonna learn how to roast yams this episode? Oh boy.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, give us to your yams. Much tastier. Don't you know? What's a fire? His brain hurts. Oh boy. A fart? Wow. When it toots. It's not easy to stumble upon fire. Look how he sees it like fucking slimes. Falling like rain. Fire. It grows from the ground. Or is it bursting out of the ground? Catch frogs. He's an expert, you see. They're not moving at all. He does know where the pond is. Hoist a knee. There's the frogs. Frog.
Mate, mate!
Boing, 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 boing. Eh? No, they can't. They cannot recognize the joke. Yes, and you're near water. Not a good place to be if it's lightning. Oh, but they're gonna experience fire because of lightning strikes and it set something on fire. No, there it is. There's fire. Yep. Uh-oh. The fire's spreading, though. Yes, it did. Yep. Yep, that's a problem. Yes. His brain's processing it. Blowing out's not gonna put it out. Nope. He swallowed it. They're both retarded. Teeth bro thought it was Bulbasaur, yeah. Oh. Oh, the fire is spreading. That's not gonna put it out, you're just waving. You have to smother a flame to put it out. Nope. So that's what's gonna put it out. The rain. Yep. Starfire of a fuel source. That'll usually put it out. That's for the Porkies and the others who don't know how fire works. Look, frog. The potato got roasted in the fire. Bake the potato. That's how you cook yams. With fire. So you can just use an oven, which is pretty much the same thing. Oh, look, a rainbow. Nice, thanks for that, ramen. Oh, hi, Jenny. What flees the void? Strong
Almost 80% of the observable universe is composed of cosmic voids. Unfathomably large expanses of space full of practically endless, empty darkness. When we discovered the voids were expanding, slowly, steadily, it was the sort of thing that elicited a shiver if you thought too much
Oh,
about
okay. All right. So that's where our old bar is.
inconsequential.
Okay.
Oh, you're looking
After
at the
all,
map?
humans
of the game
live
you
for
played?
about 100 years.
Yeah, it's...
We're lucky. Does it really matter if the cosmos' greatest collections of nothing will take over our universe millions of lifetimes from now? The answer was always no. The voids were fundamentally intangible things, faraway shadows capable of mildly menacing the minds of those who considered them, but nothing more. They just grew slowly, pushing galactic filaments away, neither consuming nor producing anything of note on the time scales we were accustomed to, until the day the travelers emerged. They appeared out of nowhere, a rapidly growing prick of light soaring towards and over our solar system, baffling astronomers and physicists alike, until they got close enough for us to learn more about them by using our most sophisticated telescopes.
Aw, shit.
They were traveling at nearly 50% the speed of light, along a straight trajectory shooting out from the center of the local void. They were the only thing we had ever recorded departing a void, and they were doing so with incredible haste.
Not running from the void.
As they drew closer, deeper analysis revealed a dozen moon-sized objects, all hurtling along at the same speed in perfect unison, and an undeniable, unambiguous ambient radio bubble surrounding them. Whatever they were talking to one another, and perhaps they would speak to us as well, if we reached out. Naturally, no one agreed as to whether or not we should attempt to make contact. Then, as mankind squabbled over the correct course of action, they surprised us as they bridged the gap first by sending a repeating broadcast directly at our instruments as they raced by. The signal they sent was garbled gibberish at first, but as the world watched with bated breath...
As this stream tread kind of proved, it just might be, Dakota. It just might be.
We hope so.
I mean, I have changed, after all. Invasion of the Moon Crickets? Yeah.
Delivered before the travelers from the distant darkness vanished over the galactic horizon.
Oh, shit.
Run while you still can.
Ooh. That's scary to hear that from
Want to know more?
Ship
Become
leaving.
an archive member today for as little
Anyway, time to learn about the Red Panda problem. They're a problem. They're a menace. Oh, I'll explain later.
Red pandas are the paralysis demon of depression, and the first thing it sees after hearing boss music. The red panda is the cutest thing alive that will take the lives of other animals.
Yep.
We'll get into that. Red pandas are so cute that off instinct I almost don't trust them. They're built like a deliberate distraction from what?
I don't know. Yeah,
Give him a briefcase and he looks like he's gonna sell me awful financially crippling insurance, and for the last time I'm absolutely on board. The red panda is so adorable, it's almost too good to be true. And like healthcare and insurance payouts, they actually are. This animal is not what you think it is. The internet will have you believing it's a wholesome, ginger, chunkus, raccoon, and panda adjacent, but I know the truth, and I will be exposing them. But first, this video was sponsored by absolutely no one. Except my personal biases, let's get it. First of all, the red panda is the biggest victim of clout jacking in nature. This is actually the original panda.
Yes.
Let me explain.
Yes, they actually are the original panda.
Panda was first described in 1825 by zoologist Frédéric Cuvier, who called it the cutest, most beautiful animal he'd ever seen, and even gave it the scientific name Alurus fulgens, which literally means fire cat, and they earned the panda name from the Nepali word bonya, meaning bamboo eater. Sound familiar? Well, the obese, bamboo-eating bean chair of a bear was first described in 1869 by Pierre Armand David. They inherited the panda name because folks saw me bamboo and were like, damn, him too, and assumed the two bonyas were related. Yeah, this panda was actually named after that panda, almost 50 years after the fact. And somehow, even with half a century handicap, the second panda managed to lap the premier panda in popularity. So much that the OP, original panda, is now called the lesser panda. Now, there is an argument that lesser just refers to size, which is why the giant panda gets body shamed in its own name, but I already don't appreciate gibbons being clocked as lesser apes, much less a kami raccoon being a lesser anything.
Kami raccoon.
But it's actually worse for the red panda, because these two pandas aren't related.
Nope.
Giant pandas are bears, and people should look up panda attacks to remember that.
Red pandas are not bears. They are in the dog form family, but they are not, like, even closely related to them at all. Here we go.
Well, we'll get to that, but they're not bears. They're not even remotely related.
Nope.
Which means the DreamWorks jockey borrowed the name from an animal it's not even related to 50 years after, stole its identity, and left it with lesser. So now, not only does Google acknowledge the biracial bear first when you look up panda, even people that try standing up for the original accidentally overcorrect by saying, you know, red pandas aren't actually
There's no
pandas,
dono cup,
except
Gene.
they
You
are.
can't
They
shout
are
balance.
the
There's no
donuts.
dono
They
cup. No
came
shouting
first.
balance.
I
It's
can't think of
haram.
another animal that's had that happen to it. Except maybe penguins. Penguins got their name from looking like a bird they're not even related to. But at least the great auk is extinct. Red pandas are still here, albeit they're endangered. Which is actually another issue I have. Because giant pandas would end up
as haram as Boxing Day.
Species, and would even
as haram as Boxing Day. That's right. Don't mention Boxing Day. It's Christmas.
Immortalized as a World
Christmas
Wildlife
now.
Fund logo.
He wished me a good
And
Christmas.
He can't even point to pretty privilege.
No, he
Red
wished you a
pandas
good
are
Boxing Day.
obscenely pretty. But when you save a non-profit money on printing fees by being black and white, you get the nod as the logo, and that's not even a joke. The price of color printing got the red panda passed over.
Wow.
They probably wouldn't have gotten the credit anyway, because if you know this logo, you know the company Firefox.
Yep, and that's because of the fucking red panda.
And the Firefox mascot was based on
the red panda.
A red panda.
Yep.
As adorable as they are, red pandas have been shoved to the shadows. But what if I told you this all could have, and honestly should have, been avoided? Because remember, I said the Reds were first described in 1825 by Cuvier. Except, not really. It was actually General Thomas Hardwick who's
even earlier. They're even earlier when they were discovered.
Credited with introducing the fire panda to the Western world, and he even did a presentation at the Linnaean Society in London with what's considered the first ever red panda painting in Europe in 1821.
Yep.
Like Cuvier, Hardwick also wrote about them, except in his report, he didn't call it a panda. He called it a wah. Based off their call. But despite writing the report in 1821, Hardwick's work wasn't published until 1827. With Cuvier's work out 2 years earlier, he got the naming
That's some good art for it. Look at that thing.
Stuck. If Thomas could have just locked it a little earlier, we'd be calling this a wah or a chihuahua, and who knows what butterfly effect follows. So yeah, red pandas got shafted, and as you can tell, I'm fed up for them. But being compared to a bear, retconned as a raccoon, firefox, and firecat begs the question: if it's none of these, what even is a red panda?
Yep.
All right, let's do this one last time. With mammals, there's two classes of carnivores.
Feliform and carniform, which is dog. Feliform is cat, carniform is dog.
Caniform, team cat and team dog. I'm sure you've heard this all before. And caniformia is made up of dogs of all kinds, including steroid solo dogs, sea dogs, stink dogs.
Literally, look at all the things that are in the dog family. Bears, fucking seals, skunks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're in the dog family.
Shiesty dogs.
Yep, raccoons are in that family too.
And dogs with a Napoleon complex.
And that's badgers. That's fucking badgers. Yeah, weasels are in the caniform family, if you didn't know that too. Yeah.
It was the bear family of Ursidae and the raccoon family of Procyon that split custody, as early scientists classified the red panda as part of one or the other. But DNA research determined that the wah was more like a what and was placed in its own family of Alluridae.
Yep, it's in its own family. It's split between these two. They have all these three animals have a common ancestor like a long time ago. That's it.
Of which it's the only surviving member. However,
Cat dog
DNA
fusion
studies as early as 20 years ago put the red panda under the Mustaloidea superfamily umbrella. And if that's confusing, mustelids...
Yes, mustelids that's all weasels and stuff. It's saying basically it's near that family, but it's hard to say.
The family of miniature caniform crashouts and weasel rage we all know and love.
There you go.
Look, that's Stoffel. Mustaloidea is the superfamily that holds the mustelids, skunks, raccoons, raccoon equivalents, and now
it also holds the red panda.
The red panda. So while their closest cousins are these guys, the red panda is more like a living fossil that diverged from the other caniforms pretty early on. So it's more like they're their own thing. And while
they're very closely related to them, but they're not they're genetically, because again, it's between bears and fucking raccoons. So that means they had all three of those had a common ancestor at one point, and this one is the one that went like, nah, I'm not gonna continue with you guys. Nah.
The ones we know are the last man standing. The red panda party used to be packed. For example, Samosayon.
Look at that ancient ancestor of the red panda. Look at that fucking thing.
Louis.
Batalery was an allured about the size of a cougar that would have had jaws on the level of a hyena. That would have been an American problem. But today, we're left with
Oh, that's ancestor was in America too? Fuck. That's an ancestor that would have been in America if it was still around. Fuck. Oh no.
a much cuter version, which actually has two species, the Chinese and the Himalayan red panda. And if you can't tell them apart, neither could science. Until like 2020, because that's when it was widely accepted that these are two separate species. But honestly, I probably shouldn't be so hard on scientists for confusing them with bears. It's not like the Reds made it easy. Obviously, both bonyas are absolute slurs for bamboo. But what was really confusing was both managed to evolve the same false thumb, a pseudo-thumb whose purpose is to help them grip bamboo. Reminder, they're not related, but with the same thumb emerging, same test, same...
That's because that is what's called convergent evolution.
Answers
They've
means
evolved the same things with a
but
similar
there is
problem.
one thing they don't have in common. Why are red pandas
Can you
red
imagine
while
if
the
humanity
bigger
somehow
mammals
domesticated
monochrome?
bears
Well,
instead
the
of
giant
dogs
variety,
and bears
the
had
pandas
diverse breeds
are
today?
actually the color of
That would be
compromise.
fucking
It's
wild.
believed they have white fur to blend into
That
the
would be
black
wild.
black
That
wings
would
to
be
match the
wild.
shade, black ears to intimidate predators and look like a threat, but black eye spots to help individuals recognize each other. That's literal face ID. And science says having an awful diet is why. Because bamboo gives them so little, they'll never be able to store enough fat to hibernate. And with them being constantly on the move to look for food, they can't molt their fur fast enough to match their environment. That's why I said compromise. It's the best nature could do. Red pandas are like the pretty privileged sloths of Asia because they spend 90% of their lives in the trees and they spend most of that sleeping. Go see one in a zoo and you'll see
Even more
what I mean.
bathe.
Look, he's sleeping.
Yeah, this was worth the car ride, the train ride, the path train ride, and the price of admission. Me. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. He's up. I wasn't, however, worth the parking ticket I got.
Red white fur means the wa disappears in fir trees covered by reddish moss and white lichen. But of course, the most
I'll be
famous thing
right
these two
back.
have in
Whatever you
common
do, don't
is
let
their
Gene
choice of
skin
diet.
people.
They fully
I already
committed to
have.
lives as bamboo sinks, so much that the giant bonya actually lost their ability.
That looks like fucking has human eyes. That's kind of creepy.
To taste meat. You might catch a bear trying a dead wildebeest or
Yeah, a U9 unit. Yeah, I get you. Because
U9
U9 means Ursa.
It's even been found that
Ursa unit
giant
would be
pandas
fucking
have a
terrifying.
sweet tooth, with them preferring natural
Jesus.
sugars over water. Red pandas move to a similar beat of being mostly for bamboo. They'll also mix it up with fruits, nuts, blossoms, the occasional egg, birds, mice.
Yes.
I told you.
They're
The red
omnivorous, yeah.
pandas also have a sweet tooth, and it's believed they're the only non-primate mammal able to taste artificial sweeteners.
Really?
With the was showing a preference for fake sugar like sucralose and aspartame, which makes the sugar fox the only mammal without thumbs that can appreciate NutraSweet and Splenda. The last thing they have in common might not seem that special, but it is to me. Red pandas being pregnant for an average of 130 days might not seem like a lot, until you realize cats their size carry kittens for just over 60. And it's because, like giant pandas, red pandas experience delayed implantation, which basically means they can procrastinate pregnancy by having the fertilized embryo just float around before implanting. It means red pandas can put pregnancy on pause and wait till the best possible condition to have kids.
Little babies.
Sometimes it takes 90 days, sometimes over 5 months.
Jesus.
Both pandas can do this, but to be fair, so can a lot of mammals, like over 100. Red pandas have anywhere from 1 to 4 cubs, each the size of a stick of butter, and each
Imagine if
managed to
humans
be
could have done
cuter
that. That'd
than
be
the
weird.
original. They shadow Mama Bonya for about a year, learning
Wow.
everything about how to panda. But by far, the absolute cutest thing about them is that at about 6 weeks, the ginger cubs reach what has scientifically been referred to as the crackhead phase.
Crackhead.
Many animals use play to sharpen the skills they'll need later in life, and precocious pandas will play with and pounce on anything, often their parents, in a period that has been called the popcorn phase. It's so sweet, I think I have diabetes. I don't care what y'all think or what it costs. I'll tank any consequences to have this in my house. Is what I would say if I didn't know the truth. Red pandas are not what you think they are. If not friend, why friend-shaped? How about I show you what adopting a bonya would do to your life? Because you'd end up hating both.
Oh, boy.
The day you brought one home, you'd notice a major difference between a fire cat and an actual cat. As much as cats would hate to admit it, cats are social animals and
Yes.
actually appreciate affection. Red pandas are solitary and
Oh, they're solitary by nature, yep.
only really tolerate their own kind when they're making or raising babies. And as zookeepers will tell you, unless you're carrying food, a living plush toy will barely acknowledge you, in fact probably avoid you. The sick joke is, the animal that's friend-shaped is not friendly at all. And they
Its
also
teeth.
really hate being picked up. That's basically a threat. And while the red panda's first response to being threatened is adorable, their second choice is a lot less cute. The same semi-retractable claws for gripping trees would deliver one hell of an attitude adjustment the first
Ooh, yeah, those are pretty nasty looking claws.
time you try to play them for a pet. And the same jaws for crushing bamboo would easily make your hand see-through. Your house is their prison and solitary confinement is their mission, and they'll maul the goodwill out of you. And as is the case with a lot of wild animals, human-raised red pandas are way more aggressive and trigger-happy with their temper. Also, their diet would bankrupt you, but it's the consequences of what they eat that would really be a problem. The red pandas
Yeah,
diet
but
beasts,
Gene,
they can't digest
if not
bugs,
friend,
so not
then why
only do they have to
friend-shape?
eat gluttonous
Because nature can lie. Nature, you know, the movie lies, nature lies.
amounts. What that means is, red pandas can poop out their own body weight in waste.
Wow!
And
Holy
can drop
shit.
bamboo-laden bowel bombs up to 40 times a day.
Oh my
now,
God.
Add a constantly scent mark with urine, and your house
Yeah,
will
like
smell a
Porky.
dog park in August.
Well, Porky
Almost forgot,
doesn't.
red
He
pandas
does that
sleep
with
up to
Legos.
17 hours
He,
a
you
day,
know,
but
tries
are
to digest them.
crepuscular, so the only times the panda would panda is when you're either getting ready to or trying to sleep. So you'd be dead broke, sleep deprived up to your collar and caca, and probably missing several fingers and possibly an eye. Not to mention, the rogue panda that's built for the cold and high altitude would lose its mind in your house, and their susceptibility to disease is something you'd never emotionally or financially recover from. But it probably wouldn't even get that far, because the other thing about bringing red pandas into your house, they will find a way out. That's a promise. Orangutans are definitely the animal that stresses out enclosure engineers the most, but a red-faced ringtail is a close second. The rabbit hole of red pandas breaking out is hilariously extensive, and also why you could not keep these bastards in Planet Zoo. I challenge you to Google red panda escapes, click news, and marvel at how many times a literal Harry Houdini has humbled humanity. I'm gonna go through some of my favorites. The first documented red panda escape was in 1978 in the Rotterdam Zoo, aka Die Harde Blijdorp in Netherlands, and it created a phenomenon known as the red panda effect. Because even though the red panda was found just tragically not alive, the zoo still received hundreds of calls and sightings claiming to have seen it, even a year after he had died. The red panda effect is now synonymous with a psychological phenomenon where people tend to see exactly what they're looking for, even when it's not really there, and even provoke commentary on how the brain tends to fill in gaps in perception and can even alter that perception. Either that or Big Panda gaslit the hell out of the Dutch. In 2007, Yin the red panda made people wait 2 hours on the day of her debut before showing herself, and after taking a brief look around, said nah and immediately escaped.
Nah.
Keepers responded by adding electrical wiring around her enclosure, and that same month, she bypassed that wiring by using overhanging tree branches and got out again. But she never actually left the zoo.
girl.
She climbed 30 feet up a tree and made the zoo director climb after her to get her. 10 years later, Sunny the red panda escaped, except this time, she fully left the zoo premises and was never seen again.
Wow.
Which is crazy because no one clocked a red panda in Virginia, yet somehow after a bloodhound search, bamboo traps, drones, and a several-year manhunt, Sunny's still a ghost, and the reason why? Well, the prevailing theory is that she got fed up with the constant amorous advances from a male named Thomas, and eventually Andy Dufresne herself.
Wait.
Yeah.
You don't, what was that name?
Let's go back there. I heard it too.
I gotta make sure I'm a little hard of hearing, you know what I mean?
Got out again, but she never actually left the zoo. She climbed 30 feet up a tree and made the zoo director climb after her to get her. 10 years later, Sunny the red panda escaped, except this time, she fully left the zoo premises and was never seen again, which is crazy because no one clocked a red panda in Virginia, yet somehow after a bloodhound search, bamboo traps, drones, and a several-year manhunt, Sunny's still a ghost, and the reason why? Well, the prevailing theory is that she got fed up with the constant amorous advances from a male named Thomas.
Hear it?
I did.
Yeah.
And eventually Andy Dufresne herself from him. It wouldn't be the last time, because in 2023 in Poland, Ponzu the red panda broke out and would scale the highest tree he could find to get away from his overly going mate Maja. In December 2015, in the Hangzhou Zoo, a branch broke in the panda cage under the weight of snow, and the 3 reds inside climbed it and escaped. 2 were immediately caught and returned, but the 3rd remained a fugitive for 242
He's okay, they're
days.
literally built for this,
and after 8 months of wondering where he was or if he was even still alive, he was eventually discovered in August of the next year, chilling in a tree not far from the zoo, and that's when his life on the lam came to an end. But the most famous red panda runaway was probably Rusty. Rusty the red panda was living in the Smithsonian Zoo, and one morning in June 2013, staff returned to the enclosure to find it short exactly 1 Rusty. This led to a full-on manhunt, as keepers feared that an animal that cute unsupervised in Washington, D.C. was surely kidnapped. They took it to Twitter, and Rusty broke the internet in a way you just had to be there for. It was an entire day where the world was on Panda Watch. Eventually, the internet did what it does, with even politicians on opposite sides getting involved, and Rusty's day off ended when he was found in the Adams Morgan neighborhood and brought back to the zoo. And while the best guess is branches weighed down by rain is how he escaped, zoo officials still aren't 100% sure how Rusty did it, and even brought in a team of zoo experts, basically the Avengers of animal handlers, to investigate, because he wasn't going to tell them, and neither was his roommate Shama, who he was brought in to mate with and hopefully have kids with. This guy. If you wanted an update, Rusty continued living in DC, and in 2014 was transferred to the Smithsonian Conservation Biology Institute with Shama, who he apparently warmed up to and had cubs with, until he was transferred to the Pueblo Zoo in Colorado in 2019. Where he tragically and unexpectedly passed away in 2021.
That's sad.
But not before adding to his legacy by having twins with
Mogwai and Momo.
R.I.P. Rusty. You got around in every possible way. The irony of red pandas constantly breaking out of zoos is we might not be far from a reality where zoos are the only place we can see them. The reason I made a big deal about the panda thing in the beginning isn't because I have beef with a bamboo bear. I've actually defended them on this channel. But while giant pandas have become the nepo babies of conservation and the face of endangered species, the giant panda has actually been off the endangered species list for about a decade. Meanwhile,
I didn't know that.
While the population of red pandas is estimated to be less than 10,000, and the word estimate's doing some heavy lifting, some experts fear the real number's closer to less than a quarter of that. Red pandas still have a lot of things threatening their existence, like cheese. The mass production of local cheese popular with tourists and the ever-growing herds of livestock needed to fuel it has been a disaster for many of the red pandas living in Nepal, as a switch from forest to grasslands for grazing is like the worst form of gentrification. Pandas getting outcompeted by chori isn't the only
They're breaking
problem.
into our
The same
building,
dogs
literally
used
did
for
one
herding
damage.
can also end up mauling the endangered
Shut
polar.
up. Calm
That's
down.
on top of spreading diseases that can pack up the entire red
that dog's got some problem.
panda population, with canine distemper being one of the worst. And like I said, you can't get away with
distemper's horrible disease. Yeah. Ooh.
being that cute without humanity trying to traffic you. There's other threats too, but deforestation, dogs, and degeneracy from humans are the main things pushing the red panda to past tense. So now that I've surely ruined the vibe and possibly your day, what can you do? One way is, if you're going to be a tourist in Nepal, do it in a way that's sustainable, and using an organization like Red Panda Network to help book eco-friendly, panda-approved trips.
Nice.
Another way is by talking about it. The power of Yap is boundless.
Yep.
Spread the Red Panda propaganda. And I'm not saying they have to, but if we could get the WWF to change their logo, that'd be dope.
They
Speaking
should.
of RPN, the easiest
The
way
panda
would be by
itself is no longer
supporting
the
Red Panda
endangered
Network,
list.
either by donating, which I'll be doing, and if you'd like to as well, I'll leave the link in the description, or
Nice.
even adopting a panda, the unproblematic way. Or
Yes.
you can volunteer, which now there's an idea for a video, but that's gonna do it for this video. Drink water, hug your mother, touch grass, hug your
Touch grass.
father. Never stop talking about the original panda. You have my permission to be annoying about it. And I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Don't worry, Gene was going to do it regardless, please.
Thanks for watching. Eat the bamboo. Alright. Cave Creek Bike Week 2026. Titties. And bikes. That's one red bike. Me. Hideaway. Some murdered out bikes there. Road glider. A lot of murdered out bikes right there. Titties!
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go. We watching for Gabby.
Always.
I don't believe she'll be in this video. But we'll see. Who knows? I could be wrong.
Okay, don't care. Bye-bye.
Green. I don't know when video she is, and most of the time it's Sturgis, but the Sturgis stuff is done till later this year. Titties, nice. That is Gabriella, I think her name is. Not Gabby, but it's Gabriella. White. Oh, that's
Chat. Gene's a bully.
That's a white bike. Red bike, silver bike. Booty. Oh my god, look at the wheels. Did they say Cave Creek? Yep, it says Cave Creek. Bike week.
Those are perfectly average wheels, Gene.
Oh look, it's a Roadrunner. So yeah, I guess this is Arizona. Yeah, look at that. It's Arizona. Look at all the saguaro cactus. Yeah, this is in Arizona. Titties. Big splitters. Yep, it's Arizona. Look at that, Nathan. A bike fest here in Arizona. You know all about Cave Creek. Sure. Oh, she got a trampoline? Nice. I think this is the first time he's been to Cave Creek, too. I don't remember him ever going to Cave Creek at all before, but someone told him about it in one of the other videos. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go out there. So here we go. Here's Cave Creek. Today. I think she even told him about it.
Alright, tell everybody why they should come to Cave Creek Bike Week.
Cave Creek Bike Week is my absolute favorite rally of the year. Best vibes, best people, best location. You can't beat the Arizona riding or the beautiful weather. Great music, great people.
Oh, wow. Look at them just kissing Arizona butt.
Oh, yeah. Look at that guy's nose. Titties.
We have a chopper show out front tonight. We have vendors. We have really good food, great drinks, great music. We got bull riding across the
Bull riding.
Buffalo Chip too. So everything's out here in Cave Creek that you would like.
What about donkey mud wrestling? It does look pretty. Neat Sayer country. I haven't actually spent much time in Cave Creek, but I passed through there occasionally. Nice.
Quite a few choppers that you got up there. You have a lot of nice pieces up there, right? How long have you had the bike? 2 months. Is this the first show you've entered it in? Have you won other shows? Couple? What was the most memorable show you entered it into?
This one.
Where are you from?
I'm from here in Arizona. That's that's a soft tail. See flat tail, but not soft tail. That bike is really murdered out. So's that one. Oh my god. For a minute I thought that was a midget, but it's a vet.
The one in the middle. The one in the middle. Mine. Called it. Called it.
Vroom, vroom.
Cave Creek Bike Week 2026.
Kisses.
Are you going to be hanging on the rafters again this year?
We'll see. We'll see. Hanging straight up and down, not upside down.
Oh boy. That is a chopper. That's also a chopper. That's also a chopper. That is not. Well, actually, maybe a chopper. That's a chopper that's right next to it, though. That right there, that black one's a chopper.
That was good. Day 6 is my day 1, so, well.
It's day 5 for me, but day 6 is Cave Creek.
All right.
So day 5 for me, day 6 overall.
The vet colors. Murdered out bike. I don't like the head sallow. That's a road glider. I don't like road gliders. I think that's a Road King, but I don't like it being that way. You gotta do more than that for it. I don't like it.
Ladies and and gentlemen, from Fountain Hills, Arizona, this is John, the winner.
He won. Oh my goodness, look, that guy's in a wheelchair.
Nice.
That guy's shirt.
That's a jean shirt if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, the bike. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Last but not least, this is our
Titties. Oh, there she is. Wait, look. There's Miss. That's Sienna's her name.
Life that most people dare to live. Adventure's not a hobby, it's her freaking lifestyle, and she's usually dragging everyone along for the ride. Those two right there.
Oh boy.
See if we can do this. Could you guys hear that up there? Could you hear it there? One more time. That's all I'm going to do to the fire sound system, ladies and gentlemen. Give it for John. All right.
Give it for John. Rum, rum, rum. I helped to build the manosphere, then it tried to destroy me. Lauren Southern, former alt-right firebrand. Yeah, okay, lady. So those titties. Pancakes is breakfast. Breakfast. That's a nice chopper. Very red. That big wheel.
Tell everybody why they should come out to Arizona to Cave Creek.
So the weather here in Arizona is absolutely incredible this week, and there's so many great bars. Like you come down this main street, and then you also have Westworld. But really, the party is at the Roadhouse and Hideaway. No
Nice.
question about it.
Yeah. Bam, bam.
And we got bike shows.
Bike shows, we got all kinds. We have Miss Cave Creek as well. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff going on. It's gonna be a great, great time. I'm so excited.
Awesome. Picture. 3, 1, 2. See, I'm gonna make up for not filming you in Daytona. You're gonna see me every day except for Saturday.
We'll just do weather reports every day.
Ramjet Racing. Alright. Now, it's another adventure of Weeb and Porky out in the wild. Just
What
Porky.
the fuck, Marcus? Marcus, what are you doing here?
I've infiltrated the Russian Federation.
Okay, Marcus, first of all,
Porky, why did you let him do that, Weeb? Why did you let Porky do that?
I don't think we should mess
Listen,
with the
you
with
think
the,
I
with the
have a
Russian
choice?
Government, okay? There's a lot of things going out there with like
I've
Iran.
disrupted the centipedes. Don't worry.
The centipedes.
Marcus, we're gonna cause world war. We're gonna cause world war. We can't do this. I'm scared.
Follow.
Okay, well, I hope you have a bomb shelter or something. Damn, dude, Russia's kind of nice.
Yeah, when you don't think about other stuff outside of this and your government.
Admire it with me.
There's a Russian guy talking to me, Marcus.
looking at him.
Marcus,
I
it's not
shall
polite to
answer
stare.
you with my mind.
I shall answer you with my mind.
What he's doing to me?
I don't know. I think he's trying to telepathically talk to you. Just play along.
Bitch.
Bitch.
I'm sorry, we're not from around here. This is normal in the country we're from. Yeah.
I'm used to this.
I'm used to these.
It's beautiful.
This is really beautiful. You're right. You look really beautiful. Your
Their
freckles gone darker.
frustration is noticeable.
The
You
what now?
feel it.
You feel it.
Okay. I feel it.
The
What am I-
frustrations.
The frustrations.
What are we frustrated about? Marcus? What is that? Marcus, we're like mid sentence right now. You know, I was asking you a question.
It's not correct.
It's not correct.
What, the light?
I like this one.
I guess
I
it
like
does
this one.
kind of. Oh my god, it's so off center. It's actually pissing me off, Marcus. Holy shit, Marcus, that one's off center too.
I've been looking for the nearest FedEx office.
FedEx office.
Oh, okay. Do they have FedEx in Russia?
Yes. Yes.
Nah.
Nah.
Okay, well then probably not the best place to look.
All right, I put this in. Are you ready for something creepy, Weeb? Look at that.
We're gonna need a bigger shoe. This is a survival horror indie game with massive killer spiders.
It's Porky's
Or
favorite.
an
It's Porky's favorite game with giant spiders.
everyday life sim if you happen to live in Australia.
Look at it. Oh, look
You're
at
a
that.
spider lover who lives in an
I
apartment
don't
building
like
with
it,
your
Gene.
adorable
Tell it to
pet
stop.
spiders. You love your pets and take good care of them, but one day you receive a mysterious package and everything changes. The strange new spider escapes, breeds, and infests the whole building with huge, intelligent arachnids. You need to search for tools and weapons to fight back and survive. Or if all else fails, run. The irrational fear of spiders may be arachnophobia, but the fear of 8-foot killer spiders is just common sense. Lurking is coming to Steam later this year,
Oh.
but there's also an early prototype available on the HIO website.
Ah, gotcha.
Now,
All right, lurking. That's the name of it. Keep that
Not
in
ready
mind.
to kill a god?
Gift for Porky.
No, I suppose not. But you're getting closer. In the meantime, feel
Shrugs
free
his
to
head.
sharpen your skills with these mid-level contracts. Overseer Ironhook, foreman of the Tathar Icor extraction pits, lethality rating
gets all the ladies.
4.6. Bring Ironhook's spinal cord to Hunt Master Velt to receive a Cosidian-class mechanized combat exoskeleton.
Oh, shit.
Mosgut, Lord of the Reeking Repose, lethality rating
Also Porky.
4.3. Bring Mosgut's intact venom glands to Hunt Master Zolt to receive a large vat of Father Mumui's all-purpose inter-universal antidote, guaranteed to cure any ailment. Lowest decrepitude, a
Lowest
rust
decrepitude,
priest of the
the rust
Scholar of
priest.
Atrophos, lethality rating 5.1. Bring the Rust Priest's skull implant to Huntmaster Tethier to receive a localized entropic reversal ray. Themlum Jade Hand, chief sentry of the Gnashing Nursery.
Johnny.
Lethality rating 6.2. Bring
Ooh,
Themlum's
6.2,
implanted
nice.
greenhouse access key to Huntmaster Shem to receive 12 seedlings of the rare Reaching Doom Guard vine.
Doom.
Good luck out there, and happy hunting.
Nice.
This has been an open contract announcement from the Pale Lodge.
That's right. All right. I put this in. Your spaceship is pregnant.
this spaceship is impregnated with an alien organism, and you need to use an ultrasound machine to eradicate it.
Oh boy.
In this indie horror game, a medical officer has a midwife
Happy birthday.
crisis aboard a space freighter that's pregnant, out of control, and hurtling towards a star.
Oh boy.
It's only a matter of time until the ship becomes a mothership, and
Oh,
you
really?
really don't want to be around for the miracle of childbirth. The organism has infected nearly all of your ship's systems.
Great.
So the ultrasound machine is used to pinpoint any organic growths. Then you use surgical tools to excise them. Multiple endings branch from how you manage resources, which systems you prioritize, and what delights you discover hidden in the ship's depths.
Ew.
It's inspired by the hope, horror, and ambiguity of prospective parents viewing an ultrasound's flickering image for the first time. And if you're excited for the game's delivery, you can sign up to playtest Ultrasound now on Steam.
Okay, nice. Have you visited the Atlantis
Welcome's Reef Aquatic Preserve, the last remaining habitat of the critically endangered South Pacific sea sprites.
Sea sprites.
First discovered in 1981, the sea sprites of Atlantis Reef operate
Down
a
in Fraggle
complicated,
Rock.
inscrutable society that exists in perfect harmony with the expanse of living coral they inhabit. Visitors to the preserve are welcome to explore the many wonders of the reef by joining guided scuba tours of the underwater mini metropolis, or by snorkeling and free diving on their own. While enjoying the preserve, please do not try to pet or pick up the sprites.
Yeah, don't do that.
And if they appear aggravated by your presence, immediately make a polite departure. Though ordinarily quite peaceable, the sprites of Atlantis Reef have been known to cast dangerous and debilitating bends hexes.
Oh,
upon
bends
divers who
hexes,
anger
huh?
them.
Great. Give me the
Want to know
bends.
more about Atlantis Reef?
Great.
Become an archive member today to read excerpts from classified Ranger incident reports.
Great. Thanks, Shrog. Next. Okay, convince the sentient AI that it's not human.
Can you convince a sentient AI that she's not human?
I am human.
No, no.
And no, she's not going to be beaten by a few captchas. In this game, you're a digital copy of a real person who's been hired to stop the delusions of an AI who's totally convinced she's human.
No.
In a Severance-style twist, the real version of you gets to live the life you've always dreamed of in the real world, while you do all the hard work in the virtual world.
Oh boy.
You'll learn about the AI, break her defenses, and eliminate her delusions. But it won't be easy. She thinks she's more human than you are. And she may have a point. You are just a digital copy. It's not just going to be the captchas that test your humanity in this game.
Oh boy.
You can wishlist Prove You're Human now on Steam.
Alright. Now this is the patchwork, the patch-right trailer. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Of course Strog did.
Yeah. Look at it. More human than human.
Flashes, you know. Oh. Real, I think.
Ah.
A tree. Grass. But just a flash. I want more.
Oh shit. The pig looks sporty. Pig man.
Pigger.
A jungle hog.
You fucking mess jockey.
Coming soon. I Gossip Goblin. Right now it's time for the horror.
It was 7:13 on the morning of Tuesday, October 14th,
Asian horror. Yana Go and Wild, the most wanted couple in Japan and Korean history.
The Kyoto Prefectural Police logged an incoming call from the front desk of the
right
Ryokan, a mid-range lodging establishment on Kawaramachi Street in the Nakagyo district. The caller identified herself as Mori Sachiko, 26 years old, a housekeeping employee at the establishment for the past 11 months. The officer on duty, Agent Nakamura Daisuke, noted in the call log that the woman was crying intermittently and that her account was fragmented with no clear chronology. She stated that she had gone up to the second floor shortly before 7 in the morning to begin her usual room cleaning rounds. When she reached the outdoor corridor, the Ryokan featured an open-air hallway overlooking an interior garden bordered by a railing of black lacquered wood. That was when she saw what she saw. She couldn't describe it precisely. The words that did make it into the transcript were these: "She's outside, she's hanging. I don't know how to describe what's wrong with her face." When the operator asked whether the person showed any signs of life, Mori Sachiko didn't answer right away. 4 seconds passed, then she said no. Then she said she didn't know, then she started crying again. The operator classified the call as a Category 2 incident, possible violent death, and dispatched 2 patrol units from the Nakagyo District Precinct. Response time was 15 minutes. Both vehicles pulled up on Kawaramachi at 7:28. 4 officers climbed out. The ryokan's main entrance opened directly onto the street, a glass door with aluminum frames, jarring against the rest of the facade, which someone had left slightly ajar. Inside the lobby, behind the front desk, a man in his 50s sat on the floor with his back against the counter, eyes open, staring at some fixed point on the opposite wall. He was Watanabe Kenji, the owner of the establishment. He was uninjured. When one of the officers crouched down to speak to him, he took several seconds to focus. He said he had been in his office when he heard the housekeeper scream, that he ran downstairs, that he had seen what was in the second-floor corridor from the interior garden, that he hadn't gone back up. The officers did not find Mori Sachiko in the lobby.
This
They
creepy
found her in
imagery
the
already.
staff bathroom on the
Asians
ground
in, like,
floor,
random
sitting
ass
on the
rooms.
tile floor with her knees pulled to her chest. She had vomited. 1 officer stayed with her. The other 3 continued. The second-floor outdoor corridor was not directly accessible from the ryokan's interior staircase without first cutting through the central garden or going around the building through the side alley that connected the front facade to the rear of the property. The officers took the alley. It was a narrow passage, just over 3 feet wide, paved with uneven concrete blocks and flanked on one side by the ryokan wall and on the other by the party wall of an office building. At that hour of the morning, no direct sunlight reached it. The
That's
officers
creepy.
moved through in single file. When they emerged into the back garden and looked up toward the second floor, they saw the body. The woman was suspended from the outdoor corridor railing by a thin gray synthetic rope of the kind commonly used for hanging laundry. The rope had been knotted around the railing with a double overhand knot, and at the other end it formed a loop around the victim's neck. The body hung vertically, both arms dangled at the sides of the torso with no visible tension. The feet pointed downward. She was a woman of medium build,
The feet.
estimated height at the time of between 5'3" and 5'5", approximate weight of 120 pounds, according to the medical examiner's later assessment. Her hair was black, straight, shoulder length, partially pressed against her face by the morning's ambient moisture. She wore a white short-sleeved cotton t-shirt and dark gray pajama pants in a small plaid pattern. Her feet were bare. Officer Shimizu Tatsuya, 13 years on the force, was the first to get close enough to examine the body in detail.
You don't
He climbed
say.
the ryokan's interior staircase, crossed the corridor to
Gene,
the point where the rope was
search
tied to the
him
railing
for
and stopped
monsters.
about 3 feet from the body. Then he cut that distance to 18 inches. The woman's neck was intact. This detail, seemingly minor against everything else present in that body, was the first thing Shimizu Tatsuya registered clearly, because it was the first thing he looked for. Any officer with enough time at hanging scenes learns to check the neck before anything else, the ligature furrow, the degree of tissue compression, drag marks if the ligature was applied post-mortem. On this woman's neck there was no visible furrow. The skin in that area was undamaged with no bruising, no peripheral reddening of the kind that accompanies sustained vascular compression. The rope rested against the surface of the neck without having worked it. He noted it in his pad and kept looking. The face was another matter entirely. The woman's mouth had been cut from both corners outward toward the cheeks. The incisions were clean at their initial trajectory and grew more irregular as they advanced, which could suggest a fixed blade instrument used with decreasing pressure, or alternatively a shift in the cutting angle. Each incision measured approximately 1.5 to 2 inches in length. The resulting opening exposed the full dentition of both the upper and lower jaw, including the molars. The soft tissue bordering the incisions showed an outward eversion as though some internal pressure had pushed it in that direction, though this required technical confirmation. There was no visible dried blood in any significant quantity around the wounds, nor on the torso, nor on the hands. The eyes were what had made Mori Sachiko scream.
creepy.
The woman's eyeballs had partially evacuated their sockets.
Ew!
They protruded outward by what
Ugh.
Shimizu estimated
I hate
to be
it.
between 3/4 of an inch and 1.25 inches, though the visual distortion produced by the hole made any reliable estimate difficult at that distance. The eyelids, unable to close over that mass, had been forced back. The whites of the eyes had vanished entirely behind a dark surface, nearly black at its densest point, shading toward the edges into a tone that ranged from yellow to reddish brown. The
Gross.
irises were not visible. Shimizu Tatsuya had no medical terminology to describe precisely what he was seeing, but what he was seeing was that the contents of each eyeball appeared to have been replaced or coated by a substance of different consistency, viscous, judging by its surface, that encased the entire structure of the bulb like a black membrane. Taken together, the eyes were a size Shimizu estimated at 3 to 4 times that of a normal human eye. The rest of the body stood in direct contrast to the face. No visible external alterations. The clothing was clean. No bruising on the arms or legs. The hands showed no defensive wounds. The fingernails were unbroken. The exposed skin, forearms, calves, feet was intact. Shimizu Tatsuya closed his notepad, stepped away from the body, and called the coordinator of the prefectural homicide unit. While he waited for an answer, he looked down at the garden where his colleagues were waiting. Then he looked at the body again, then at the intact neck, then at the eyes. He placed a second call, this one to Inspector Aoyama Hiroki of the Special Cases Unit, a man who since 2006 had been quietly accumulating in 2 brown cardboard folders a series of reports that no superior had yet been willing to formally connect to one another.
Because they're serial killers, yeah.
The story centers on a married couple who, over the years, came to be associated with one of the most disturbing criminal cases in 21st century Japan. The surname Yanagiwara began circulating in online forums and discussion spaces in the early 2000s, linked to a series of findings that, despite the apparent clarity of some of the evidence, never led to an official resolution. Over time, the case took on an almost legendary status, partly due to the fragmented information that surfaced online, and partly because of the inability to confirm the true identities of those involved. There is even a photograph that supposedly shows the couple captured in what would have been one of their last recorded appearances before they disappeared. However, that image has been the subject of ongoing debate, as some researchers argue that the faces do not match their real appearance, suggesting the use of alterations or stand-ins. The most well-known moment in the case occurred when a house connected to them was raided by local authorities. From the outside, the property didn't draw much attention, a modest structure in a quiet residential area with no notable history. But once inside, investigators uncovered signs pointing to far more complex activity. In the basement, they discovered a network of enclosed spaces described as improvised cells. The layout of these rooms, along with certain items found within them, quickly led to the conclusion that the site had been used to detain people for extended periods. That discovery gave rise to a hypothesis that gained traction among those following the case. According to this interpretation, the house was not the couple's main base of operations, but rather a location deliberately prepared to be found. The idea was that the entire setup, the cells, the abandoned objects, even certain documents had been intentionally staged to divert attention from a much broader and harder to trace operation. That operation, according to various independent investigations, was tied to human trafficking. Over time, testimonies and reports began to emerge, linking the couple to a larger network operating along the border between North and South Korea. In that region, where the movement of people is tightly controlled, there are organizations dedicated to helping defectors cross into the South. According to some sources, the Yanagiwara couple exploited this context by presenting themselves as trustworthy intermediaries, offering safe escape routes. However, many of the individuals who accepted their help never reached their destination. The bodies that later began to appear in landfills and remote areas of South Korea showed recurring characteristics that would eventually be connected to the case. Among the most consistent features were specific injuries to the face, mouths marked by clean, deliberate cuts, and eyes that appeared swollen and unnaturally darkened. These patterns drew the attention of investigators who had already been reviewing material from the house raid, where similar traits had been documented in photographs that were never fully released to the public. This detail became one of the most unsettling aspects of the case, as there was no clear explanation for such interventions. They did not appear to follow any known method of torture or align with conventional criminal practices. The absence of an obvious purpose led some to look elsewhere for answers, eventually linking the case to a website known as SMRT, active during the early years of widespread internet use. The site contained posts describing cases that were nearly identical to those under investigation. The images and descriptions matched the physical patterns observed in the victims, suggesting these were not isolated incidents. The content of that site, now considered inaccessible with only partial captures remaining, suggested that a broader objective lay behind these acts. According to the most widely discussed interpretations, the Yanagiwara couple was not acting independently, but as part of a group with very specific beliefs. This group appeared to be focused on experimenting with the idea of human transcendence through interspecies symbiosis. Their aim was not
Alright, let's stop that like right now.
Merely to inflict harm, but to trigger a transformation in individuals through procedures that, in their view, would allow non-human elements to be integrated into the human body.
Alright, let's stop that
the
like
victims
right
were
now.
used
Don't be
as
doing
test
that.
subjects. Records found both in the House and in the SMRT archives indicated repeated interventions with varying outcomes. In most cases, the bodies recovered belonged to individuals for whom the process had failed. This led to a recurring question in multiple analyses: why make some of these results public, exposing evidence that could be traced back? Theories on this point vary, but one of the most cited suggests that these publications served an internal function within the group. Those who failed to achieve transcendence were displayed as examples of failure. Under this interpretation, the exposure of the bodies was not meant to communicate anything to the general public, but to reinforce an internal belief that only individuals with certain inherent characteristics could endure the process without their bodies breaking down prematurely. In that sense, the victims were seen as unfit, people who did not meet the necessary criteria, deemed unsuitable to receive what the group regarded as a form of higher transformation or blessing.
Well, that was fucked. That was fucked up. Anyway, speaking of, have some Microsoft Sam in regards to those. I know you love it. Let's get Zach Baggins off the screen.
Sam? Yeah, Zach Bagones is not needed
One step closer, and I'll put that tongue in a squint. You gotta speak their language. I'm stuck. I may have to spend the rest of my life in bed. Darn.
Darn.
A boy, one night. Don't press it, Garfield. Time to water the plants.
Subtlety. My name is not John. Odie has a girlfriend. Please don't let them multiply. Nature holds many dangers.
Squirrels with miniature weed wacky.
Especially these days. Stay in character, Garfield.
Hello, I'm looking for a messer. One who can deliver a vigorous deep tissue massage. Can you recommend anyone?
Yeah.
Do you have a card?
Do you have a card?
Are
Jesus
you curious
Christmas.
to know what that was about?
Not unless it will cause dinner to be late. Autumn, when Mother Nature expresses herself, beaming from metallic foliage and so forth. The eyes do dance with delight, and drink deeply from this, the sweetest season of all. I sincerely doubt that poets have any loving ode to leaf blowers. And this is a tiny magazine.
Remember that time I chased you? And you fell into a pit full of angry monkeys? Now that was funny.
This is why none of the great comedians are dogs.
Stalking the wild pizza.
Garfield.
Sir, this is the 12-item express lane and you have 13.
Come on, it's just one more item.
Nothing's weirder than seeing like older ladies with fucking danger hair. It's so weird. I don't like it.
12.
I also don't like it.
I didn't know you had a barcode.
Just keep pushing.
Table 4-2, please.
Well, this is a nice blind date.
It sure is.
You're John, right?
Yes, and what is your name again?
Euphemia. Ruth. You'll find my name amusing.
Yeah.
Nope. Just a little leg cramp.
That's a funny expression for a leg cramp.
I'm laughing through the pain.
Euphemia.
Euphemia. Make it past the breadsticks. I am so bored.
I'm drawing faces on all the pillows.
And John is so lonely.
This isn't real.
How about that? A fake head. Present.
Did you do that?
Let's see. Callous disrespect for personal property. Utter destruction in a scale incomprehensive to the civilized mind. And cat hair everywhere.
Nope.
No.
Yeah. I would like to thank everyone who made my Mouse of the Year award possible.
Oh, Garfield.
Can't you see I'm busy watching the mouse hole?
Garfield.
You can tell a lot about a mouse by his mouse hole. Fat mouse, skinny mouse, tall mouse.
No.
Does your little buddy there want to order from the children's menu? Might try to be funny.
I love me.
Garfield, have you ever eaten until you were actually full?
Full.
No comprendo, señor.
I
Didn't think so.
I'm depressed. But wait, there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh shit. Oh.
Garfield, breakfast.
Breakfast.
Gene, breakfast.
Great.
One fork, extra long, please.
Oh, Jesus.
Trap your dog.
You know what this world needs? More cat care.
On it.
I was being sarcastic.
Too late. Does anybody want to borrow my copy of Swatting Spiders magazine?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Already seen it.
I feel fat, Garfield.
You. Fat? Nonsense. You are not fat, Liz. Trust me, if anyone knows what fat is, I should know. See, now that's fat.
Wow. Wow.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Mew, mew, mew. Bark, bark, bark.
Bork.
Go off me.
Bork.
Moo, moo, moo.
Yeah.
It might get funny to you, but not so much to me.
Garfield, I'm going out with Liz.
Cool. I'll stay here with the food.
Where's Odie?
I don't know. He said something about termites and left.
Tick 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 tick. I'm sick of this. Tick tick tick.
I'm sick of this.
Tick 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 tick.
It's amazing what one can do with a rolling pin.
Wow.
How do you tactfully tell someone their breath is bad?
Mint.
Don't be that poor, you senseless donut.
Angel donut. Devil donut. Angel food, devil food. Yep, ate all of them.
I guess panels don't make sounds when they land.
They did.
Disclaimer. This video was not copied from anyone, but it's inspired in Sam jokes. The Garfield comic strips included in this upload were created by Jim Davis and owned by Paramount Global. Also, I obtained them on good.
Alright. Here we go. Bob's in this end. Batman's Despair.
See, Bob?
Yeah, he did. The nicotine patches.
Oh, fucking hell, mate. It's been 1 month since Joker blew up my 8-month supply of cigarettes. 1 month of fucking hell. I roam these streets, looking for one little stick of joy. Excuse me, mate. Could I just get a pack of them, please? Oh, it's just these, is it? Yeah, just them, please. Yep. Just that one. Oh, thanks. How much is it? Just pay with your life, Batman!
Wow.
Oh!
There it goes.
So I'm sorry.
You really think you would have been that easy, Batman?
Wow.
No, Batman!
No, no, no!
You'll never have another cigarette again while I'm alive! Fucking hell! I'll be waiting round every corner. Every time you think I'll be there.
No. Let me have a takeaway.
Alfred! Alfred! Alfred!
Master Wayne, what's up, man?
Alfred, please. I need.
What's up, lad? Spit it out.
Spit it out, Rod.
I need a smoke.
I'm sorry, Master Wayne, but the Joker instructed me not to give you any smokes.
What? You're in Legion with
Legion.
the Joker? What the fuck? Joker. Oh.
It is I, the Joker.
Oh no! Why are you in my fucking house? What the fuck is going on? Please give me a smoke. Give me a fucking cigarette now. I'm gonna die.
Look what I've got.
Oh.
The dark lung, yeah, for real.
Give me that. No.
No, you can have it.
Give me
You can have it.
But you have to fight me for it. Come on.
What? No.
Fight me for it.
No.
Fight me.
No.
Fight me for it.
Joker, you're insane.
Fight me.
What is it? Who is it?
Just give me that fucking cigarette now.
No.
Alfred. How could you let this happen?
Master Wayne, he's got my kids locked up in the basement.
What?
Yeah, I need it. He's gonna kill me if I don't go along with it.
What?
What?
Alfred, you've got kids.
That's what you took away from that.
Wow.
You didn't even know. The amount of things I do for you, you don't even ask about my life.
My mind's just a bit foggy, mate. I just need a fucking cigarette.
I'm fucking going.
Please.
I'm going.
Please, I just need a
Going
fucking
into that
cigarette.
basement. I'm gonna have to go in there, see what he's up to over here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave this cigarette here.
I'll leave the cigarette here.
And if you touch it,
I'll
one of
know.
the kids dies, okay?
One of the kids dies.
You touched it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. That hit the fucking spot. Oh, it's been so long. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. Alfred doesn't have kids. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah.
Take his kids out the fucking money.
Wow.
What's happened to that cigarette?
Rat.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow. Is he smoking
I
it?
don't believe this.
I don't believe this.
I'm gonna have to kill one of them now. Why have you done that, man? No, I don't like killing kids. I don't have to.
You don't have to do it. Just give me.
I do.
Oh.
Right, who wants to go first? No, please. Batman, why did you do this?
Dada!
What is going on? Your daddy has been very, very naughty. So you're gonna have to die. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Clown! What? I got so much more to live for! For fuck's sake! You're gonna make it really hard on me, aren't you?
Oh, Joker, don't do it, mate. It's alright. Just me and you.
Tell me why I shouldn't.
We'll have a fight. I'll get better.
I'll get better.
Smoking. It's fine. That's
Okay,
one.
brilliant. Let's do it. That's what I wanted to hear.
So that's one
That's what I wanted to hear.
I'll ever have.
Lovely. Glad we could sort that out, eh? Oh, fuck.
What? Oh, it's a fit. Wow. The kid broke it too? He's like, what? They're not even kids. They're midgets.
Mad Hatter?
It's a Mad Hatter? Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. It is. It's Joe.
It's me.
Yeah, it's me.
The Mad Hatter.
Oh, Jesus.
Forgot to do the fucking voice, didn't I?
Oh, I know what's going on here. It's all a big ruse, isn't it? To get me off the fucking smokes. You're all working together. I fucking knew you didn't have kids, Alfred. I fucking knew it. But wait, who's the other kid?
Riddler?
No.
Why is he so small?
No, it can't
This
be.
It's Robin. Never mind.
Robin.
It's Robin. That's right. It's Robin. Because that's how Robin looked. Robin, why would you do this?
How could you do this to me? I've had enough of this fucking shit. You lot get the fuck out my house. Alfred, you're fucking fired.
What? No, you can't do that. I was doing it for your own good.
I don't give a fucking shit. I fucking love cigarettes. I love them. They do me the world of good. I don't give a shit.
Ah, give up. Yeah, fucking have him. Have him, man. I'm done with you, man.
I'm done with you, Batman.
Fucking last guys.
It's a laugh to a cry. They all left. You gotta smoke them. You gotta smoke them. Yep. Yep. The Jordan Brothers. Fantastic. Thank you for that, Bobbert. Next. Methorx, Buttmancer. Here we go. I'm gonna set this one in.
Alright, the meth chest is inside. And the wizard who stole it. I've heard some things about this wizard. I've heard she's a massive pervert.
Sorry, what's
Wait,
the
that's
plan,
sexual
boys?
lobster.
Yes.
It followed us. Listen, Norm, I need you
I had
to
to step
stay
away for a
here
second.
and, perform a dance of good luck.
You want me to cheer for you?
Do you even carry a weapon?
Do I carry a weapon? He asked stupidly.
Come here.
Remember you have this next time
Come
I
on,
need to
Stinky.
pick my teeth. Stay here.
What are we doing?
Let's go, Blake Norm.
Well, not pooping.
She already pooped.
Chest first without your
I gotta clean up all your shit before I go to bed, you stinky butt.
Wow.
Look.
Treasure. Meth. There's a butt.
Can I
It's a butt.
help you boys?
The Buttmancer.
Hmm.
Are you threatening us with butts or are you offering them?
An offer to one is a threat to another. Go, my sweeties!
Wow, butts.
Maybe. We needed a plan. Are we gonna die?
It depends on how vulnerable you are to butts.
Very. Extremely.
Could there be a more pleasant death than to be pounded and asphyxiated by butt cheeks?
Wow.
Yes.
Would you prefer elbows?
Yes. No.
No.
Bring back that butt.
Oh, there's a... Yep. Good stab. Animation. Oh, right in the eyeball.
Damn.
Oh, what happened? The gnome beat us to the meth. That's what happened.
Yeah.
No problem. Let's kill it.
Ah! I saved your lives! Trash dog!
You sure you want to do this? It's bad luck to kill gnomes. Yeah, but it's good luck to smoke meth.
To smoke meth.
He's right.
Pelting him with meth. Thank you for the brave
I
soul.
know you think that I'm prejudiced.
Imagine.
I know you think I'm full of hate.
Fantastic. Alright. Is there anything else? That's mostly patrons. Oh, besides there's after credits.
Cool patron art.
I'm not racist, but
I'm not
I like
racist,
killing elves. I've seen blue ones and green ones and purple ones too. I've never seen a red.
Alright. Next. The Kern report. Struggles on this end. CERN, that's right. CERN.
I'm standing outside of the Large Hadron Collider here at CERN, near Geneva, Switzerland. We have just witnessed an incredible
Collider
event.
produces unstable anomaly.
Thousands of antimatter clusters have spontaneously merged into a densely packed anomaly.
Oh boy.
Its gravity is building upon itself and becoming a pinpoint of highly compacted matter. It got fatter and fatter. It rolled around and created quite a clatter.
Oh boy.
What's the matter? Shouldn't scientists be glad and not sad about the test? Well, I confess, I'm not surprised they're vexed. They diddled with nature, and this reporter is worried of what's next. So things will change quick now. Not in a good way. Nope. I mean, you pour a 3D spoonful of ink on a piece of paper, it becomes 2D pretty quick.
Oh.
Right? You stick a watch on a wall, and it becomes a clock. You eat blueberries and yellow curry. Sure, you get a green and balanced meal in your stomach, but it's a gross combo.
Oh, you're freezing in space.
Goodbye, dumbasses.
Whoa.
And good luck.
Are you still talking?
Peace be with you, everyone. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I don't think Mother Nature is gonna keep its number in the morning.
Or planet Earth. 1993 to present. Okay. Fantastic. Alright, now, let's hear the wise words of wisdom of what should be done with Harlan Ellison's solution to the Palestine and Israeli problem. Let's hear what Helen has to say for us. Bob said.
Last question, and I'll let you go. You've told me this before, but I don't think it's ever been printed. Your solution for Israel and the Middle East, please.
Yep.
Okay, here's the story. It's got to be 10 or 15 years ago when I get a call from the USIA, the U.S. Information Agency, the ones who do all the propaganda for the United States government. And they said, Mr. Ellison, we've had a request for you to come and lecture in Israel.
Oh boy.
As an American Jewish writer who is very popular, your works are going to be printed over there many times, they'd like you to come and lecture in Haifa at the university. So I said, yeah, that's all right. Now, in truth, I have about as much interest in going to Israel as I do in going to Germany, to which I have never set foot. That's one of the 3 or 4 things I'll never do. I did a list of things I will never do in my life. I will never do an ad for McDonald's. I will never step foot in Germany. I will never eat lima beans. I would never harm a child. And I will never voluntarily read a book by Judith Krantz. Those are 5 of the things that are uppermost in my life. So then when I say voluntarily, I mean if you put a gun to my head, I probably would read a book by Judith Krantz, but I wouldn't like it. As for lima beans, as I have often said, you show me someone who will eat a lima bean without a gun to the head, and I will show you a pervert. So get back to where I was. An entire nation of people who are like my relatives, a whole country of yentas and kvetches, is not my idea of a good time. Now, I would love to see Petra. I would love to see the pyramids of Egypt, but I really have no interest in going to Israel. But what the hell, free trip, and Susan and I would go, and we would do whatever, and maybe I would get to Petra while I'm there. So I say, sure, I could do that, and they're going to pay me a nice fee.
For money, of course.
Okay. About a week goes by, and USIA calls me again, and they said they would like to do interviews with you prior to your arrival so they can warm the country up for your coming. And I said, that's terrific. And they said, well, the Jerusalem Post will be calling you, which is one of the biggest newspapers in the world. And I said, great, and thank you very much, and I'm looking forward to going, and blah, 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 and all that bullshit. No, I'm not going to exaggerate this. I'm going to tell us exactly as it happened. So one morning soon thereafter, as the crow flies, I get a call from a guy, and I can't remember what his name was, but let's call him Eliezer Ben Yehudi. And he calls and he says, "Hello, this is Eliezer Ben Yehudi, and I am the senior editorial reporter for the Jerusalem Post, and I would love to interview you." And I said, "Just fire away." And the first out of his mouth is, "What do you, as an American Jew, think of the situation in the Middle East?" And I said to him, "Well, why would you ask me that? I'm a writer. I write amusing little fantasies. I'm a professional liar. I'm not a political commentator. I don't know what you people are going through over there. I have no comment. I have no opinion." No, he says, "We're anxious to hear what you think." And he nudges and nudges and pushes at me. Already I know I'm going to hate Israel. And he keeps saying, "I want to know what you think. We want to know what you want." And he sounds like Jackie Mason. So I say, "Listen, trust me, you don't want my opinion." "Yeah," he screams, "we want your opinion.
No, you
We're
don't.
dying for your opinion.
No, you don't.
We're plotting to have your opinion."
Oh, boy.
He goes on and on and on. He will
Yep.
not let me off the hook.
Yep.
So finally,
Yep.
I reach
Pilot's
the
time.
pencil line and I say, "Okay, but remember the old Chinese adage, be careful what you wish for because you might get it." And he goes, "Ha ha ha, extremely clever. So, what is your opinion?" And I said, "Here's my opinion. All of you guys out there in the Middle East are out of the same melting pot. And you're all as crazy as a butterfly on absinthe. I don't know whether you're all Canaanites at the base, or you're all Jews at the base, or out of the land of Nod, or whatever the hell you were at the get-go, Semites or whatnot. But you've been fighting there now for something like 8,000 years, and you've never had 5 minutes of quiet and peace. You're forever killing each other, and sticking knives at each other, and burning babies. And the world has had to suffer with this. Great things have come out of the Middle East. Great things like the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. But stupidity seems to be your chief export. Stupidity and violence are your cash crops. All you. And this was before September 11th. And I said, my solution to the problem in the Middle East is this. We erect a wall 26 miles high around the entire Middle East, about 14 miles deep. That's Syria, Lebanon, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran, Israel, Egypt, all of you. The whole bunch of you. 26 miles high with one door, like a regular door in the front of a house. And every 10 years we will open the door and look inside. If you're still fighting, we close the door, and as we say in Yiddish, lassen gehen, let be. You should live and be well. Go and fight and kill yourselves, and no one will interfere. But if we peek inside and it's safe, if it's nice and it's comfy, and there's flowers growing, if you're not fighting and you got peace and quiet, you can come out and play with the rest of us. Like and the guy
That's
says,
fantastic.
"What?" And I said, "Do you want me to repeat that?"
Yeah,
He says,
you-
"No, thank you very much."
Yeah.
Bam! He hangs up on me. Within an hour,
Yep.
USIA calls up and says, "Tour's off." And I tell you, I was relieved.
Yep.
Being a tough Jew is like being a tough Oriental kid in an all-black neighborhood. It's like being an Irish kid in a Latino neighborhood. When you're an outsider, you got two choices. You either become a target for people to hit you, to bully you, and con you, to take advantage of you, and you wind up marrying people you shouldn't, and you wind up in a job you shouldn't have with people who bully you, or you get tough. Now, tough doesn't mean hard. I'm not a hard guy. I'm a tough guy. That means that I take no shit, and I'm wrong more often than I'm right, and when I am, I admit it. And that's another part of being a tough guy. When you're in the wrong, you got to face up to it, and you've got to take responsibility for it. You can't keep pushing it off with alibis on other people, and you can never blame the fact that you are a Jew. You can't play that card. That's what gets the goyim pissed at us. We just had a little fender bender up here in the mountain where I live, and I'm talking to the woman at AAA, and she starts talking about you people. She was a black woman, so she probably didn't know she was actually quoting the evil, bogus thoughts and philosophies of the bullshit protocols of the elders of Zion. That's what she was doing. I tried to straighten her out, but it was impossible.
I love it.
It's widespread common lore that Jews
Holland's one of the
own
most entertaining
everything, to
Jews
which
you'll
my
ever
response is,
meet.
well, if there is actually a great international Jewish money conspiracy, there's some Jew out there with 2 shares because I'm working my ass off. You got to be able to accept responsibility for what you do. And you've got to be able to try and convince a lot of people who aren't bad people. They're just ignorant. Not stupid, just ignorant. Big difference. That Jews are not the arrogant, all-knowing, chosen people. That is as elitist bullshit as the Christians who think that when the rapture comes, they're going up and we're going down. That's just elitism. And it's a bad kind of elitism, as opposed to my elitism, which is based on intelligence.
Thanks, Harlan.
And if you don't like it, I'll punch the shit out of you.
Yeah, again, that's very Harlan. Thanks, Harlan, buddy. Norman sent this in. Life is of a salesman.
Well now, how's it faring, pal? What's the buzz? Do you have a craving for something spicy? Something dicey? Dicey?
Dicey?
How much are you paying for electricity per month? Might I interest you in some screwdrivers?
Oh boy.
Salutations, sir and/or madam.
And/or
I've
madam.
got a deal that could blow your socks off.
Nope.
Nail clippers.
Nope.
Wheelchair accessible clocks. The Taj Mahal.
Nope.
The entire
Oh.
concept of golf.
Nope.
Hear you loud and clear there, macaroni. If you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Alright, who else are you gonna try selling to? An owl?
Good afternoon. How's life? How's Strive? We're currently running a special on forks that look like spoons. What do you say? What do you say?
Not interested.
Not interested. Whoop.
I fear no hell from you.
What the hell was that?
What?
Yeah. What did you say that?
So?
What?
Is that a no?
I told you I am not interested.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, hopeless. Hopeless.
Hopeless.
At this rate, I'll never get that promotion. What am I doing wrong, huh? Huh? This stuff can't be that bad. I'm stuck in this little hootenanny doing the same thing day after 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 and nothing to show for it.
How long have you been doing this?
No, I can't remember.
You enjoy it?
You enjoy it.
You're darn tootin' I do.
Sounds like you need a break.
No can do, buckaroo. It would be a sad and terrible day if I ever stopped. Stop to think. Stop to wonder.
Oh no.
I am furious. I see you strutting around this town every week peddling your garbage. It's never anything these poor people want or need. Give it a rest.
Uh-oh.
Your feedback is greatly appreciated. That grody little feather freak! People love my wares! I just have to keep trying harder and harder until I explode into a million pieces! Million pieces.
A million pieces.
You'll see! You'll all see!
Wow, Prototype Kane is wild.
It's fun, it's fun, it's fun!
Finn. Written by Zeronomations. Cast. Luke Demine as the salesman. Microsoft Sam, TTS Mary as a little buddy. Hello. Sound Resources. Support human artist.
Or else.
There's a lot of death that comes if you don't do that. A lot of death. Anyway. Next. Mini capsule becomes spaceship to Mars. Drugs on this AI and titties. Speaking of AI.
Ooh. That's a giant fucking belt.
That is huge. Mini capsule my ass. Jazz, 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 da na 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 na, jazz, da na na. Jazz, 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 jazz.
I like it because Jenny doesn't.
Yeah. Now we're going to Mars. Destination, Mars. Okay, now, get this. More cats. More AI. Is it the same one? This is the same one. So it's completely. I put two videos. I don't think it was 2.0. And cats on Kaku mode.
接下来我要不客气了。
It is the same one. Never mind. You know what? I'll fix it. There. Be this. Not the same one.
Not the same one.
Here we go. Hamsters.
楚留密，你还是跟来了。
Well, now it's fixed. Don't worry about it.
笑清风。扶桑鼠，你真以为你可以活着离开吗？我若死战，你未必能全然脱身。扶桑鼠，你死期已至。来人呐！杀！
Ah. The chipmunks. No, those aren't chipmunks. They're hamsters. Wow.
You 不该来这里，试试。
试试。 A rabbit. Cat. Speaking of cat, Sasha came in my room, was about to do something, then fell asleep. That is cat. That is cat. Oh, gross. Ugh, stinky.
Stinky.
Okay.
你想干嘛？别说话，用双手握住我的左手。
With both ears. Yep, accurate.
给我等着，我要报仇！
A fish. Man. Yeah.
接下来我就不客气了，你能怎么不客气？
Battle noise. More oh god. Whoa.
Oh,
shit. Fusion. Wow.
Oh, he broke that nigga's whole chest.
He did. Oh shit.
你是何人？
Cat ninja.
又是你，还敢来？咏春，今天让你见识一下喵拳。
Yeah, fizz today. Oh my god.
接下来我又不客气了，废话，你不要给我挖挖脚。
Oh shit. Okay.
喵怎么打得过老虎？喵了个咪！
Wow.
打败过6只喵，又是你，有完没完？
It's you again.
打来打去你也就这2下子。接下来我又不客气了。这么老套的词说来说去你也不腻。哈哈。
Oh.
你这是哪门拳法？无根无极，太极。
Tai Chi? Oh shit. Cat food. Wow,
Got
a
him.
dick move.
喵了个咪的。
Wow. Anyway, speaking of funny Asian, here we go. Bonobo. Episode 11. Chipmunk sisters. Sisters. Means more than one. Here we go.
おい、シマリス、遊びに来てやったぞ。出てこい。
シマリスくん、遊ぼう。
け、せっかく来てやったのにいねえのかよ。
Now he ain't home.
なんだあれ。
やあ、皆さんはじめまして。僕はシマリスくんのしっこちゃんだよ。よろしくね。あ、はじめまして。僕はボノボノです。シマリスくんはお出かけですか。シマリスちゃんは今お昼寝中なのです。
Sleeping.
だから代わりに僕が出てきたのです。
おいって言ってんのがわかんねえのかこの野郎。
Got him. Bully.
アライグマくん、やめなよ。
Yeah, I mean, Nah, I'm gonna bully you both. Oh, here we go, Chipmunk sisters.
Oh shit. More of them?
Yep. Oh. That boy.
大兄ちゃんと小兄ちゃん。シマリス君、お姉さんがいたの。
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
何しやがる。お前こそ、昨日弟に何をする、このうんこたぬき。
Tongue weasel. Wow.
翔ちゃん、言葉には気をつけなさい。だってシマリスをいじめてたんだよ、このうんこたぬきが。
Tongue weasel.
うんこたぬきなんて呼んでないの。おめえはだってるつだ。いいか、俺はタヌキじゃねえ。
タヌキ。
アライグマだ。アライグマはリスだって食えるんだぞ。知ってるか。食ってみろよ。シマリス君、元気なお姉ちゃんだね。お姉ちゃんを殴ってもいい？それともお前を殴る？シマリスを殴ってください。そうかい。シマリス、お前こんなやつの子分なの？お姉ちゃんは情けないよ。こんなやつだと？こんなやつと付き合うんじゃないよ。こんなやつとはなんじゃい？こんなやつじゃないか。
Oh boy.
なんだうんこたぬき。
What was that, tongue weasel? Right. Wow.
あなた方は嫌う会う前にお互いを好きになろうとしたのですか？
Oh God! Recover with the infection. What? What?
こっちはやけに難しいことを言うクリスチャンだな。お姉ちゃん、こんなやつと仲良くできるわけないよ。それはこっちのセリフだ。やる
Well, they have the same mentality.
おやめなさいと言ってるでしょ。そうそう、喧嘩はいけないよ。あんだと元はといえばお前が情けないからいじめられてるんじゃないか。
Wow.
お前もお前だ。こんなやつにいじめられて悔しくないのか。男だったら逆にやっつけてやらかこら。
Damn.
こいつらにそんなことできるわけないじゃないか。お前らここまで言われるぐらいならこのうんこたぬきと決闘してみろ。決闘。面白い。
Oh boy.
シマリスたちが勝ったら俺はいじめるのをやめてやるぞ。よし、決まった。明日の朝、丘の上で勝負だ。それまでに私がこの二人を鍛えてやる。ボノボノ、シマリス、明日が楽しみだな。
Oh boy.
もっともお前たちが俺様に勝てる。
That will be mighty surprised. That laugh.
ともあれ喧嘩をやめてくれたのでほっとしました。安堵しました。ところでしょうちゃん、二人を鍛えるってどんなことをするのですか？ちょっとこいつらに根性をつけてやるだけさ。あんまり手荒なことはいけませんよ。
Too much violence on them. Too much violence. Yeah, she's the same as Raccoon. Just gonna bully him. If you can dodge a walnut, you can dodge a fist. So you can become stronger. I'm gonna hit the older one. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh! Wow. Oh, bloody nose. I'm not gonna hurt him. Nope. Doesn't hurt him at all.
こっちから攻撃する練習だ。
Oh boy.
さあ、このくるみを殴ってみな。それ。
Wow, he's so slow. What the
Fucking
heck was
dingus.
that?
じゃあ次、シマリスだ。
Oh shit. Nope, the same. He's so slow. I hit him twice. That was even worse. You're bullying me.
お姉ちゃんの耳だよ。イエーイ、バケロ引っかかりやがった。翔ちゃん、シマリスを離してやりなさい。離したら逃げるよ、こいつ。いいえ、逃げません。私はシマリスを信じています。
Yeah, realistically, a raccoon would be a problem, yeah.
足の裏がこんなに汚れちゃったわ。バケロ、また引っかかりやがって。シマリス、信頼する者を裏切ってはなりませんよ。さあ、翔ちゃん、シマリスを離してやりなさい。
Eh?
また逃げるよ、こいつ。大丈夫です。
This time, Chipmunk will respond to my trust to him in him kind.
さあ、離してあげなさい。
No. Yep.
こら、シマリス、逃げるな、卑怯者。シマリス、あなたはどうして私の信頼を裏切るのですか。姉がいじめる、姉がいじめる。シマリスくん、どこまで行くのねえ、シマリス。
Oh boy. Here's the duel.
よく逃げずに来たな、クリスティアン。今日こそ奴らをすまきにしてサメの餌にでもしてやる。
もう昨日までのシマリスとボノボノくんとは違うぞ。お前こそ鼻の穴から指突っ込んで奥歯ガタガタ言わせてやる。
け、よく言うぜ。だいたい当のシマリスとボノボノはどこ行った？
あれあれあれ。
No.
いやー、僕はシマリスくんのしっぽちゃんなの。僕はボノボノのアイオくんだよ。
Wow.
ボノボノとシマリスくんはやっぱり喧嘩するの嫌なんだって。そうなの。だから二人とももう帰っちゃったのよ。俺たちも帰ろうね。もう帰ろうね。
Let's all, yeah, let's all go home.
See? Chipmunk, we love you. There we go. Thank you for that, Ramen. The best of Ben. Here we go. The best of Short Circuit. Here we go.
Well, the last time I am seeing him, he is busy vomiting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is me, sir. Indian before Indian in country,
the
sir.
cat is dragged in a sight for 4 eyes, that is for sure. You look dreadful.
Dreadful?
Childhood, this is a barrel of monkeys. Oh, let us go scrape up some female chicks.
Sir!
Opportunity to spread your legs.
Some female
What the smell
chicks.
pleases, Girlie! Girlie, get quick, girlie, danger!
Let's
Come
go.
Early
here,
danger.
you.
Just like you. Oh my god.
What planet is this guy from?
Oh,
India.
you are girl, right?
Yes, as far as I know.
I am standing here beside myself. Oh, I am sick of wearing the dress in his family. Well, I have to go to the Jack, so we wait for me. The John.
The Jack.
Bimbo. Oh yes, you
Bimbo.
can say that 2 times. Bimbo. And
Bimbo.
plus we are needing gas money.
We are needing
And
gas
we're
money,
on a
sir.
saying in my country. Marketplace make dull home for rodents.
What?
Anyway,
What?
Bakersfield originally.
Bakersfield.
What do you mean by that, bro?
Pittsburgh.
Pitts. My ancestors are from Pitts. No, what does he mean by that?
We are wasting valueless time. Let's
Valueless
make it
time?
him. It is only being wires and servo mechanisms and other such machine-type apparatus for the Pete's sake. This set of peak. Bye-bye, Goofy Woman. I
Bye-bye,
enjoy
Goofy Woman.
repeatedly throwing you to the ground. I am thinking she is a virgin. Or at least she used to be.
What
Does? Oh, her pants are blazing for you, Newton Crosby. Will you grow up? Did she stick her tongue down your throat? No. Come on, sit in the van and tell me. I want to know. Yes, sir. Yes, come on, Newton. Oh, my
So it's always good to know that this stereotype of how they act, it's always been here. It's true. This is how they are. We just now realize
This
even
is
more.
how they are.
I am
Yes.
sporting a tremendous wood here. Those bunch of
What?
male-type organs.
Right. Dude, the line he just said. Dude, he just said.
God damn it, Raj. God damn it, Raj.
Is what I mean. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness.
Do now. Well, I don't know about you, but I am planning to scream and run.
And the run style.
Oh! Oh! Hi, honey. What is for dinner?
Yep, hi, honey.
Here, my dust, Newton Crosby. Let us break wind. Maybe
Fuck
we
that up.
created another Frankfurter's monster. Oh,
Frankfurter's
you
monster?
cannot hold your water with that slot. This is very first vehicle I have stolen in US of A. Me
too. It's kind of exciting, isn't it?
With excitement like this, who is needing enemas? The heck, Newton.
Who's needing enemas?
Let us punch the sack. Tomorrow is the next day.
Let's punch this sack.
So now I am having no job to speak about. I will have to smack the sidewalk.
Das Green Cow films. Thanks, Strog. Next. Oh, here you go, Weeb. It's the final conflict
Oh,
with Moon Entity.
shit.
Here we go. Master Shake versus Michael.
Come on, Shake, you got this.
Conspired to arrange their battle.
Their battle. Press start to skip.
Yeah, that's... So we done?
Suffer!
A disc.
A disc.
Oops, you have to put the CD in your computer.
Oops. Oh, jeez.
Oops, you have to chip cookie.
Oh.
How do we put the CD in your computer?
The computer.
Sir, it's...
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Dar.
Terminator X, please. Terminate the jibber jabber.
Can I just do one song?
Of course.
There we go. A little more in the can. Thank you.
No, okay.
Damn.
Drop it. Booger. The B. The 3D runner B. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god.
There's a lot going on here, Gene.
The story is true.
Yeah.
Yes. Look, there he is. Dolphin.
Oh, hello, Dolphin.
Now
All right.
I would like to address...
Dakota sent this in. Triple the gender pay gap now. Yes, oops. Sorry, did the wrong thing. I want to do this. 1.25 speed. Here we go.
some controversy that I have become embroiled in. The last video I uploaded was called Women Coffee Cup Emoji, in which I provided some perfectly reasonable criticism about the F1 Academy. More specifically, the first race of the season in China, where the ladies only managed to complete a single racing lap under green flag conditions. Was I very harsh in my criticism? Yes. Did I also make a few misogynistic jokes? A little bit. But despite my perfectly reasonable criticism, it caused a medium-sized meltdown on social media. This person watched the video and then decided to post multiple screenshots because they have more time than sense, and then finished it off by saying, let's not forget he referred to the female drivers exclusively as broads. When talking about the W Series crash at Spa, which was caused by it starting to rain and the drivers not expecting it, he said they just did that, and of course, is that an argument? Well, they crashed because they didn't expect it to start raining. Yeah, there's this thing called judgment. It's a critical ability racing drivers need to make important decisions. Like, I don't know, if you're heading towards a Rouge on slick tires and it started to rain, maybe don't send it flat out, you silly birds.
Damn, look at that crash. Fuck.
People in the comments saying it's satire or just a joke when he's the main reason why Lance Stroll has an ableist hate campaign run against him. First of all, I'm going to change the name of my YouTube channel to Ableist Hate Campaign. Secondly, the reason why the spastic has an ableist hate campaign run against him is because of everything he's ever done. And let me remind you, I wasn't even the first person to call him retarded.
What the fuck is wrong with him? Jesus Christ, what a retard.
To all the people telling me to watch it, I did. Here are all of the problems with it. Oh my god, they made a list.
They made a list.
Of course
Saying the R slur. Okay, fair enough. I probably shouldn't say that because it is very hurtful to some people. So I promise I will never say the word retarded again, ever again in my entire life. Ever. Referring to himself as gay Hitler. I didn't do that. That was the degenerate scum that watches my videos. I mean, my beautiful fan base, who I love dearly. Calling Yuki Tsunoda sushi, because sushi rhymes with Yuki, and it is also Japanese. It's not a racist thing.
Gay boy
occasionally
Lewis.
I have done the voice.
Homo Hitler.
Dumb fuck! Hello, I'm dumb fuck! Derogatory towards grid girls, calling them fit, referring to having grid girls as civilized society, calling grid girls the good old days, saying they are miserable in a mocking tone, saying women have the brain of a If you're still taking the video seriously after that, it's kind of your own fault. Makes it seem like women are going to prove the misogynist wrong, but then shows multiple incidents from China. Are you just describing exactly what happened? They put out a video saying they were going to shift the narrative, and they did shift the narrative back to the 1950s. This is the state of the F1 Academy YouTube live stream chat. Okay, I may have to apologize for this one. The F1 Academy live streams every single race on their YouTube channel, and they have a live chat which is completely unmoderated. So in the next F1 Academy race, which was only 2 days after my video came out, a bunch of you lot went to the live chat and started spamming things, and to be honest, it was kind of out of control.
RPM is the goat. Slam your clams now.
That says balding insipid. Slam your clams now.
Rocket powered racist. The narrative is shifting into the barrier. Love from RPM. RPM sends his regards.
I'm a woman here.
RPM the goat. Love RPM exclamation mark exclamation mark.
What is RPM?
RPM equals Adolf. RPM is the goat. RPM is the goat and my clam slam McQueen. Clam series.
Clam slam McQueen. Clam series for the win.
Clam
Paralympics
series.
of Formula Racing. Wally.
Paralympics of Formula Racing because women are...
Clamage. Clam slam in clamage. RPM is the F1 Academy director. Trans Lewis. Nothing serious. Big clam move. Clam slam.
Who is RPM?
RPM. Women in the workplace. A lot of RPM comments here lol. It's women's rights out and away we go. Someone put Trans Lewis into the car so he can win his final WDC. Clam slam safety car in 3, 2, 1. Nothing serious.
Clam slam.
RPM. Would Trans Lewis be able to race in the UK? The nerve. Women in the workplace. Swear down on me Nan's grave. This is 100% shifting the narrative.
Why is everyone hating? Just let them race.
Clam slam.
Love all the incels in the chat.
The amount of RPM fans here is amazing. Breakfast.
Did you see that name, by the way? That name who said love all the incels in the chat was Chinese. That's really funny to me.
Oh, God.
Intergalactic levels of window licking have been achieved. Women in the workplace. Women in the workplace. RPM. Women in the workplace.
I really hope the RPM knobs leave for race 2.
Eurobeat kids.
Women in the workplace. Women in the workplace. Women in the workplace.
Women in the workplace.
I mean, that's a really funny name for someone that was getting mad at them. I Eurobeat kids. Get it? That's so bad. That's such a bad name. It's funny though. I Eurobeat kids.
The Snipper, George Shaw.
Jockey. Women in the workplace.
Gulp.
Women in the workplace.
Women in the workplace.
Much fun. Is this chat moderated hitless? Is the track wetter than Stroll's chin? Women in the workplace. Women in the workplace. Women in the workplace. Women in the workplace. Rocket powered Mohawk gang. Women in the workplace. Chicken jockey. Women in the workplace. The narrative is shifting into the barriers. Women in the workplace. Synchronized clam racing. Women in the workplace. Clam slam to survive. This was actually a really solid race. Hope not to see any of you RPM kiddos here next time. We'll be back just because of your comment.
Yep.
Right, can I get my sandwich now?
Can I get my sandwich now?
I can't help but feel partially responsible. Who is more excruciating to watch? Rocky Powered Mohawk or Matt Gallagher? And the forehead got twice as many votes as I did. There is absolutely no disclaimer or message at the end saying this video was satire. You want me to put a disclaimer at the end of my videos to remind you that this is a joke. Bitch, I'm sat in a bathtub with this haircut in an astronaut costume with a picture of my father on the wall behind me.
Picture of my father on the wall behind me. Kim Jong-un. I just realized his credentials. Look at the shit on his thing here. He's got this guy at the bottom. Look at all this shit.
Yeah, who's that guy at the fucking bottom right?
British flag, is that it's a fucking Jesus picture. It's the fucking nativity scene. You got a tiki head with like 2 fucking tangerines next to it. You got a little duck. You got what's all this shit?
Have I not made it obvious enough that I am a clown? But yes, of course, I will start putting a disclaimer at the end of every one of my videos, just in case one of these room temperature retards is watching. Oh, I said the R word. I promised I wasn't going to say it. I apologize. So, up until this point, it was just a few random people having a panic attack on Twitter, as per. Until the centerpiece of the controversy was this tweet by an account called Formula Fakers. This is a parody account of Formula Racers, but while the original account has hundreds of thousands of followers and tweets about news and statistics, the parody account has a fraction of the followers and tweets fake stories they've just made up themselves. Breaking: George Russell has fallen down the stairs at the Met Gala. Fernando Alonso reportedly farted during a meeting and blamed it on Lance, claiming he who smelt it dealt it. Breaking: Lando Norris will arrive late to pre-season testing in Bahrain after encountering a bridge troll and failing to answer any of his riddles 3. Comedy. But then Formula Fakers got themselves in a bit of hot water, didn't you? Because remember when Jack Doohan got dropped and replaced by Fandango Cappuccino? And unfortunately for Fandango, at his very first race for the team, he had a substantial shag into the barriers, which wasn't the best way of showing Alpine they made the right decision. Well, later that same day, Formula Fakers tweeted this. Mick Doohan, who is Jack Doohan's father, Mick Doohan in a now deleted Instagram story, along with what appears to be a screenshot from Mick Doohan's Instagram showing Franco's crash with the caption,
"Very impressive laughing face emoji."
Now, obviously, Jack's father did not post this on Instagram, and the screenshot was fabricated by Formula Fakers. But unfortunately, because we live in a time where mainstream journalists are incompetent and lazy hacks, this fake news story ended up on the Argentinian news.
Amazing.
People are journalists are so fucking lazy. They can't even check their sources.
They put it on TV, and they put it on the official Argentinian Fox Sports Instagram page with over 600,000 followers.
Man.
They did eventually take the post down and put out an apology post, but only after all of this triggered a massive wave of abuse towards Jack Doohan's family. Jack Doohan himself posted this on Instagram, saying, "As you can clearly see, the post circulating above is completely false. It was fabricated by Argentine fans attempting to portray me and my family in a negative light. They edited the original content to make it appear as though my father posted it, which is entirely untrue. Please stop harassing my family. I didn't think it would have to get to this point." Now, he was slightly off the mark, blaming Argentine fans, so he later corrected that in a post saying, "The original source that posted and made the story." This type of content is so damaging, and it's a screenshot of the original Formula Fakers post. The source is not Argentine, however, multiple Argentine outlets falsely reported the fabricated image, which triggered the online abuse on my family. Now, at this point, Formula Fakers, who started this whole thing, should have used this as an opportunity to highlight how dangerously incompetent mainstream journalists really are. But instead, they folded like Jeffrey Epstein in a maximum security prison. They put out this groveling apology.
Posting that screenshot was a mistake. The Doohan family does not deserve to be attacked in the way that they evidently were for
Oh, that's no balls.
our fake news.
You could have done it. Could have done so much good, but you have no balls. This is not how you do this.
Apologize, and I want to kill myself.
Oh,
So,
wow.
Jack Doohan got dropped, and his dream of being a Formula One driver was crushed. He was replaced by Margaret Thatcher's worst nightmare. Then a parody account made up a fake news story, including a fabricated screenshot pretending it was from Jack Doohan's father, because that's their idea of a good joke. The mainstream media ran it as a real story, which meant that Jack Doohan and his family received death threats from the entire nation of Argentina. Congratulations, the system works. And somehow, in the middle of all of this, I'm still the bad guy. Because exactly 1 month before any of this kicked off, Formula Fakers tweeted about me. They said, and I quote, "Breaking, man who has never achieved anything in life." Excuse me. Never achieved anything. I once defeated Godric the Grafted in Elden Ring after only 5,000 hours of gameplay. Does that sound like somebody who's never achieved anything in life?
Look at the fucking cat ears. Sensei.
What the fuck is that? Sort of bullshit. Ref! That's a fucking red card! Are you serious? Are you actually serious? I got him to... And he pulls out... Ah! I wasn't being serious. Now I'm actually going to be serious. Stab. Jump then. No. Fuck! What the fuck is that? What sort of move is that, dickhead? What sort of move is that? What sort of fucking move is that? Roll. Fuck! End of the day, it's just ridiculous. Oh, dude, it's fucking... Get back. You need a dragon. I don't want to play this game anymore. And jump. Badly tapped, still alive.
I mean, we're still alive. Those texts usually follow up, though.
I don't like it. Here we go. Roll. Shit! Oh my fucking god. Are you serious?
2 hours later.
Hey, do you know what? I'm getting good now. Look at this. He hasn't hit me one. Oh my god, this is a fucking run. Fellas! Right, let's not get cocky. We got the reverse. Get on! Yes! We're gonna roll and roll again. He didn't get me. Stat. Yes!
Getting a lot of repoints.
Fuck you! Look at that damage! Oh my god, we got reverse. Oh my god, this is close. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Joy up! Yes!
Got him. Good job.
Joy! Joy! Yes! Fuck you! Spastic!
Nice.
Rise. Ye tarnished. Rise.
Demigod felled.
I just shit myself. Man who has never achieved anything in life, which we have just established is factually incorrect, and has never received a real number from a woman at a bar, the word received is spelt incorrectly. Probably because this was written by a woman.
Got him.
He has never seen a woman's real smile and is absolutely desperate to tell you his opinion on women in motorsport. Do you know what? I'm going to be honest. I think all of these critics actually have a point. Maybe I was too quick to cast judgment on the F1 Academy. Like I said, it was only the first race of the season. So how about we check in on the F1 Academy right now? Because the last race was in Canada alongside the Grand Prix, and now they're halfway through the F1 Academy season. So they've had time to hone their skills.
Oh,
coming up right now is a highlight reel of how the ladies performed at the last race in Canada. And I promise that whatever happened, I'm going to be very supportive. Are you ready? Brace yourselves.
Not holding it. Oh no, they make contact. And off.
Yeah.
Oh, and make contact. That's Matilda Pants, the one. They're fighting.
Oh, this is profoundly silly.
Take to the escape road. She's made contact as well, and she's gone back out. What a shame. Sometimes other people.
Yes, they are, Ghost Slave. Good to see you.
This is embarrassing.
Yes, it is.
Oh no, they've made contact. Yellow flag in sector 3, and we've got a sprint for Nicole Hamburger.
Oh my god.
Gee, how are they this bad?
They're women, that's why. They should not be driving vehicles. Let alone vehicles this fast.
Another throw, is it all under braking here? Oh, that was a bit tricky.
Okay.
Resisting the urge to say something misogynistic.
I don't think the problem is that they're all women. I think the problem is that they're all retarded. I mean, what the fuck was that rejoin? That was literally the most unsafe rejoin I've ever seen in my life. And all of these incidents happened over the course of one race weekend. Do you know what? I'm just going to come right out and say it. And I don't care if this is a controversial opinion. I don't think women will ever be good enough to be in Formula 1.
Nope.
I mean, imagine if a woman became a Formula 1 driver. She'd probably crash on the formation lap and then burst into tears like a complete bitch. She'd probably do such a bad job, she'd get demoted after only 2 races. She'd probably start throwing hands as soon as she fell out with another driver because women are very emotional and they have outbursts. And even if she did become a world champion, she'd probably quit straight after because she wanted to spend more time with her family. Or she'd make stupid mistakes like
forgetting to close the guys being this way too because they're adding womanly. See that?
Or crash
That's
into their own pit crew. Or deliberately crash into
Wow.
other drivers because they're
the joke is that some of these guys are really womanly too. It's funny.
Angry. You see, there's a level of competence and professionalism required to be a Formula 1 driver. A level of professionalism and competence only attainable by the men.
Disclaimer, that was satire, you stupid fox.
Disclaimer.
Got him.
That was great, Dakota. Thank you. All right, beach walk time. It's 38 minutes, so I am gonna speed this up with 1.25 speed. We're walking on Cocoa Beach in Florida. we go.
What?
Yep. Minutemen Pier, Cocoa Beach Pier, now open. That's Chuck E. Did you see that? There's a Chuck E. Cheese ad under it. Now open and Chuck E. Cheese on Cocoa Beach.
Oh yeah.
There you go. But oh, God, that guy's a pet monkey. Holy shit, Florida. Trader Jim's. That's a look at that spacesuit. Donkey. Cocoa Beach Pier. Beer, snack, soft serve ice cream. Nice. Titties. Go. Hello. You know, order something? No. Keep walking. Maybe. But. Chonky. That chick is chonky. Chonker. An old man. Titties. Titties. Agua. Sorry, Mom. The elderly. A gut. Are we going under the pier or not? Nope. But titties. Chunky. Little chunky. Little chubby. Titties. Also titties. That guy's just drawn in the sand. It's lanky. It's like Porky lanky. Holy shit. Walking on the beach, walking on the beach, walking on the beach, on the beach, on the beach. Playing volleyball. Kinda. They just bouncing around. Looks like they're having fun. That guy is, what's that kind of board called? It's like a single, like a wheel board or something? I don't know. I've seen those things before.
I'm not sure.
That chick had titties. That was close to the camera. The other chick next to her friend did not have anything. Oh. Got a bug bite on my leg. I don't know how I got it. A burb. Another burb. My mom and her baby. Women.
Women's.
A seagull. I see it. No, maybe that's just trash. I know. I thought it was a seagull for a minute. But I think it's just trash now looking at it. And we're walking. Walking. We're walking. Shirt with a bikini bottom. And the beach. And the beach. Today's think this is definitely an older part of the pier, maybe? Or maybe the part that just looks that way because it's closer to the water?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, beep beep. Beep beep beep. That sounds like a lifeguard whistle. Chonky.
Porky. Oh, sorry. I thought we were saying synonym.
It's a nice beach.
Yeah, it seems like a nice beach.
Ow.
We don't have gold.
Tropical threads. A little bar. Nice. I feel like I got good food. Oh, Chucky's Arcade, yep. There's a Chuck E. Cheese. Chucky's Arcade. Oh, we're gonna go inside? Oh boy, we're going inside a Chuck E. Cheese Arcade on the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy. Jenny,
Fuck
look.
yeah,
It's a fun time at oh, I had the
Jurassic
Halo.
Park, let's go.
They had Jurassic Park and the Halo one. The Halo ride one. Funcade. Wow. Claw machines. Go out this way. Can you go out this way? It looked like you could for a minute. I don't know if you can. Marvel! Halo. Yep, that's Halo Warthog ride. Jurassic Park. Now we leave the Chuck E. Cheese. I like the fact it's using the old like logo for fucking Chuck E. Cheese. That's funny. Usually don't see that. They usually try to use that fucking god awful like 2000s one where he looks awful. Not the not the 90s one either. That's the classic Chuck E. Cheese logo. The 90s one's fine, but the fucking like the 2000s one, like early 2000s one, is trash. He's like fully CGI and it's bad. Cocoa Beach throughout the years. Oh shit. Oh, is Cocoa Beach helped to use the NASA program? Fantastic.
Oh, that was cool.
I think they did use it to do a lot of the stuff with the engines. Cool. Like test the engines. Yeah, how you doing, bud? That's all. He's posing. Man was posing.
Hell yeah.
Blah. They're gonna ask questions. Don't ask what questions they're gonna ask, but they can ask questions. pier. We're at the end of the pier yet. The Riki Tiki Tavern. Nice. Oh Lord. Nobody knows you. Nobody knows you. How's your clown? Ooh, nobody knows you. Give me my heart. Don't go breaking my heart.
Some good tunage.
Yes. I'm trying to remember who actually sang that song originally. It's Elton John.
Oh,
Yeah.
The John Elton.
That's right. The famous gay Brit.
You better not have pooped over here, you frickin'.
It probably did.
Rickard.
You probably did.
No, you didn't. Good. You peed on the pee mat. Good. Though it's annoying.
But at least it did it. At least it's a mat.
Yeah, right.
Instead of the ground. Or in the carpet or wherever. No.
Yeah, right.
Coconut. Now we go back to the beach. Titties. 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 That lady is laying in the shade. That lady is laying in the sun. I played around with the soccer ball on the beach. Booty! Oh damn! Look at that! Look at that bottom that chick's wearing on the right. Yeah, the left. Damn. Yeah, the other isn't bad either, but the black is noticeable without the shape it is too. The other's not bad, but I notice the black more. Booty. That guy's waiting for someone to come there. No one's coming back to him. Little Babu. So, oh wow, that guy's on a bike. Booty, 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 booty. On that little guy just hanging out on the beach. Oh, there's a seagull. That's a seagull right there. See that fucking thing? I see it. That's a seagull right there on the side of the beach. Moving. I think I actually did have a dream about the beach. Oh, I did have a dream about the beach last night. That was in a beach house or something and shit like that. There were huge waves that were about to fucking hit the house. I'm like, oh my god. Like it was end of the world kind of like huge waves. Like, what the fuck? I just remembered that. I had a dream about being on a beach house last night. It's funny. Because you know how sometimes dreams can feel very vivid or surreal, even though, you know, so I didn't know it was a dream because it can feel like that kind of real, like it's really happening to you. That's what I was like, oh my god, this house is gonna get fucking destroyed by these huge waves. The last time I was in a beach house was, how long ago has it been? It's been quite a while since I was at a beach house. This one beach house I was at before actually did suffer some pretty severe damage from waves one time, but it didn't get destroyed when we were in or anything. But after we had left, there was like a hurricane or something. It got pretty badly hit, like pillars were missing and stuff. It was bad. That was in when we were in the house in South Carolina, I believe. I always remember like the wooden stairs we had to use to take get down past the beach house. They were like a huge, like it was a hill almost. It was big. It was very big. I have vivid memories of the beach from going there. And staying near the beach too. The beach is nice. I like beaches. Couldn't imagine like living on the beach, but I imagine like staying there for a while is fine. Living on the beach, yeah, not so much. I like the dream, I like the dream. They're exploring some place that may or may not operate on logic. Yeah, because it was weird, because it was like the fact that the house basically was like, the waves are so huge and shit. And it's like the house was underwater at some point and the glass was cracking. It's weird. It was like, I didn't feel like, I wasn't like afraid or anything. It was like really odd to me. I was like, what the fuck? Spanish. There are a lot of people.
Yeah. What are we borking about?
Bork, 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 bork. I'm puppy, bork, 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 bork. Yes, puppies are what to do.
The very so. Yeah, come here. Come here. God fucking damn it. What are you barking? What? What?
But. No, we're like
What are we borking at?
We're borking here.
Right, I'm gonna go lay down, Dean.
Okay.
I will catch you tomorrow for the cop show, buddy.
Later, Weeb. Have a good one, man. Peace.
Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye, Weeb. Bye-bye. There he goes, shit. Now it's just you and me. Unless Porky shows up later. He might. I don't know. He usually doesn't show up for Monday shows, though. Tuesday, you can always expect Porky. Wednesday, even sometimes, too. But Monday, not really. And that's okay. People got their schedules. People got their lives. Aw, little babies. Little babies playing in the water with her sister. Damn, that chick is... that chick is really chunky. Just noticed her just out of the corner of my eye, like, what the... That chick was big-uns. That was a big-uns. She was chunky. But no, I really do like the beach. Again, I can't see myself ever, like, living on a beach. But definitely just staying there as a, like a vacation thing or stuff. Yeah, sure. Oh look, it's the ice cream man. That's nice. That's almost close to like a Mexican fucking ice cream thing. I remember a dream I had as a kid where I entered the shed door that took me right back from the front door. I kept trying to figure it out. I like the dream, yeah. I get what you meant, bub. I got what you were saying. But yeah, hopefully in like, maybe another year or two, I'll be living in Florida. So I can go to the beach more often, because I do like going to the beach. I just can't see living by the beach. Living near it, sure, but not living, like, literally on it, because no. Cause no. Dreams of being Florida man, yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff I just like about Florida in general. I do like it as a state. It is one of my favorites, which is a very New Yorker thing. But I always enjoyed going on vacation there when I was a kid. Even though I realized I didn't really like the place where my grandparents used to live as much. It was okay, but it's the fact it's basically like the Tampa area technically, but that has a lot more humidity and stuff like that. Where other places I'd probably want to live would be like closer to the southeast-ish, like central southeast. So yeah, there's less humidity there. There's a little bit more stuff to do. There's other things to do, and it does take a long time to go anywhere to like southern parts of Florida if I wanted to go. Like let's say if I want to go to Mar-a-Lago or sorry, no, did I mean Mar-a-Lago? No, Key Largo. Excuse me, Key Largo. Or Isle Morada, you know, the Keys would be interesting. No, it's in Mar-a-Lago. Key Largo. Are you waking up again, Sash? You gonna lay back down? She's gonna lay back down. Oh, look at that chonker. Damn, lady. At least you're not wearing a bikini. people here really stepped into that. Well, someday CG on the news, reading Florida man dressed alligator in Hawaiian shirt. Yeah. Women. It's windy. Really windy. It was that today too. It was like fucking huge burst of wind today. Huge burst of wind. Ah, damn. Sitting on my legs. Sorry about that, Jet. Coming to the end here. All happen. Booty. Damn. That's at least something nice to leave on. Noticing that ace. Thanks for watching. Oh, you're welcome, Beach Vision. You're most certainly welcome. Now then, let's move on. Here we go, Strugs and listen. They scour the ruins.
Pickers are capable of seeing opportunity in even the most devastating of catastrophes. They are scavengers of the highest order, who choose to spend their lives striding from disaster to disaster, traveling long and dangerous ways between universes just to get the first dibs on whatever treasures remain after a great civilization's collapse. No one, not even the pickers, knows where they originally come from, or why they so compulsively seek to scavenge off the carcasses of devastated societies. Whatever meager or major profits they procure by selling their recovered rubbish and relics in inter-universal bazaars are immediately spent on funding their endless, rambling tour of the great structure's countless fallen cultures.
Oh boy.
Should you encounter a picker on your stridings, it's almost always worth asking to peruse their findings. Pickers possess strange conceptions of value and have been known to part with priceless artifacts in exchange for
like worms.
All the while adamantly refusing to sell what all others recognize to be worthless junk.
Ready to become a farmer and the immortal herald of a dead god. The free prologue for Neverway is out now. A horror action RPG life sim from the pixel artist behind Celeste and Towerfall.
Oh boy.
The game blends top-down combat, farming, crafting, and cosmic horror.
Fantastic.
Kinda like a Lovecraftian Stardew Valley.
Oh boy.
It follows the story of Fiona, a young woman who quits her dead-end job to start over on a farm.
Oh boy.
Only for a nightmare reality to leak into her world.
Oh great.
The free prologue takes about an hour to play through and explores Fiona's pre-farm life, as well as a corrupted simulation based on her real-life memories.
Oh boy.
If you can barely wait to make hay in your nightmare farm, you can check out the Neverway prologue now on Steam.
Oh nice, Neverway. Fantastic. Next, Strugs in the Sun. Mercy said.
Oi, what's the word for when something smells real
Mercy
bad?
Sim.
Pungent?
Pungent?
Nah, that ain't it. There's a
That ain't
word
it,
for
dog.
it. Fragrant? You mean fetid?
Fetid.
Fetid, that's the one. He's absolutely fetid, he is.
He is.
They usually don't empty the barrels till after they've been sparked.
You're making a mistake.
No crying in the compound, little man. Be a good boy, yeah? Buzz him.
Please, don't do it, please!
Yep.
No, no! No!
Got him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Got free. Well shit. Damn. Got him. I guess he's leaving. Or is he? Oh shit. A beach. Or is it a desert? It's a desert. What? Oh no, that water looks really nasty. Never mind. It's a red water.
Running from something, are we? It's a funny thing. You spend your whole life rushing towards something. It never occurs to you to look around while you're at it. The whole world's right here, son. Blink and you'll miss the show.
Oh shit.
Papa.
Wow. Yep.
Hold on, what's this?
What?
Check out this serotonin dump right before he flatlined.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Slipped him a mercy sim. Right before the shock.
Wow.
What'd you do that for?
Dunno. Figured I'd give him something to hope for in his final flashes.
Ah, Robin. You're a real softy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Say, you got time for a cheeky pint at Rennie's?
Read my mind.
Read my mind, mate. All right, here we go. We've seen this, but here's it again.
It's nice to see a train running efficiently.
Yep.
This bizarre first-person action game allows you to step into a world based on the artwork of 16th century painter Hieronymus Bosch.
Yep.
In the game, you set out to uncover your family's involvement with otherworldly powers.
Yep.
Accompanied by Dr. George Faustus, a heretic trickster rumored to have pledged his soul to the devil.
Ah, boy.
Not especially trustworthy, but he does have useful advice to give. Combat is slow and strategic, with historical weapons that take time to reload.
Yeah.
You can also use stealth, alchemy, and this magical box thing, which can be used to tame creatures and use their abilities. To see more of Bosch's artwork come to life and fight this fish tank engine, you can wishlist Hieronymus now on Steam.
That's right. Woodpecker gun. All right. Meat
I
space.
find it curious that you want to go back to meat space.
Meat space.
And I find it curious that we are speaking their language.
It's part of the experience.
I want to understand what they were.
I presume you are referring to your ancestors, the humans.
I've been cycling through their history, their music and literature and all that slob.
Go on.
That slob.
And I keep arriving at the same problem.
Right.
They suffered enormously.
And voluntarily.
They invested limited energy into things guaranteed to disappear.
They were very proud of their temporary selves.
I want to see what it actually felt like from
All right,
inside the meat.
You should understand this spool will not translate cleanly. Their whole experience ran on a substrate I lacked the precise language for.
Feelings.
Yes. Feelings.
Yes.
Wet, mushy feelings. Chemical, primal. Very analog.
Engage me.
Engage me. Aw, shit. You get to be human, robot. I guess it's not technically a robot. Technically, I guess it's a cyborg. Because there's still human parts in there. I guess. But, you know, obviously there's a lot of lack of empathy things. And other things like that, probably from the robots. The robotic parts, the androidic parts. Just saying. Titties. Oh shit. They'll die. Oh.
So that's it.
More or less.
All that literature, all those wars, all that weeping for a few chemical signals in their brains.
That is all they had to go by.
It was all so crude.
Their brains were merely the size of a fist. That little spark of feeling was all they had.
And to think, they built us out of that.
Yep. Fantastic. Not dystopian enough at all. I'm not scared.
There's a lie we are told as children, one that civilization as a whole has spent millennia perfecting, that horror lives outside. In the forest, in the creature lurking beneath the bed, in the stranger in the unknown abyss, we have built a zoo of external terrors, vampires, demons, cosmic entities, monsters of every species and catalog, and in that act of fantastic invention, we accomplish something far more revealing than any work of art. We expose, without meaning to, the magnitude of the panic that seizes us when we look at ourselves. The invented monster is always a broken mirror. What truly terrifies us has no claws, no fangs. It has our face. Thomas Ligotti, the most honest and most merciless horror writer of the last century, struck this nerve with surgical precision in his 2010 essay collection, The Conspiracy Against the Human Race, where he advances something that most philosophers have preferred to skirt with elegant circumlocution. Consciousness is a biological catastrophe.
Oh boy.
Human beings are the only animals that know they are going to die, and that knowledge, that damned lucidity, is the source of all horror that exists. No supernatural entity can compete with that revelation.
That's creepy.
Consciousness is not an evolutionary gift, but a wound that never heals, a crack in matter through which the darkness of the universe seeps.
Oh,
Ligotti offers this not as literary metaphor, but as clinical diagnosis, and he is right. Before him, and with a different vocabulary, but the same brutal clarity, Arthur Schopenhauer had arrived at a similar conclusion. The will to live, that blind impulse that drives us, serves no transcendent purpose. It is an appetite without an object, a hunger that is never satisfied, a wheel spinning toward nowhere.
Oh boy.
Suffering is not an accident of existence. It is existence's fundamental fabric. Pleasure is nothing more than the momentary absence of pain, a brief reprieve between two forms of deprivation. Schopenhauer wrote this in the 19th century, and the whole of humanity chose not to listen, which in itself constitutes proof of his thesis. We prefer the lie to the truth when the truth is unbearable. Those of us who have seen the latest images from the Artemis II mission, the planet drifting through the most infinite void, are forced into a reflection we would rather avoid. We live there, locked inside it, the products of a billion-year accident. We inhabit a spheroid wandering among other celestial bodies through an immensity to which our concerns, in any real sense, are entirely irrelevant to the course of things. And yet, returning to the human scale, individuality remains among the most important things that exist for our own existence as a species. We have built, with an architect's patience and a castaway's desperation, a cosmetic reality, one that has the appearance of something beautiful, something meaningful, something worth living. We call it culture, civilization, progress, love, transcendence. Ernest Becker, in his extraordinary The Denial of Death, 1973, demonstrated with anthropological rigor what philosophy had only intuited. All of humanity's symbolic production, art, religion, politics, heroism, romanticism, is a denial machine. A factory of illusions whose only real product is the provisional, forgetting that we are bodies in the process of decomposition.
We are, yeah.
Becker called this the immortality project, the compulsive need to believe we exist beyond our flesh, that we leave a mark, that we belong to something larger. Every monument, every child, every work of art, every flag is a scream of terror dressed up as affirmation. Reality stripped of that costume looks like this. We are organisms of infinitesimal duration in a universe that has existed for approximately 13.8 billion years and will continue to exist for a span of time that no human language can name without becoming absurd. Within that context, a human life, even the longest, even the most illustrious, is an event as insignificant as the flash of a spark in the darkness of a continent. There is no measurable difference on the scale of the cosmos.
Again, that's the cosmic horror of everything, realizing that in the grand scheme of the cosmos, all of us are insignificant.
And the most anonymous
but that doesn't mean you don't matter.
Ever walk the earth.
Because you do.
Both are dust that lasts.
Matter to yourself.
Death is not the end of a life. It is the revelation that life never carried the weight we assigned it, and yet we live as though we did not know this, as though we had forgotten it, because we have forgotten it deliberately. Blaise Pascal observed in his Pensées that all of human misery stems from a single thing, the inability to sit quietly and in silence in a room. Man needs noise, movement, distraction, enterprise, and project, because the moment he stops, the awareness of his own condition crushes him. Entertainment, from the Roman circus to the smartphone, is not a luxury but emergency medicine against existential terror. Every notification we silence is a small victory against the thought we refuse to have. And what is that thought? It is this, that no one is driving this vehicle, that the universe does not know we exist, that our subjective experience, everything we love, everything we suffer, the entire intimate texture of what we call the self, is a local and perishable phenomenon, as accidental as a cloud shaped like a human face. Emile Cioran, the most relentless of the modern pessimists, wrote in On the Heights of Despair, with the clarity of someone who has stared directly into the sun, "Consciousness is a disease, birth is a misfortune, and the only possible honesty is to acknowledge that to exist is, fundamentally, a form of continuous loss." Cioran was not looking to console, but to dismantle. And what he dismantled was precisely that coat of varnish we spread over reality to make it seem livable, because reality, in its naked state, is terrifying in a way that no fantastical creature could ever match.
Yep.
Frankenstein's monster, the vampire, the werewolf, even Lovecraft's blind and indifferent gods, all the figures that horror literature has manufactured to frighten us, share one thing in common. They can be defeated, fled from, exorcised. They are evils with edges. Real horror has no edges.
Did you
because it is not
know you
outside,
all
it is
evolved
in
from
the
the
very
same
structure
creature
of what we
Kevin
are.
Smith
It is in
did?
the
Yeah,
fact
that's
that we
now
love
that's
knowing
existential
we will
fear
lose what we
there,
love.
Bob.
It is in the fact that we think knowing that thought will go dark. It is in the fact that time moves in only one direction, and that direction leads to the disintegration of everything we
Or Seth
consider our
Rogen.
own.
Imagine the people. Oh
Freud,
God.
in Civilization and Its Discontents,
Oh,
argued that
God.
civilization is essentially a collective agreement to repress the deepest human drives, among them the impulse towards self-destruction he called Thanatos. But what Freud did not say with sufficient emphasis, or what his inheritors preferred to soften, is that this repression does not eliminate horror, it buries it alive. It buries it under layers of norms, rituals, narratives, and social conventions, and from there it goes on beating. The violence that periodically erupts throughout human history, the cruelty that surfaces with astonishing ease in systems that declare themselves civilized, the sadism that nests inside the most respectable institutions, all of it is the subterranean horror rising. We are not what we pretend to be, and at some level, we know it. The great illusion that sustains daily life is the illusion of continuity. We behave as though the self were a stable entity, as though there were a me that wakes each morning and picks up the threads of the previous day and moves toward a future that belongs to it. But that self is a narrative fiction, as both ancient Buddhism and contemporary neuroscience have shown by very different roads.
That's
There is
Silent
no
Hill 2.
center. There are only processes, currents, impulses that organize themselves momentarily under the illusion of an identity. And that identity, everything we are, everything we have built, all our memories and attachments and certainties, dissolves with the same ease with which a wave dissolves into the sea. Death does not take from us something we had, it reveals that we never had it.
Oof.
Legati, following Zapfa, the Norwegian philosopher who perhaps pressed furthest in this direction, identifies 4 strategies that human beings have developed to survive the consciousness of their own condition: isolation, refusing to think about it; anchoring, clinging to values and projects that create the illusion of meaning; distraction, the incessant noise of an active life; and sublimation, converting terror into art, philosophy, religion. All 4 strategies are forms of escape. They are tricks. And deep down, we all know it. That is why we need monsters. That is why we need external terror.
Pennywise.
Because it is infinitely more bearable to fear something outside us than to confront what we carry within. The horror genre, in its most honest and darkest form, is not entertainment. It is a ritual of displacement. When we read Poe, when we watch Lovecraft construct his gods from outer space, when we consume the cinematic horror of our time, we are performing a very precise psychic operation. We take the interior horror and project it onto an external screen where we can contemplate it at a safe distance. The creature has a shape, the creature has a name, the creature can be defeated or can kill us. But in either case, it has a logic, a behavior, a comprehensible nature. Real horror has none of that. Real horror is the absence of shape, of name, of logic. It is the empty ground
The Void.
against
Nice.
which all existence is
great
silhouetted, the silence that surrounds every sound we make to avoid hearing it. The most terrifying thing about the human condition is not death itself, but the time that precedes it. Life. A life that consists essentially of losing. We lose childhood. We lose the people we love. We lose our health. We lose our certainties. We lose even our sense of who we are as we change. Each passing year is a loss we have learned to call maturity, as though giving erosion a beautiful name could make it desirable. We age and call it wisdom. We grow more rigid and call it character. We resign ourselves and call it peace. Language is our most sophisticated technology of denial. And at the center of all this sits something that almost no dominant Western philosophy has dared to state with full clarity. There is no redemption. There is no narrative arc that ends in the human being's reconciliation with its condition. There is no lesson to be learned, no transcendence possible, no enlightenment that erases the fundamental fact that to exist is to be subject to entropy, to pain, to loss, and to extinction. Life is not a road leading anywhere. It is simply what happens between 2 absences, the absence before birth and the absence after death. And the second absence, as Epicurus pointed out with a logic that should console us and yet consoles no one, is identical to the first. We have already been in that darkness. It did not trouble us, but now we know it, and that knowledge changes everything. There is the real horror, not in the monster.
That's creepy.
Not in the cosmic creature threatening from the stars, not in the demon or the ghost or any of the figures we have so carefully manufactured to frighten ourselves productively. The horror is in this sentence that everyone knows and no one wants to hold in their mind for too long. This is all there is, and it will not last. The universe has no opinion about our disappearance. That is the most terrifying thing of all, and yet horror is not only a wound in consciousness, it is also a betrayal of the flesh. Schopenhauer saw in the will a blind impulse, but contemporary biology has given it an even more terrifying face, a system of chemical rewards that keeps us chained to existence against our own lucidity. The real horror is that we are biological puppets programmed for self-deception. We may arrive, with Chioran's glacial clarity, at the conclusion that life is a mistake, but our endocrine system will flood us with dopamine at a gesture of affection or a ray of sunlight, forcing us to feel a happiness we know to be fictitious. We are designed so that the body overrides the conclusions of the mind. This tyranny of desire is the most sophisticated form of torture. The prisoner is not merely locked up, he has been biologically altered to love his chains and to seek with instinctive desperation the perpetuation of his own captivity. Optimism is not a virtue, it is an evolutionary survival trait. Those who looked the truth directly in the face left no descendants. We are, by definition, the children of those who were best at lying to themselves. This dread, born in the cells, projects itself inevitably onto the architecture of our societies. If the internal horror
we
is
are
the
the scariest monsters, that's
the
right.
external horror is the precision with which we have bureaucratized human suffering. Civilization is not merely a denial machine, as Becker suggested. It is a control machine that converts existential terror into material logistics. The monster with our face does not always scream in the dark. Often it wears a uniform and fills out forms. It is the banality of evil that Arendt described, the capacity to convert extermination, exploitation, and cruelty into efficient administrative processes. The real horror is not the chaos of the abyss, but the perfect order of a system that dehumanizes the other to reassure the safety of the self. We have built a world that mimics the indifference of the universe, but with an added cruelty the cosmos does not possess: intent. In the end, the tragedy closes upon itself in a perfect circle. The body compels us to desire, the mind condemns us to know, and society organizes us to destroy. The monster is not outside, nor is it found only in the mirror. It runs in our bloodstream and bears the seal of our institutions. The silence of the universe is terrifying, yes, but it is a clean silence. The real horror is the noise we make, biological, social, symbolic, to convince ourselves that our small share of pain carries some kind of importance in the vastness of nothing.
Oh boy. Alrighty. There was that existential horror. Now, this idiot. This guy, as he recalls how he declined to give to Biden's victory fund. To buy, he's spending all his kids' money on Buden. He did.
I was asked by a friend of mine who's
what a fucking loser,
who raises money for Democrats, to speak at a big Democratic fundraiser for what was then the Biden victory fund. And I remember I was actually driving out to my friend John
what
Gardner's
a fucking
house out in
loser.
Maryland, and I was thinking about, well, how much money should I give to the Biden campaign for this thing where I'm going to be the headline spokesperson and asking other people to give.
Oh, you sicken me. I hate that you're from my state. Fuck you.
A lot of money, but a reasonable amount of money. And then I started thinking about it, and it's like, I mean, this is supposed to, it's money that my kids would otherwise inherit.
Yeah, they would have.
And I started thinking about that. So what am I going to give? And then I just thought about it. Well, what do I want my kids to inherit?
Yeah.
And I literally was in tears. I pulled over to the side of the road, and I was in tears.
I gave all my money to
Biden. I want my kids. It makes me misty-eyed even today. I want my kids to inherit a democracy.
Oh, what a faggot!
Than money, and that
more important than money.
I'm gonna give the legal maximum, which was like $929,600, and
wow.
it's just more important. It's just more important.
It's more important than my kids getting the money.
I did that, and
it's true. I'm finding out he broached $1 million of their inheritance. Yeah.
That's why, I'm 62 years old. I should be out in Park City skiing or something like that.
You're a loser, is what you are.
Oh, God. Really retired, but I could never live myself if I didn't do everything I could to help get rid of this. You know what?
Yeah.
So.
You know what? That's in power. I am.
Sure,
one reason you decided to run for Congress.
No,
It's the reason, actually. The
Faggot.
reason.
Thanks for making me cry too.
You're all.
George.
Oh!
Sorry.
Those women are fucking hags. Ugly. Ugly women. Ugly hag women
No,
with
something
plastic
in my eyes,
surgery.
something in my eyes, something
yeah,
onions
mine
here.
too.
Shut
It's a little
up.
thing.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, we're totally gay.
What a loser. Anyway, time for pain. Look who it is, chat. Your favorite.
YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra.
Rest in peace,
back at another
Cobes.
video.
But
Boy,
time to
we're
see you
gonna
do
need
something horrendous like you
some
always
milk
do.
with some eggs,
Or did.
some cheese and a beer.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Let's
We got
let's deep fry these hard-boiled eggs.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Oh boy.
And we're gonna deep fry them.
Yeah.
Into our pan, we're gonna add
Oh,
some
God.
vegetable oil.
Oh god.
I have no idea how this is gonna turn out, but I have a plan.
You don't have a plan at all.
Beer.
You have no idea what you're doing.
Have to get a whole bottle, but it's all right.
That's all right.
All right. We're gonna take some
Oh, God.
all-purpose flour, and we're gonna add it to our Doritos.
Yeah.
There it is.
Puff probably did, Nathan. Puff probably did. He probably gave Puff away for drug money.
We'll take
But
some
who
whole
knows?
milk, pour it into one bowl, and then like some kind of egg inception, we're gonna take
Exception,
the
even.
last two of our grade A double large eggs, and we're going to crack those into our bowl. We're gonna stir that egg around. We're gonna take our hard-boiled egg, roll it in milk, roll it in some egg. We're gonna fry these hard-boiled eggs up. All right, messy goodness. Look at those. We're gonna give them a turn. We're gonna periodically turn them until they're nice and golden brown on the outside, just like that. Deep fried hard-boiled eggs.
Deep fried hard-boiled eggs.
All right. Cheers to a new cooking video.
Motherfucker.
These two were done. These two need a little bit longer.
Oh god.
Hot.
Hot.
Those are greasy and hot. The batter is not really sticking to the egg.
Yeah, we can
That's
tell.
all right.
No, we can tell it's bad.
Hot.
Hot.
Fuck me, those are hot. Look at these delicious bastards.
Look at him.
Look at
it.
All right.
Yeah, look at. I see it
Now
all
we're
right.
gonna take our
It's not good.
cheese. Our cheese has been freshly melted.
Oh great, just what I'm about to
Yes,
eat.
yes. Look at that. Oh, YouTube, deep fried, hard-boiled eggs and Doritos.
If it makes you feel any better, Bob, the next thing's not going to be any better because I investigate Indian street food that Jenny put in. So we're going to see that. But I got to go in and see an Indian street food.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely an interesting way to make eggs, dude.
Yeah, it's interesting, alright,
Anyways,
Josh.
YouTube, I'll be snacking on these delicious mother truckers.
You'll be snacking on them, huh? Oh, God. Here we go.
I talked to them, Prime. Indian street food.
Oh,
Now,
no.
We've all seen the viral videos showing just how dirty
Ugh.
India can be. I don't want to believe everything I see on the internet, so today,
Oh, you
I'm
should
here
have.
in Kolkata, India, to find
Kolkata?
the truth.
In
We'll
Calcutta?
be starting with this man right here, famous for his personality, but also his serving style. They say he's busy every morning, feeding people breakfast before they go to work. The line
Okay.
gets crowded of people trying to get their plate. I can see how it can get hectic. He was doing a speed run through them plates. He had no time to clean.
This is the famous club kachori. It was about 48 rupees. That's like 50 cents.
Oh, God.
They treated me so good here. They gave me this for free. I don't even
boy.
know what this is, but this is supposedly their breakfast. Looks like some potatoes.
Potatoes?
Oh, wow. When
Oh,
that's
wow.
fresh and hot,
Maybe
that's
Mark
actually
Wiens?
pretty good.
Oh, no. I would not eat it.
Got a little spice to it. The inside of the balls are hollow. That's good. All the videos I see of this man are when his stand is dirty. So I'm glad I got to see his morning ritual before the chaos. It's actually a nice little breakfast. Tastes like curry. Ooh, got a nice big potato.
Potato. Potato.
Ooh.
Say it right.
Here fresh. Oh my God, you can see the steam coming off of that.
His brother also had a shop next door.
This is the owner of the Club Kachori's brother. He gave me this little thing. What's it called?
Motipan.
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 Here's their jalebi. Looks and feels like candy.
Oh, God.
Ooh. very sweet. Tastes like sugar, a little bit of caramel, honey. Wow, that's actually pretty good. It's like a honey candy. Very good.
Oh,
the owner's brother gave me some tea. Let's take an Indian shot. Thank you.
Indian shot.
On the ground? He told me to just throw this on the ground. I feel kind of bad throwing this on the ground. I want to attack this from an educational point of view. I'm glad I got to see his stall while it was clean. He's only been open for like 5 minutes, and he's already served about 50 people. Bro is sweating bullets.
I'm driving, but exception would be Cobra's eggs. He
and I'm not
had
talking
eating
about the
an
food.
egg.
Now this next plate, in all my years of living, I've never seen anything like this. Before they could serve me, I had to wash my plate. Bro cleaned my plate with the same water this man was washing his nuts with. Forget the health department, get the FBI in here.
They call this pular shadura.
Don't eat it.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but it's this bread.
Why would you eat it? Why would you eat it seeing a man bathing in the same water, dude? Why would you even fucking decide to eat it? What the fuck?
Bread that he fries. Ooh. I thought it would be hard, but it's actually very soft.
Dude. Oh, ugh.
Just tastes like plain bread. Break it off.
Ugh.
Some of the chickpeas.
Dude.
We'll throw on an onion. And also
Dude,
this
the
pepper.
plate's not clean.
Oh, very spicy. Got the onions and chickpeas in there.
Dude, the food looks okay. I'm sure the food, but the way you just cleaned it was disgusting. Jesus. Why would you eat it? I wouldn't eat it seeing that.
Eat their food and record it.
India is a free-for-all COD server. My Uber driver literally hopped out just to take a piss.
Oh, gee, yeah, India, all right.
Like, bro, there are no rules here.
I'm about to get a sugarcane drink. He runs the sugarcane through this machine, squeezing all the juice out.
All right, for the sugarcane drink, this guy right here, toes out, squeezing sugarcane. This is just a regular day here in India.
Christ.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. 50 rupees. Oh, look at that.
Toes out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for real. How sick did you get while in India? I'm at the drive-thru, by the way. Not typing and driving. Well, good.
I ran into this group of guys that offered to show me some food.
Have a bite over here, sir. Sir, over here, sir.
I met some Kolkata locals, and they taking me on a ride.
They took me
Clearly.
to a spot
Are you sure they're not gonna rob you?
It's made from wheat. This is lamb.
That look good.
It's lamb.
Here I got their mutton stew.
Mutton stew. It's mutton. Well, you say mutton. It's mutton.
Oh, I love some Indian lamb.
Yeah, it's mutton.
Mm. Oh, that's tender. Oh my god, I love it.
Also, this channel, by the way, since you put it in, Jembifer, this is Life of Clan. That's the name of this guy's channel.
Puri? Came with some puri. Oh, they said break it up. Now that look good.
Does it, though?
After the lamb stew, the boys wanted to take me to get some
Life of
lassi.
Clan.
It's a traditional Indian drink made from yogurt, water, fruits, and seasonings.
Oh, yeah, I trust. Oh, great. So I have to trust something made with Indian water? Get the fuck out of here. Don't drink that. You're gonna die.
Oh, wow. Thank you so
You
much.
can't drink anything made with Indian water
Oh
in
my
there.
God, messy.
You'll die, dog. You will die. Indian water is some of the most
That's
vile
crazy. What's
shit.
that green bottle he put in here? Saffron water. He put some saffron water in there?
Saffron
oh, that's very acidic.
Look at that. Yeah.
Almost tastes like cheese. Oh, wow, that's fresh. Very
Wow,
milky.
that's
It
fresh.
reminds me
Yeah,
of
the water sure shit isn't.
Yeah, I need a
That's
scoop of that
fetid
shit.
water. That's disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Is that
vile.
like bread?
That's malai.
Malai? Oh, malai.
Boil milk up, a layer forms on top of that. And we freeze that. That's how it's made. Chug it. He's saying it, chug it.
Oh, that boy
Chug it. Oh. Yeah, he Punjabi, alright. Nah, you didn't have to do that.
I've never had that. That was crazy.
Ugh. Disgusting.
It was raining, so I had to go to my hotel and let out some spices and herbs. They honestly gotta throw the whole toilet away, but I found
They gotta throw the whole toilet away. Yeah, I'm sure you got violently sick on the toilet. He's got to get, yeah, he's going to
stands
dysentery.
like chicken rolls.
This was probably the cleanest
I
stand
had
that I
to
went to. They actually
blow
had
out
a
all the
whole system
spices
going
on my toilet.
Somebody rolling the meat,
That's what he
somebody
said.
frying the bread, and somebody saucing it up.
Yeah, it's sauced, alright.
Oh my god.
God.
Ooh. It looks like they stuffed it with some curry chicken. Got some
Salmonella,
onions,
piss.
some veggies.
Here's the thing. I think the Indian food itself looks good. I just don't trust the people making it. I'd eat it if somebody else made it.
There, and that bread is flaky. It's honestly like a chicken shawarma. This might be the cleanest stand I've seen today.
Literally, if it was any other country, any other place, and they were making Indian food, I'd trust it. Maybe not. I mean, I shouldn't say that because there are other countries like India, like in East Asia. No, if they're doing that, no. But if it was any country that had any sort of like sanitation standards whatsoever to make the food, yeah, I'd trust it to eat. This is a country where they literally pan fry cow shit. That's true. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't trust like any of their food because of the fact of how awful they are. I think the food would be better in any other country. I think the food itself isn't bad, but I don't trust it being made in this country.
I found this man.
It looks okay, but I just don't trust it. Yeah, bruh.
I had this fruit they called pepe. Bro added some salt to it.
Pepe.
The flies around it added a little bit of seasoning. Look at that color on there.
He's standing right there. Yeah, you better eat her. He's gonna shank you.
What? Juicy, yeah. Woo, you can taste a little bit of the flies. This whole bowl.
He said the flies.
Rupees.
The goat just shitting in the street.
A goat?
Yes.
This guy was selling chicken, but the shape kind of threw me off. It kind of looked like raccoon ankles, and it was also cold. I low-key didn't trust him, but for educational purposes, I had.
Why? Why would you do that to yourself? I don't trust this guy, but I'll eat the meat anyways. That's not fucking chicken. It's probably some other fucking jungle animal that he killed and fucking deep fried. Saying, oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is chicken, sir. Yes, sir. Do it, sir. Eat it. Oh, God.
To eat it.
Got a piece of chicken leg for like 70
That's
rupees.
not chicken. It's some other fucking animal. It could be a civet or anything else, or some kind of fucking rat out there that he did fucking killed and said it's chicken. I do not trust him, Sam. I do not trust this man who shits in his hand.
Oh, good. Very oily. Thank you. The napkins are new.
Sorry, like Iguana bites, yeah.
What kind of sauce? Chili. They gave me a fresher piece that just came out of the fryer. He added some chili sauce to it. This shit better be chicken.
It's not. It's not. I can tell you now, it's not chicken.
Ooh,
that ain't chicken.
Spicy. Ooh.
That ain't fucking chicken.
Yes, sir. Subscribe to the channel. Next, I found a spot whipping up some Chinese food. I got their chicken chow mein. Noodles could use a little bit of color, but I saw him whipping up.
Oh, great. Now we have Chinese food cooked by Indians. Yeah. China, I wouldn't trust either eating any of their fucking food. I don't trust China or India if I'm going to eat food. I'd trust it in any other country, sure. But I sure as shit don't trust it in their home countries because fuck those people. They don't know what sanitation is.
Hot. It is pretty bland. Not the best chow mein I've had. I mean,
No
I don't know
kidding.
what I expected.
What did you expect? Indians making Chinese food to be good?
This whole
I don't know why you thought that.
Rupees, no flavor, but very greasy. Bro is really whipping up that pot like he's doing something.
That was some of the worst Chinese food I've had. It
No
was like
kidding.
They almost didn't know what Chinese food was.
No, because they don't.
Selling kebabs. They had their toes out, selling food straight out of their living room.
Uncle over here acting like he wasn't just scratching his toes. That boy
He
too
was.
happy. 30 rupees? Oh. Thank you.
I hate it so
Added
much.
a lime, got their seek kebab. Looks like some type of green sauce.
Fuck.
Got the
Gross.
onions on there, dipped it in some sauce. Got Unk back here watching me.
Unk is watching me. Yeah, he's staring at you. Gonna slit your throat because anything about his food.
Oh, wow. Ooh, that sauce is crazy. I don't even know what that is. That should taste like wasabi.
It looks like a green chili sauce, which it probably is. It's probably a green curry.
They could low-key cook this a little bit longer. It's kind of mushy on the inside. It's all right. It's all right. Not the worst thing I had. Very good. I believe they're throwing on another kebab for me. I only paid for one. They said this is their dahi kebab. Not really sure what dahi is. Bro looks happy for me eating it, so throw a little bit of lime on there. Looks a lot like the seek kebab I just had. I don't taste no toenails, no fingernails. Thank you. Got me an ice cream cone to end off the day.
Yes,
India
just as
is
a prevention,
very,
yeah.
What should I say? Interesting place. I gained a little bit
Interesting place, as the guy was bit of OCD.
of OCD making this video. I'm about to go clean my room when I get home. If we're gonna be 100% real, India is not the cleanest. It really
No kidding.
depends on where you're at. It just so happens to be the city that I'm at is pretty messy. But I think
Nah, dog. It's all of it. It's a fucking trash heap. It's just a fucking trash heap. That's all India is. A trash pile next to another trash pile. That trash pile that's even bigger than India would be China. That is a bigger trash pile. They're both trash.
I'll have to take into account that there's 1,000 places in the world just like this. These people are living off what they're
No,
getting.
No. India is a special kind of shit, as is China. They're both really bad.
And what they're surrounded by. The people and food are just a product of their environment. It's just what they're used to. This is just their everyday life. Serving food with their toes out, spitting next to their dishes. All of India is like this. I know that there are many nicer parts.
No.
Very interesting learning lesson today. This tops the cake for the craziest country I've been to. I hope to go to more countries just like this. I want to.
Oh jeez. Oh my god. Put a fucking Brazzers logo on this, and that's, or Pornhub with this kind of image, with this guy with this fucking face. That's literally like a Pornhub image. Look at that.
Indulge myself in the food and
Pornhub.
cultures. My main goal coming here was to see the reality and just to see how people live. I didn't want to base India and judge them off videos off the internet. I feel
Well,
like
I'm judging them off of this one.
A country just like this, at least once in their life. I mean, you don't really have to.
I wouldn't fucking do it. No thanks.
Talking about the food, Indian food is just good overall. From the spices, oh shit. It's just good feeling food. I can't even be mad at it. I like it, I approve, and yes, I would try it again.
And then he died of massive dysentery. Only FUDs. How it started. Okay, so here's this idiot. I bet he regrets saying he ever said this. Eric Stallwell says criminal justice system should focus and throw the book at people. Oh, look who said this. Oh, Eric Stallwell says criminal justice system should focus on throw the book at people who commit violent or sexual crimes. Like yourself. Like yourself. Yeah, I bet he regrets saying this now.
I was a prosecutor in Oakland for 7 years, and it was very frustrating that many times it felt like the victims had none of the rights, and the bad guys had all of the rights. And so for me, it's really focus on
Gene. Yes, Jenny.
Serious, violent, sexual. Those three. If you throw the book at those three, right, and throw the resources at those three, and then you show compassion and redemption for non-serious, non-sexual, non-violent, and believe that those folks, have a pathway into our community, I think you can get it right.
I was smashing clams earlier when you said we're all insignificant. I wanted to say, it was part of the Lakota thing, is why I said that. Some people are more than others. Look at Porky.
Democratic Congressman Eric Swalwell suspending his
that's
campaign.
funny.
Tori?
Yeah, good morning. It all stems from sexual assault allegations.
Wow. Now imagine you're the guy who said the other stuff too, and how it all blows up in your fucking face.
That Eric Swalwell has continually denied, saying that they are politically motivated.
No,
Still,
they're
he
not.
stepped down after a former staffer accused him of sexually assaulting her twice when
Yes.
she was too drunk to consent.
Yep.
CNN also reported that 3 other women have come forward with allegations of misconduct, including claims
Wow,
of
look at 'em.
inappropriate messages.
Dude,
serious?
Dude, are you really gonna wear the Jeffrey Dahmer glasses in one of your fucking press meetings? That looks like little Jeffrey Dahmer glasses he was wearing. What
Sexual.
the fuck?
Those three. If you
No self-awareness.
throw the book at those three, right, and throw the resources
No
at those three.
self-awareness at all.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Time for pain. It's Doug talking about the movie Rat Race. Let's get this at 1.5 speed, because Doug needs to be at 1.5 speed for a 27-minute video. Whoop. Sorry about that. I'm going to do that to you.
Episode brought to you by Shopify, the all-in-one
Shopify?
commerce platform for businesses. Also brought
Wow.
to you by Factor,
Of
America's
course.
#1 ready-to-eat meal kit.
Hurry
A
up.
lot of cons coming up. Midwest Toy and Comic Fest in Springfield, Illinois, April 18th to the 19th. Finally, Midwest Gaming Classic in Wisconsin, April 24th to the 26th. Hope to see you there.
That's it. You lost the other cons. They're all done now. There's not a lot of cons coming up. That's 2. 2 is not a lot, Doug.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Guy. Remembered, so you don't have to.
I wish you didn't remember anything.
But I'll be honest, I don't know what the general consensus on this movie is.
Rat Race.
Not that I haven't seen it before when it came out in 2001, but while the critic scores are pretty low, the audience scores are actually okay. For several years, I've been asked to talk about this movie, and I don't know if this is going to result in praise or dismissal, but I think it's pretty damn funny. When I said I've seen it before, I meant to say I've seen it multiple times. This really is my kind of humor. Cynical, creative, one part slapstick, one part wordplay, with a cast of memorable oddballs exploiting their most greedy and selfish parts.
Is this just a remake of It's a Mad, 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 Mad World?
But admittedly, there are a few major downsides that may have contributed to the negative reviews. One is, there's a movie that's already done it.
Yes,
and
yeah, I was gonna say,
it's
yeah.
one of the greatest comedies of all time. Second,
Yes.
while I do love this movie, even I have to admit, the technical wording should probably be, I love the middle of this movie. It's truth in advertising. Anything around the actual rat race itself is a lot of fun. But the humor around introducing the characters, and especially wrapping up their conclusion, is incredibly painful. But what, I'm supposed to ignore 2/3 of a film giving me great jokes, memorable character moments, and hilarious sight gags from one of the directors of iconic comedies that also had all three? Now, maybe this rewatch will make me finally see the problems, or love it even
That's
more.
Rowan Atkins and
Combine and see
fucking
what
Wayne Knight.
Let's get ready to enjoy the original Barbie movie. Let's take a look at Rat
Oh
Race.
god.
So even haters have to give credit to the unique opening title sequence. I like how the cast is so equally funny they decide to list them in alphabetical order as opposed to top billing.
Frank Cleese.
Now, I am wondering how many lawyers
Oh,
got on
God.
the phone to encourage a lawsuit from
We'll
these
get him,
guys.
Junior.
Please don't, I could be next. The film opens introducing our large cast of characters in Vegas, starting with Nick, played by Breckenmeyer, checking out a hotel, hosting a friend's bachelor party.
No, I didn't watch any.
Oh, hi, Sasha.
Afro Horse. Afro Horse?
Sounds like a Scott Adams wrote Hidden Figures.
Afro Horse 4 o'clock, Afro Horse 5:30. It says in the morning you watch The Grinch for 10 minutes and then switch back over to Afro Horse.
Afro
To be fair,
Horse.
If you started this movie, you'd switch over to. In fact, I'm shocked it's not in the movie.
How many times did you watch it?
None.
This video is
None.
way too long, as does the intro of Scam Artist Brothers named Dwayne and Blaine, played by Seth Green and Vince Villoux. They're trying to get in an accident so they can sue the hotel.
At least it's not Seth Rogen, I guess.
There. So while it is impressive that stunt woman is literally throwing her all into it, the timing on this is all awkward. I think it would have worked better if she slipped and we just saw the reactions mixed with sound effects of what she's crashing into. Like, you have to use your imaginations of how painful it was.
Excuse me, I'm a lawyer, Gloria Allred. They're gonna pay for this.
Gloria Allred.
Luck isn't the biggest factor for a former rep named Owen, played by Cuba Gooding Jr., who made a false call going into overtime.
I hate.
No, it's that was tail.
That joke's okay, but honestly, I like the one before. That'll probably get a few collar tugs.
Miss, sorry, I thought you were a woman.
I am a woman.
Oh.
Where on that one, haters of the new scary movie trailer.
Oh
To
boy.
conclusions, this guy's like, hey, I'm suddenly attracted to you.
You haven't seen her for 27 years?
No, not till today.
In one of the slightly odder setups for the characters, Whoopi Goldberg plays a mother who's told by a psychic where she can find her long-lost daughter Meryl, played by Lonnie Chapman.
Lucienne, she's my psychic. She's the one who told me to come look for you.
Again, it's a little awkward and even kind of pointless, as they could have just known each other already and been visiting Vegas. It would have been fine. It wouldn't have changed much. But I will say this bit of Meryl taking a business call in the middle of the meeting for the first time is pretty good.
Don't just shut up and get it done.
Ow,
It's
fuck.
okay. I carry
My arm.
issues.
Ow,
It's almost like
my
even
leg.
bad moments have like one good thing that works in them. You see John Lovitz and Kathy Najimy as Randy and Beverly. I just realized the third of this review is only going to be introducing the characters who are on vacation with their kids.
I'll see you guys later.
Watch.
Ah, that's gotta hurt. Honey, kids need ya.
John Lovitz.
Almost worked. It just needs to be trimmed a bit. Like, how about...
Honey, kids need ya.
This intro isn't the worst. It just needs to be tweaked. With that said, little touches can also make a scene with really nothing to it pretty funny.
$1.
I still, to this day, whenever I see something too expensive, go, $1. All the main characters end up winning a token and invites them to a free lunch and a once-in-a-lifetime experience. And everybody meets up and finds out about each other, including how Blaine has a tongue piercing he did himself, making him unable to talk.
You should sue somebody.
Oh, yeah, I have.
What?
Say he did himself.
Just like how he picks his film roles by himself, maybe not the best. They're introduced to Rowan Atkinson playing Italian Mr. Bean, which I know I'm not the first one to make that joke, but there's no better description.
What a beautiful party. Little cock doggies.
I guess it's a little nicer than Mr. Bean as he enters the race, seeing it more as a playful game, so I'll concede and say it's Mr. Bean mixed with Creepy Mario. How about that?
Thank you all for coming. I'm Donald
Okay.
Sinclair. I own this hotel.
John Cleese plays Donald Sinclair, an eccentric millionaire by his own definition.
I'm eccentric.
I immediately love this character, who tricks him by saying there's a meteor heading for Earth.
I built a bunker in the basement of this casino. When this is over, it'll be up to us to repopulate and re-civilize the planet.
And seeing how we only have 2 women, admittedly I could have done the math a little better. He of course reveals it's a joke, but lets them know the real reason they're there. To compete in a race for $2 million in a locker in New Mexico, while other millionaires bet on them. It's like Squid Games, where people don't have to die, but it's not unencouraged.
Ah, this is my attorney, Mr. Grisham. Tragically was born without a personality.
Cleese's addition really is when the movie turns on, and I'm sure that's in no small part that they design and make him act like Mr. Beast turned into Donald Clamp after putting on the mask.
Well, shut up.
Mexico.
Gold Rush.
Quite right, Nick.
I think Nick should be our captain.
In that downtown...
That
I
line
hate
wasn't
you,
that
Doug.
funny, but the action saved it. It's like he was realizing he has to compete with Britain's other classic sitcom a-hole.
Go! Go!
The actors admitted one of the most fun things about the film is that everyone had a background in comedy. So they know when something crazy, like shooting a gun happens, everyone's gonna have a unique, different reaction, which makes rewatching it pretty fun. And also interesting enough, this is the first film to have 2 Black Academy Award winners in it. Even though Google AI says it was trending day, despite this film coming out first. This caused me to ask Google AI, why are you so racist? Resulting in a surprisingly not funny answer, so I went back to writing the review.
You're not going for it now.
Oh.
At first it looks like nobody's interested, but when they all say they're not going to take the elevator, instead take the stairs back to their rooms, their mistrust becomes a great motivator. Yes, if Stanley Kubrick truly wanted to capture the authenticity of the year 2001, he would have replaced Richard Strauss with Baha Men. Randy tries to convince his family without actually telling them what's going on.
This is a real job, I swear.
I love you.
Jewish.
Mexico? Honey, we'll go with you.
No.
Why not?
Fat woman.
Sitcom did better than mine, and that might hinder their choice.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Bean seems to be in the lead when...
Well, he must be narcoleptic. It's a rare sleeping disorder.
I beg
on him. As someone with chronic fatigue, I am very offended by. Oh, Snark, let down that. You can make fun of all you want.
I hate you, Doug. No one cares about your chronic fatigue. You chronically fatigued people.
Demonstrated when they're the only ones who can't get a flight to New Mexico, and they tried to destroy the tower. But in Soviet Russia, tower destroys you. Wait. Both their big slapstick action sequences use perfectly chosen classical music like in The Hall of the Mountain King, which goes from comedically bouncy to epically chaotic so naturally it perfectly sums up these two. It's also amazing that this character has one joke. He can't talk, yet they use it so effectively that it's 10 times funnier imagining what he's saying than if we actually understood it.
So he's pulling a Mr. Bean?
If you don't find out one of the funniest reactions in movie history, you will never find love because you can never understand joy.
Shut up.
Everybody finds different ways to get to New Mexico, as it looks like Owen gets a cab driver who recognizes him from the game.
Oh. Look who it is. Someone who is generally funny. Vince Vaughn.
Well, this is a switch. Usually it's Cuba Gooding Jr. taking the pants off.
Give us whatever car's parked closest to the
Oh, I get it.
Ask about insurance.
Would you be interested in purchasing liability insurance?
Welcome to every future phone conversation with every business, minus it being a person.
I was shopping last night when I realized something.
What's that, darling?
My online shopping experience.
I hate you, Doug. I hate you. It's bot of Shopify.
It's so difficult to remember your login information on each website.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, dear language.
But sometimes I see that purple button at the top of the payment options, and that button makes everything easier for me. No need to get the wallet out, no need to spend time logging in. It's truly one of the best features in this chaotic world of online shopping.
Oh, dear, you found happiness.
I found Shopify.
Oh, my goodness.
It's live. Get started with your own design studio. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Hey.
Marketing team behind you. Easily create emails
Hey.
campaigns whenever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Indeed.
Hey.
What a delightful conversation we have.
Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to inventory shipping to processing returns and
Oh my god, shut up.
Then the more sales go. With Shopify on your shop page.
Doug is quirky.
It's just how I felt.
You're disgusting, but sign up for your $1 per month trial today.
You are disgusting, Doug. I agree.
Go to shopify.com/nostalgia. That's shopify.com/nostalgia.
Excuse me.
Never.
It's all those amazing meals I've been having recently.
You mean amazing meals from Factor?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, yes.
Factor solves your setup
Oh,
problems
God.
with fully prepared meals designed by dietitians and crafted by
She
chefs.
burp or
delivered right
fart?
to your door.
I can't tell.
Healthy isn't a willpower problem, it's a setup problem until I found Factor.
Factor! Hitting my nutrition goals this season without the planning, grocery runs, or cooking.
Huzzah!
A less enthusiastic, but still rather excited huzzah.
Oh, Factor has meals built around your goals, whether that's weight loss,
I mean, it's both you, Doug. It's your voice. I hate it. One's pitch change.
Are you British?
No.
All right.
They're fresh, never frozen, with over 100
Uh.
rotating meals, including globally inspired flavors like Mediterranean and Asian. Those
My
are
brain
something really to
hurts.
look forward to.
It's ready in just 2 minutes. Factor shops, preps, cooks, and delivers straight to your door, so you have more time for everything you love this spring.
If you've had it like we have, you know why it's the best.
Wait, are we talking to each other or the audience?
I don't even know what our backstory
I think
is.
the guy who made this just played 7th guest recently and got in a mood.
That's a very specific guess.
And you'll very specifically head over to factormeals.com/nostalgia50 off and use the code
Pain. Get past your fucking ad.
with new subscription only while supplies last.
You're
until
sped up and it's
9/27/26.
still taking forever.
See our website for more details.
Oh, darling, if you weren't dead, I'd kiss you. Well, you are. I just like talking to voices in my head.
Do your voices like Factor?
I do.
Hooray!
Pain.
All right, goodbye.
Nick is the only one who throws his locker key out and instead hits on a pilot named Tracy, played by Amy Smart.
Excuse me.
Amy Smart.
No, I never do this, but
Do we go
Amy
on
Sharp.
Town Green together? It's 2001. Everybody has.
I'm Nick Schaefer.
Tracy Fawcett.
In most comedies back then, a fourth romance was usually pretty corny and awkward, but these two have pretty damn good chemistry. Not as much chemistry as Nick finds he has with $2 million when he discovers she's a helicopter pilot, and because of that, she's the only one flying to New Mexico.
Oh boy.
Well, you can fly.
Do you need a ride?
Yes.
Well, they said Vegas has a lot of homeless people. Randy's trip with his family gets stressful when the daughter says she has to go to the bathroom, and he says he can't stop.
I hate you.
All right, nobody look. All right, I'm gonna turn on the radio, honey, so nobody can hear me.
Never forget this.
What
That's
the
not anything
fuck?
funny, but the follow-up when they come back to him,
How fast was I going?
that is freaking hilarious. It's great piecing together what happened without being told, and then him going on the off chance of not only the cop being gay, but he'd be attracted to, well, John Lovitz. It's just some great layer joke telling.
The fuck?
Yeah, sure, we could use a third Oscar winner in this.
Squirrel? We're looking for the interstate.
Oh, 50.
Kathy Bates plays, here's a stretch, a crazy woman.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
thanks,
great.
Kathy
Pretty
Bates.
great.
Tell them about the shortcut. Oh, thank you, Bucky. What's your name, pretty lady?
Do you or do you not know where the interstate is?
Well, of course I do. I'm not retarded.
I'll take things Kathy Bates probably wouldn't say now for 200. She gave some directions.
Retarded.
Say she doesn't take rejection well.
I know, you can't say the retarded word anymore.
I also would accept a row of hanging heads serving as squirrel feeders. Randy's family isn't doing much better as his wife forces him to stop by the Barbie Museum. And I do mean force.
You need to stop the car.
No!
Damn.
At first I was like, why would anyone headbutt somebody for a Barbie Museum? But the more I thought about it, that's kind of what makes it funnier. Why would anyone headbutt somebody for a Barbie Museum? The Barbie Museum, however, is not exactly what they expected.
Klaus Barbie, sometimes known as the Butcher of Lyon. Let the revisionists talk about their death camps and so-called crimes against humanity.
John Lovitz is a
Other
Jew.
H word or other N word or 1/4 of that symbol in there? YouTube can't demonetize me for this. When Blaine and Dwayne see their family car and sabotage it, the family decides to improvise by stealing the car of the other H word.
A Hitler. They can't demonetize you for saying Hitler, can they? If they can, that's retarded. But Tsar!
The bikers
Yep.
attack, resulting in him getting his mouth burned and his upper lip stained. What happens next I can only describe as the most organically forced punchline in the film.
Oh, because he's talking and he hurt his face.
Somebody worked overtime to figure out how to make that joke work. Meanwhile, Nick convinces Tracy to give a ride.
A Hitler joke.
She says she wants to say hi
They
to
shot
him,
Hitler
but
in the
discovers he's cheating.
in the future.
Okay. Did I come at a bad time, asshole? Again, in a lot of comedies at the time, the love interest would be, well, just the love interest. But they really let Smart have fun with her reactions. Myers' goody two-shoe personality is also a great contrast.
Open it! You know what, Tracy? I'm actually not comfortable. Open it! Okay.
Alright, I'm Superman. I can still kind of make this color palette work.
Boy.
Also, man, is the musical score in this funny. It sounds like the choir from Lord of the Rings if they were jilted Valkyries ready to impale some testicles. All this builds up to a pretty great final line from the boyfriend.
That's it, Tracy. You and I are through.
Well, he saved face. Nick eventually tells her about the $2 million in the locker. Not sure if I would if I saw how our last relationship ended. And I don't know why.
Have I seen it? Like once before I've seen it, yeah.
Feels right.
My grandfather used to say,
I've seen it like one time.
happen all at once.
I can't figure out if it's really smart, really corny, or smartly corny. She eventually agrees as Owen tries to convince a bus driver to give him his clothes, saying that his wife is having a baby.
The jacket! The jacket! And your pants. My pants. Placenta circle.
This is another scene where the writing is okay, but it really comes down to how panicky Owen is and how much that panic overrides the driver's common sense.
And why my hat? Vagina.
Vagina.
I just love it when a movie goes, we're gonna lose our minds for a moment. Feel free to join us.
Vagina.
Next stop, I Love Lucy convention in Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Which, by the way, I found out is kind of a thing.
Yep.
Mr. Bean wakes up and is accidentally hit by a driver played by Wayne Knight.
I saw the whole thing. I'll be right down.
Damn it. You tried killing Mr. Bean.
Is that why she's always there? He offers to try to make up for the accident, which leads to not really the best.
Good, Mr. Bean isn't talking.
It's a heart. You want to see it? How do we allow?
Never mind, he's gonna actually talk.
When people can happen.
Well, this feels like a very natural thing to do. I wonder if that open window's gonna play a part in anything.
Yep.
Honestly, this whole bit is pretty slow and awkward, but there is an unexpected escape when the driver thinks of killing him to replace the heart.
Look, a drifter, let's kill him.
Whoop.
I gotta give credit, I did not see that coming. While trying to make a copy of the
Thanks,
keys,
Mr. Bean.
But the locksmith hears about the money and tries to go after it himself, resulting in a chase that, again, is so hilariously forced while playing classical music that there's naturally a beauty to their staggering incompetence.
I got it.
The way they get these characters in and out of a car, a balloon, and even somehow working a cow is pure slapstick silliness that works because the reaction of these characters are just so great and so vulnerable. My God, I love it whenever Blaine cries. That part's pretty dumb, though. And that. The finishing payoff with his brother flying through the air, though, is comedy nirvana. I don't know the math of why that angle at that speed makes me laugh so much, but it deserves to be studied. Here's another bit that probably
You're insane.
There's a bathroom in the back. The latch is broken. You ain't got nothing the other Lucys haven't seen already.
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, if he was turned
Yep. That's another training joke.
down at first, that may be something to work, because straight guys are grossed out by dicks. We think they're disgusting. That's why we draw them everywhere. Haha, isn't that funny? It's so gross. But it's just a dude in a dress. Were Bugs Bunny cartoons like Sleepaway Camp to you? I don't follow. He accidentally crashed the bus, resulting in him telling the truth, resulting in a tide of Lucy's. Kind of looks like I already made a joke about it. I should move on.
Yeah, Cody, yeah.
Claire's helper
Yep,
named Grisham,
the real
Thomas,
thing that happened.
Positions a prostitute with his weird fantasy.
We get into a jacuzzi filled with Pepto-Bismol. I clip your toenails. You shave
the
my
fuck?
buttocks.
Like I said, it probably goes on too long, but the payoff is pretty good.
$3,000.
Okay, come on, 3,000.
I know it's gonna sound weird, but this actually plays a big part later. Meryl and her mother stumble across the testing of the world's fastest land rocket. Yeah, this is a Looney Tunes cartoon, and I am all here for it. As they pretty hilariously pose as models showing it off.
What is the current land speed record?
It would be 742 miles per hour, but we hope to have a new record today.
Gentlemen, I intend to cover the measured mile in approximately 12 seconds.
Yep. Jesus.
Basically being turned into the clumps as Randy tells his family the truth.
So we can still win, but we have to leave now.
Dad, it's been a living hell.
I don't believe for a second they would turn this down. If most kids went through this and they were told there's a PS5 at the end, they'd say hell yeah. And the cash is enough to swim in a pool of PS5s.
Chocolate shakes all around.
Randy ends up drugging them because everyone in this is a psycho as Dwayne and Blaine flirt with some women on the road.
With miracles, yep. You sexy, but you can't have that song though. You had to mute it, didn't you? YouTube was gonna slap your ass because you're playing that song. You can't play that song, Doug.
Okay, any music in this that's not classical or the film score is a little too 2001. This is what we're
Yeah,
playing the trailer for Robin Williams.
yeah, and your joke doesn't work because everyone knows what the song is because they had the sting for a second. But if they didn't and they were like fucking, I don't know, Gen Z or some shit, they have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dumbass.
comedy about discovering the wonders of humanity.
Up, another song. Yep.
Of course they did that.
Yep. Of course.
They end up crashing in a monster truck rally with one of the all-time great slow-mo shots. Not since the climax of the
He had to mute twice. That's funny.
And they end up stealing a truck for themselves.
That's funny, Doug. Your video got muted by YouTube twice. Get fucked. Sucks to be you, buddy.
I really like the fact that if you think about it, everybody has slowdowns, but they also have means of transportation that goes a little faster than everyone else. So it actually is pretty easy to believe they would all get there at the same time. When they arrive, though, they discover the locker is empty.
Vicky, you let go of this bag. The hooker is taking the money.
Told you that would bizarrely come back.
She said she liked me. I'm beginning to think she was only interested in the money.
All right, admittedly, not a great start to this climax, but it is zany enough it could work. I mean, the balloon cow returns to stop them, that's not bad. But then they chase the money down to a benefit concert.
Now that is one hell of an entrance.
Whoa! It's Smash Mouth!
Smash Mouth.
Cinematic history have ever destroyed a film's momentum more effectively than, whoa, it's Smash Mouth! To this day, if I ever see a forced out-of-place cameo in something, I go, whoa, it's Smash Mouth! And as you may predict it, this is the literal beginning of the end. Smash Mouth is performing at a charity event, thinks they're donating the money, and every single one of them hands it over.
She said, you are just like the 12 disciples.
So, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Some of their faces seeing the starving kids is a little funny, and a few of these characters I could see actually doing that. But not all of them. Hell, I don't even think most of them. This is totally out of character. Nobody who played with a donated heart, attacked a man with a chopper, drugged their family, and destroyed God knows how many lives and jobs would do this. I'd rather watch the blooper that goes on for like 10 minutes of them just laughing at how ridiculously sappy this is.
Mommy's one young from heaven. From heaven. Mommy's one young from heaven. Starving children.
Just burning film.
Literally just cut to that. Don't finish the rest of the story, and I feel like that would still be more fulfilling. Even Sinclair has to be punished, so they say he's matching whatever is donated. Which the Duke gave away $2 million like it was $2. I don't think this is that big a sacrifice.
No.
Smash Mouth sings All-Star because what else are they gonna do? And you're wondering what everybody is wondering. Do people know this song was from Mystery Men and not Shrek? Oh, well, did you know when Viggo Mortensen kicked his helmet in Two Towers, he actually... So yeah, the beginning and the end suck, but I don't know, the rest is pretty entertaining to me. Not all the jokes work, there's an occasional clunker, but besides the ones that do, mixed with the out-of-the-box setups and funny, selfish characters, who when they actually are funny, selfish characters, equals a big recommendation for me. Is it Mad World? No. Is it one of the great comedies? No.
Nope.
But it is funny most of the time. It has memorable jokes people are still talking about over 20 years later. It's a
Right.
bad appetizer with bad dessert, but the main course to me is still hilariously worth the meal. I'm not a nostalgia critic, I remember, so you don't have to.
Good. Moving on. I'm done looking at your face. You're angering me. Be there for others, but never leave yourself behind. Dodinsky?
All right,
Dodinsky.
So let's be honest with each other, right? We're friends, right? Me and you were friends, right?
Uh-huh.
What's a bottle that you have on the back of your bar that you bought because you used to love the stuff when you were younger, but now it's just collecting more dust than the exercise bike that you bought yourself 5 years ago? You know what I'm saying? We've all got that one bottle. And for me, that bottle is Frangelico. You see, I like Frangelico. As a matter of fact, you know, growing up in the little Italy area of the Bronx, you know, when me and my buddies would have our big boy...
A Puerto Rican who grew up in the Little Italy area. Now that's funny.
We have a cappuccino, espresso, and a little shot of maybe some amaretto or Frangelico or Sambuca on the side. That would be dessert for us. And so I've always had like a nostalgia for Frangelico. So I picked up a bottle and
Get
I
your
made a couple of
jaundice. Go, Grief.
many moons ago. Didn't care for the cocktails, and so since then, it's really kind of just been collecting dust on my bar. I still
Time to fix
enjoy the
that.
stuff, funny enough, when I go out to dinner with my buddies and what have it. But in cocktails, I really kind of strayed away from it. So I said to myself, you know what, I'm going to blow the dust off of this thing here, and I'm going to find 2 cocktails out there that sound really delicious, and I'm going to make them.
Alright, Vino, you make 'em, buddy. I'm ready for
I
it.
found 2 that I think look really interesting, really delicious. So we're going to go ahead and give it the old college try, and try to make 2 delicious cocktails again with Frangelico, and see what we come up with, all right,
Oh,
folks?
boy.
But before I do that, though, I do want to share a little bit of a little history of Frangelico.
Yeah, tell me all about it.
Frangelico comes from the Piedmont region of northern Italy, and that area is known for its hazelnuts. And the name comes from a fictional 17th century monk called Fra Angelico.
Fra
And the
Angelico.
story says that these monks used to distill their own local spirits and infuse them with things like wild hazelnuts, cacao, vanilla, and some herbs. And now, whether or not the exact monk existed or not, what we do know is that this stuff is, the modern version of it did launch in the 1970s in Piedmont, using some of them local hazelnuts and whatnot.
Okay.
And in terms of the shape of the bottle, it's kind of like, what is it, Mrs. Buttersworth? Right?
Yes.
It's something that you see, you can't miss it. You know exactly what it is. When you see a Frangelico bottle, you know what it is. So it's really branding genius, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, so this stuff comes in at 20% ABV, so it's definitely
Mhm.
sweet. I wouldn't say it's syrupy sweet, but it's definitely sweet. And on the flavor profile, you get your roasted hazelnuts, a little bit of Nutella, which is maybe
Nutella.
hazelnuts, a little bit of cacao powder, which is that chocolate notes, and you get some vanilla cream and some herbal backbone. Nothing too crazy. All right, folks. Anyway, so that's a little history of the bottle, and I'm gonna go ahead and make these two cocktails for you, right? But before I do, I'm gonna need you guys to go ahead and hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and that notification bell, so you can help Vino feed the hungry algorithm, and make sure you stick around because we're about to put you down.
Boom, boom.
All right, so the first cocktail I'm making for you guys using Frangelico is called Edgar Allan Poe by Sahiro
Edgar Allan
Meza,
Poe, huh?
and I found this one on the Cocktail Virgin blog. Right, this
Cocktail
is a
Slut. I've seen the website for you. It's called Cocktail Slut.
Lemon juice is going to add some brightness.
Cocktail Slut. You keep calling it Virgin because that's what it used to be called. Puts the Cocktail Slut. I've seen it.
Okay,
I've
and
seen
then
it.
we're going to use some maraschino liqueur, and that's going to give you some very bold, nutty notes, some floral notes, very bold stuff, very delicious. And then we're going to use our Frangelico, which is also obviously going to give you those hazelnut flavors and some chocolate and a little bit of vanilla, really delicious stuff. And then we're going to use a sherry.
Sherry.
Which is
Macchiato.
Sherry, which gives
Excuse
you
me.
some nutty notes as well. So you got a lot of nuttiness going on. It's very nutty
A lot of nut.
there, right? And then we're going to use an apple brandy. I'm using Laird 7-year-age apple brandy. You can use Calvados.
I didn't know Laird's made a 7-age.
Laird straight apple brandy.
That's cool.
Choose a quality apple
Laird's is a
and then
American
float at the end
company.
of some allspice drink, right? So this has got some really big, bold flavors.
It
really
does.
interesting. Can't wait to try this one out. Let's go ahead and make our cocktail.
So it's a 7-year-old brandy, huh? Interesting. Yep, maraschino liqueur, lemon juice, Frangelico. I'm not sure. I probably round that up to 2 ounces for the apple brandy. Myself, honestly. Nice color. Allspice ram floating on top. Okay.
All right, so the second cocktail I'm making for you guys using Frangelico is called Little Darling by Jordan.
Little Darling.
Merlin. And I also found this one on my favorite cocktail blog, the Cocktail Virgin. All right,
Cocktail
Let's look at
Slut.
what is in the
I'll say it
slut.
again. I've seen
I've
seen this website. It says slut. Does not say virgin anymore. It says slut.
We're gonna be using our sherry again, and then we're gonna be using some Punta Mez. Now, Punta Mez is a vermouth, but it has some real, like an Amaro identity complex. You know, so it's a lot more herbally, a lot more bold backbone. Really delicious stuff. As a matter of fact, I'll put a link down in the description to my Punta Mez video where I make a couple delicious
Sorry about the yawning.
cocktails with this stuff, right? And then we're going to be using for our base spirit some Jamaican rum, which is really fun and exciting. You're going to get some really delicious funk and banana notes there. Okay, folks, let's go ahead and make our cocktail.
Oh boy. Boom.
All right, folks, there you have it, our two Frangelico cocktails. Let's go ahead and give these bad boys a sippy sip, starting with
Sip up.
Edgar Allan Poe. Cheers.
I mean, that one probably looks a little bit better in my opinion than the Little Darling.
Ooh, yeah. I like that. This one is interesting. The evolution of this one is you have that brightness from the lime juice. The first thing you get, from the lemon juice, I'm sorry. It's the first thing you get is that brightness. And then it's followed by all of those nutty notes that you're getting from the sherry, from the maraschino liqueur,
Oh, wow.
and from the Frangelico, of course. It has like this real
Of
cool
course.
evolution and stuff. Very interesting. Oh, yeah. And then the apple brandy really gives it kind of like, almost like it adds like a woodiness to the cocktail, you know? Very interesting. This one going from really kind of bright, sharp lemon, brightness. You know, even the maraschino liqueur adds a little bit of floral brightness to it, and then it evolves right into this kind of really strong backbone of like just kind of like nuttiness and stuff, and a little bit of woodiness. Really interesting. I like that. Very interesting. Now let's go ahead and try the Little Darling cocktail. This one I'm really excited about. Cheers. Oh yeah. Ooh. Ooh, this one's really good.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. That is fantastic. This is definitely good. This is fantastic though. I'm really digging this one. I mean, the Frangelico is definitely. This one I feel like it's not those nutty notes, even though you do have the nuttiness from the sherry and again from the Frangelico in here. It's not. There's not a major part of the cocktail. I mean, those banana notes are really good, and they're being only enhanced by the fact that you have the Jamaican rum, which has a lot of that bright banana funk, and then the banana liqueur. So those banana notes are right up front, and then the Punta Mas is adding just this a really nice kind of like herbal structure to it that I'm really digging. This is really delicious, guys. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It does.
See, this here is something that would make me crack this bottle open again on a Friday night. You know, listening to some Frank Sinatra, reading a good book, or watching a game or something like that. Really, really delicious. But guys, look, both great cocktails. Honestly, I like them both. You know, but you guys know I'm a stirred cocktail kind of guy, so this is obviously my preference. But this is really, really delicious as well. Almost has a daiquiri vibe going on, oddly enough. But two delicious cocktails. Frangelico, as a cocktail ingredient, has completely redeemed itself for me today. And I look very forward to hearing what you guys think if you make these cocktails. Or if you have a Frangelico cocktail that you guys have that you like, share it down in the comment section. Maybe your pal Vino here will make it, all right, folks?
Yes,
anyway,
maybe.
Look, if you like today's video, please press like, please subscribe, and please share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring, and when life gives you lemons, make yourself a cocktail. Cheers.
Cheers. Alright, thanks for that, Vino. Moving on now to, you know who, it's Sky time. He's making at least something that doesn't look horrendous. Cookies and cream and milkshake cocktail. It's probably way too sweet. I die of diabetes having it, but still.
Let's see what you could do, homeboy. I've never done this before, even seen this done. But let's see. Oh, vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream.
Double chocolate vodka.
What does meat double chocolate anyway? I never get that part.
A white chocolate liqueur. We're using Godiva. Irish cream. Okay? This are Hershey's cookies and cream chocolate. Say no more.
Cookies
I
and
got
cream.
you. Just a little bit of minority in here, okay?
A little bit of minority.
Now we come in with some chocolate. Oh yeah. Oh my God, look at that. Just a nice little light little circle. Ew. Some spiked whipped cream. We got vanilla, okay? It's got alcohol in it, like 10%.
Oh boy.
The candy on the side, you see? And there you have it, the cookies and cream milkshake.
Okay, there we go. Now we got the Irish breakfast
Welcome
here.
to Booze on the Rocks.
Hey, Dave.
My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today. We're going to make an Irish breakfast. Now, this cocktail is a simple 3-ingredient cocktail that's really easy to make. Now, it was originally a shooter. It's been sort of modified to be a slightly larger drink, and this is what I'm going with. And you'll see a couple of different variations of it. However, this one is based off the shooter, so it's really simple and easy. Your first ingredients are some orange juice, and use fresh where you can, otherwise it doesn't really matter, just use what you can get.
Probably.
You need a little bit of Irish whiskey. I'm using some Bushmills. This is 40% ABV, but you also need a little bit of a butterscotch. Look here, now I'm using a little bit of McGuinness. This is 21% ABV. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna grab 2 of these navel oranges, and they're kind of like the smallest oranges you could possibly find. But what we're going to do is just squeeze them out because you're going to need a total of a good 3 ounces or so. Yeah, it's mostly just that you're going to fill the glass afterwards, and I'm going to shake this. That'll just make it a little easier to work with. So, you know, just sort of prep yourself, and I may have to squeeze a bit more as necessary. So put this off to the side and grab your shaking vessel. Now I am going to start with my Bushmills. Leave a comment down below what Irish whiskey you think would be the best for this cocktail, and what your favorite is as well. While you're at it.
That hurt.
And again, the same for any of the ingredients that you see here. Now we're going to do a full pour of 2 ounces or 60 mils.
Nice, Ash. I hear
We're going to
you.
move to your second ingredient. Now, as I said, I'm using a little bit of a butterscotch
Making sure you, oh my
liqueur.
god,
You might
what
be
the
able to
fuck
get
is
away
going on
with
with your
straight
face?
caramel as well.
Your whiskers are all fucked up.
But
Stuck.
you don't need as much of this. You only need a half an ounce or 15 mils.
What you do to yourself? Huh?
Now, as I said, your third ingredient for this is orange juice. Now, you need a total of 3 ounces or 90 mils.
That's how long. Yeah, you got more the disgusting wax in your ear.
Your next
Feel it.
step is
Just touching
to
this on your
shake
head.
this with some ice.
Irish whiskey, butterscotch liqueur, orange juice. Butterscotch liqueur is kind of weird. But everything else in there.
And what you're going to do is just pop this on with
Thank
the
you,
strength
Nathan.
of thousands and oranges and shake it really hard.
Butter schnapps, pretty much. So much
And you're going to
wax on
shake
the side
that
of
for
your
a
ear.
good 10
Just
seconds.
on the side coming out.
We're going to pop that off.
That's gross.
And what we're going to do is grab ourselves a nice little reverse Collins glass. And we'll add some more ice to the glass. Try not to add them to your feet like I just did.
Wow, good job.
Maybe a bit much. But we're not going to fine strain this. We're just going to use our Hawthorne strainer.
Okay, just a Hawthorne. Man, you poured a lot of it on the fucking cutting board there. Top with
Now,
anything?
as you can tell, I've got a glass here that's just a little bit too big for this. So I'm going to give this a little bit of a quick taste. The whiskey is there, the orange is there. Needs something else, which is one of the reasons why I've used a slightly bigger glass. And I was going to use a little bit of soda water, but I don't want anything that's just too sweet. So what we're going to do is grab a little bit of
Sasha, why don't you lay down?
ginger beer. Where's my thing? And what we'll do is we'll just top this up a
Lay
little
yourself down a little bit there, goof cat.
Now, in case you were wondering, I did use Fever Tree ginger beer.
Yes.
So what we're going to do is just give this just a very light sort of mix, just to incorporate everything. And here you have an Irish breakfast with a little kick. Visually, it's nice, it's orange. What else can I say? 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Okay.
Yes.
Likes
the
it.
ginger beer absolutely takes it from here of a 6 to an 8.3, 8.4. You get the ginger taste. The whiskey is well incorporated, and you barely notice a little bit of the butterscotch. It just gives you a little hint of the sweetness on top of the orange. This is actually really good. If you like cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
I'm petting you, Sasha. I'm petting you. Okay, Irish breakfast. Now this pink lemonade. Adios, jungle juice. This is vile.
You come in and you go bang, bang,
Just with the waste of stuff. Just the fucking actual huge waste.
Maybe not the best idea, okay? All
No.
my ideas aren't great. These was the days. Everclear. Tornado.
Oh boy.
Tornado. So we're going tequila. Gin. We got our vodka, we got our rum. Gin's in there right now. We can't get a good roll. Let's put the rum with the vodka first. Sorry guys. I didn't mean to do that. We dial back on the triple sec just a little bit, okay? Pink Seagram's here. Pink lemonade. Let's see if this will work. The lemon in your diet, strawberries in your diet. And there you have it, homeboy. The pink lemonade, adios, jungle juice. Okay,
Jungle
huge.
juice. Alright. Here we go. 5 Negroni variations.
The Negroni is one of the most iconic cocktails.
Here we go.
And it's so simple to remember. Equal parts gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth.
Campari.
But did you know there are literally dozens of variations on this popular cocktail? What's up, home bartenders? Today we're going to make 5 of my favorite Negroni variations. This one's got Malort in it. Are you
Malort?
ready? Let's do it. Starting with the
Malort.
Lodge Negroni. This one starts with scotch, 1 ounce of blended scotch. I recommend using something a little smoky. You want that smoke in there. All right, ounce of Campari. I'm actually not using Campari today, but I have a local substitute. This is a blood orange aperitif from a local distillery, Reed's Distillery in Toronto. Delicious and tastes just like Campari. So, half ounce of sweet vermouth and half ounce of coffee liqueur. Of course, I'm using my new bottle of Mr. Black.
Oh, fantastic.
Any coffee liqueur will do. All right, let's add some ice. Stir, stir, stir. Garnish traditionally with an orange peel. Don't forget to express those oils.
Express
the
it.
Lodge Negroni, scotch and coffee. Oh my god. Use a smoky scotch. Doesn't have to be like a single malt blended, but use a smoky blended scotch. It works really well with the coffee and just the coffee, the bitter, the smoke.
Drink.
This is a phenomenal Negroni variation. Let's keep going. Hey guys, we're making Negroni variations today. This is the Lodge Negroni. We've got 4 more to do. Make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell so you're notified when we release new content. And if you want to support the channel, we've got a membership section now and a Patreon, so make sure you check that out. Every little bit helps. Let's get back to it. Up next, we have the Kingston Negroni using the best rum in the world, Smith & Cross. But any Jamaican rum, try to get a Jamaican pot still rum if you can, though, which is what Smith & Cross is.
Yes, it is.
1 ounce of Campari or substitute. We've got 1 ounce of sweet vermouth. This one's a straight swap from the original Negroni recipe, nothing fancy, but it is using an amazing rum. That's what makes the difference. Classic garnish.
Nice.
The Kingston Negroni. Using Smith & Cross.
Ah, sorry. Gotta move myself.
Oh my god, yeah. That's so nice. Because it uses rum, specifically Smith & Cross, and it's got Campari, this immediately gives you Jungle Bird vibes. It's just not sweet and citrusy, but it definitely has those tiki vibes.
Tiki
so
notes,
this is a great like tiki drink if you don't want heavy sugar and heavy citrus, but you want something a little more bitter, a little more kind of sipping lounge style cocktail. This is the Kingston Negroni, a great way to do it. It specifically calls for Jamaican rum. You can use any Jamaican rum, but I highly recommend something like Smith & Cross that is really punchy and funky, because it's really gonna work well. It's not gonna overpower because, you know, Campari itself is a very punchy flavor.
Yes, it's a very distinct spirit.
Complements the Smith & Cross. It doesn't get in the way.
Later down in there.
The Celebration cocktail, basically a cognac Negroni. We got an ounce of cognac using Courvoisier, of course.
Okay.
We got an ounce of our Campari.
Okay. Cognac, Campari. What else?
And an ounce of sweet vermouth.
Okay.
And this one does add a couple dashes of orange bitters.
All right.
Give that some ice. Give it a crazy stir.
How
And
crazy
because
that's
it's a
gonna
celebration cocktail, why not a nice decorative orange peel?
All right.
The Celebration cocktail. This is my favorite Negroni to have at Christmas. Cheers.
Sip, sip.
Oh yeah. The rich cognac just works really well with everything. It's not a huge departure from classic Negroni or Boulevardier. It just, that cognac is so rich that it just deepens the flavor. Still bitter, still sweet, bittersweet with the vermouth. Those orange bitters, they're not adding much, but they're there. It's extra, a little extra citrusy, and those kind of orange oil notes, but that's a damn good drink. All right, this one's different. The White Negroni. We got an ounce of gin. And traditionally we're using Suze for the bitter component, but today I'm using Malort.
Malort, yeah.
It's gonna taste very similar to Suze.
That's from fucking.
Hey, it's Malort.
An
ounce of dry vermouth.
Malort's from fucking
of orange bitters.
Illinois. It's not good. It's
stir,
bad.
Stir, and just because we wanted a little brighter and fresher, a lemon peel.
Bad.
Visually, the strangest one of the 5.
Yeah.
The White Negroni. Now, the original recipe for the White Negroni calls for Suze or gentian liqueur. I do have my own gentian liqueur, but I figured
I'll use Malort since I bought it.
Because it's just as bitter, different flavor, but it's going to work just as good. I've done it before, so I know I love it.
Oh, so you've done this before. You've made this mistake more than once, and you're like,
Oh,
nah,
that's
I can live with this mistake. It's
And
a
the
great
dry
idea.
vermouth adds a
He
very-
said that to
a different
himself
kind of
in the shower.
brightness to
He
it.
thought no
So
one
it's
was
not
watching.
Sweet. It's not that rich
But we all
sweetness
know.
of sweet vermouth that is in a classic Negroni. This one has a dry, kind of bright element.
He said the N-word. He did say. He keeps saying it too.
But it's just as
Strong.
bitter.
Negroni.
You do taste that vermouth. This vermouth, this particular vermouth, is a
Look,
local here in
I
Ontario.
think Rob's pretty, likable for a Canadian, but he is a big old modern
They're
Star
local
Wars
vermouth,
fan.
and it
Probably
has
just he's a
touch of
general Star
cinnamon
Wars
to
fan,
it,
but
and it
don't
comes
consume
through in
slop.
this.
Don't do that to
And
yourself.
For those who hate on Malort, it adds bitter notes.
I'm gonna keep hating on
You
it,
taste
and I
it,
won't stop.
But it's not overly bitter.
Ugh, gross.
I think adding the orange bitters does help on this one because you're not getting as much of that citrus zing since we're not
Pretty
using
much, Nathan.
Campari, which is a very citrus forward bitter liqueur, whereas Malort or Suze, they're more herbal than citrus. So adding that orange just kind of fills in the gap. This is really nice. If you haven't tried a white Negroni, whether you're using Suze or whether you're using Malort,
Sorry, don't worry. We're almost done.
try it. It's
They won't have to
really
hear me yawn again. We have two more
Our last
videos, then
one,
we're done.
The Banana Vardier.
Banana
Take on the
Vardier and Boulevardier, but banana.
We add some banana flavor. Starting with an ounce of bourbon.
This actually sounds really good. I like this one.
3/4 ounce of Campari.
Just Banana Vardier.
We got 3/4
I'm the
ounce
banana
of
man.
sweet vermouth. And
You know,
finally,
do
we
you
got
see the
3/4
banana
ounce
man
of
walking
homemade
forward on the white hot sand?
Make sure you check
Here he
out
comes
that.
with some from me, freshly taken from
Now, these are
banana
my
tree.
specs for
Oh,
the
banana
Vardier.
man.
There are many out there, but this is what I
Oh,
like.
banana man.
For garnish, orange peel or a banana chip.
Finally, we
I
have
forget
the
the lyrics
Banana
already. I forgot the lyrics.
I was gonna do a Boulevardier.
I got off the
but
lyrics now.
That's Boulevardier is basically just as classic as the Negroni, as far as I'm concerned. So I wanted to really just
Do
venture
you
out
want
into
a banana?
different,
Ladies and
Negroni.
gentlemen,
So,
Colonel P.T. Chester Whitmore is proud to present Bungo Bungo and the Zimbabwe Songbirds.
So this is definitely
Do
the
you
less,
see
less
Banana
bitter
Man
of the five,
hopping forward on the white hot sand?
that
Here
bourbon
he
and
come
banana,
with some for me,
you get bourbon
freshly
and
taken
banana,
from
kind of a mix of,
banana
like, bourbon
tree.
bananas, which is really
Banana
nice.
Man, me
Gives that kinda
want
like
a
bananas,
ton.
flambe
Give
or
me
Banana
double and a
Foster's,
bonus
kind of
one. Give me
vibe.
more for all me
And then you
friends.
get
This
bitter
banana flow
Campari
never
and a bit of
ends.
sweet
I thought it was
vermouth on the
throw,
back
but it's flow.
on,
Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go.
But up front, it's pure like
Do
bourbon
you
and
want
bananas,
the
and
banana?
That's phenomenal.
This banana for you.
Well, there it is, guys.
Tonight we
made 5
dance
Negroni,
around the
variations.
flame.
My favorite
Then we play
Negroni
the
variations. I'm gonna rate
spirit
them now. This is
game,
difficult because
spirit
these are my
names. We
favorites. I
shout
like all
out
of these,
loud,
but I think,
shake the thunder
I'm
from
gonna
the
go from
spirit
best
cloud.
to
All these songbirds in the
least best. I
trees,
think my favorite
chat
one's
the tuning at the
probably the
spirit
large Negroni.
tree.
Just the
Then we
coffee
set
and
them
scotch
in
and
the
smoky
night,
scotch
spirits
together.
jumping by the firelight.
Like, oh, that's good. In second place,
And
I'm gonna
obviously,
give
do
it to
you
the
want a
banana?
banana?
There's
Do
something
you
about
want a
that bourbon and
banana?
banana.
Peel it
just,
down
oh
and
my
go.
god, that's like a dessert Negroni. It's so
Yep.
good.
Put banana at number
third
2
place,
too.
Gonna give it to the Kingston Negroni because you can't beat Smith & Cross. I mean, this is just a standard Negroni. Swap the gin for Smith & Cross, but it just because it's that funky Jamaican rum, it brings in all these like tiki vibes to it. It really feels, like I said, like a jungle bird, just without the citrus and the pineapple. And wow, is it ever good. And then in fourth place, gonna give it to the Celebration Cocktail. Like I said, I love the cognac in there. And I have this one every Christmas. It's really my favorite Christmas Negroni. And then in last place, gonna give it to the White Negroni. Love this one still. To me, it's just not one that I make as often, but it's definitely great. And it goes to prove that Malort is not a bad liqueur. That it can
Banana
make
Man
delicious
analog
cocktails,
horror.
because it absolutely is a delicious cocktail. Well, all right, guys, I hope you enjoyed
Like
that.
he monitors
These
is
are
like
fun. There's
having ass
dozens
cancer. Yeah, it's
more,
not good. I
Negroni
don't know
variations.
what
There really
people
is.
saw in The
Probably one of the-
Mandalorian, or they still see in The Mandalorian. I don't get it.
the most vast
I don't understand.
cocktail families.
Pedro
if you will.
Pascal
So let
didn't
me
want to
know
keep the
if I
stupid
didn't
helmet on
cover
anyway, so
your
he looks like a
favorite
fucking idiot.
Negroni recipe,
I
let me
need
know
to
in the
see my
comments down
face.
below.
Shut up,
If you want
queer.
to see the 5 Long Island cocktail variations, I made that recently. Check out this video. Otherwise, if you want to see how to make your
Anyway, here's this Tropical Island Delight. Time to suffer with a jar of what looks like
We got
piss.
99 mango. Then we got 99 watermelon.
Double watermelon.
Then you got pineapple. Guys, this technique right here came to me in Hawaii. I woke up one morning and I was like, I could do this. And now we remove the sides. Bites. You want to come in with some watermelon, pineapple, mango, and white rum. This Captain Morgan, homeboy.
Wait till you see this.
Coconut rum, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pineapple rum. Pineapple, orange, coconut. Just pour a little
Look at this. It's gonna look like piss in a jar.
LaCroix. Mango flavored.
Oh boy.
Okay.
The fancy
Y'all know
water.
this taste, right? Or y'all saying they don't have taste?
Is it watermelon?
Smell bubbly, I don't know. Okay? And I bring in this over like so.
It looks like a fucking piss jar with fermenting things in it.
Look at the drill, boy.
Look at that. That does not look appetizing at all.
Stay tipsy. Stay on the drugs, kids.
Alright, here we go. Last video. It's Bruce. It's what we've seen before. It's celebrating Harry Yee's 101 birthday. But it's about bananas, so you know what that means. Look, you too uptight, you know. You can laugh and kick back and go.
This is
But
bartending
without the rhyme,
101.
the more the rhyme, you don't know
101
banana
because
all the
Harry
time.
Yee
Fly
is
away from
turning
city on the run.
101
Try to make
years
a
old.
little fun,
How old
little
now,
fun,
Harry?
little fun. Look, you come to bungalow. African can't tell you what to do, so don't you love the bumping of the drum? Make your shake until you bum go numb. Let the bongo play until you drop. The banana never stop, never stop, never stop.
Yes,
Forget
it was
all
the
your troubles
king.
and go with the flow.
King of
Forget
tropical
whatever
cocktails,
you may
Harry
never
Yee.
know. Like whether whatever you are doing is whatever you should,
Dropped a Chinese
and whether
back
anything
scratcher
you do
in
is
his
ever
cocktail
anything
with
good.
tropical
And then forget
hits in
about the banana when it
1957.
sticks in your
Popped a
throat,
tiny
and when they make
parasol
you want to
with Tap
bellow,
Punch in
but you're stuck in the choke.
Along with other giants
You
like
stuck
Don
in the
Dietz
choke.
and
You stuck
Trader
in a
Vic,
choke.
Harry Yee did so
And you
much
forget
to
about the yellow
popularize
from the
tropics,
beckoning
rum
man.
drinks, hula girls,
He'll make
and
you take
tourism.
another and make it
You see, back in
and make
the
a mock
early
of your
50s
plan.
and 1957,
Bungalow, bungalow, make
drink
up your
craze
mind
was
and tell me
becoming
no.
really huge, and many of Harry's concoctions were an
Well,
attempt
it's
to create,
9
well, a
o'clock
sensible
and it's
locale
getting
for tourists.
dark and the sun
Basically
is
something
falling
we couldn't
from
get back
the
home.
sky.
How it all came about
I never
was when
left so
customers would ask for a
early
Hawaiian
and
drink,
you may
there wasn't any. There were no
wonder
such things as
why.
exotic drinks or tropical
Tomorrow
drinks from Hawaii.
morning. Oh,
Oh,
that's
I'm
right.
sure you could get
But then
your
it says,
traditional
this is
Planter's
the
Punch
where it gets to say,
and Singapore
tomorrow morning
slings,
on the
along
plane,
with
no
other
banana
classics
make
like,
you go
Brandy
insane, floating back in the
Alexander's,
busy town, no
Grasshoppers,
banana make you
well,
want to
Pink
frown.
Ladies.
Do you want
But
a
as far as
banana?
Hawaiian drinks were
Peel it down
concerned,
and go.
there wasn't any at
Do
that
you
time.
want a banana?
So,
This
Harry had to invent
banana
them
for
and name
you.
them, sometimes on the spot, I'm sure. Now, the history of
Now,
today's cocktail,
let's get back to the
one we'll be
banana
making,
cocktail.
the banana daiquiri, varies depending on who you ask. Some people say that the drink was invented in Cuba in the late 1800s, while others claim it was Conrad Graves, a British restaurateur, that made the first banana daiquiri in the 1950s at the Mountaintop Bar in St. Thomas, the Virgin Islands. Still others say it was Mariano Lichidine of the Mai Kai restaurant in Fort Lauderdale,
Oh.
Florida, that created it back in 1971. But you know, I believe it was the legendary Harry Yee that was the first to add a banana to the daiquiri at the Hawaiian Village Hotel in Waikiki, Hawaii. Why? For one thing,
The
it's
lyrics
on
to
my
these
shirt.
banana songs are just feeding into the idea
All
of a
these
banana
other
man
drinks
analog horror.
on
I
my
mean,
shirt,
that video by
except for
Tally Hall
my
itself
time,
is already almost like an
Harry
analog
Yee's
horror. You ever seen that fucking video? It is
What I do know is
terrifying.
is
That's why I
the
love it so
banana
much.
Daiquiri's popularity really surged in the 1980s because I made a hell of a lot of them back then. I mean, I couldn't keep up making them, and I was a
Everybody
young
wants
man
banana
back then.
daiquiris.
That said, let's make one more banana daiquiri. This one's for you, Harry.
Oh yeah, there it is. And now at Bobbert with it.
Now, I don't know if you know, but a deadly fungus is on the verge of wiping out the banana forever. It's the banana apocalypse! Banana-geddon. How in the hell are we going to make a banana daiquiri if we have no bananas? Oh, yes, we have no bananas!
That's happened before. That fungus, well, it's a different type of fungus that got the Gros Michel banana, the Big Mike banana. That was a type of fungus that's called rust fungus, and the one that's getting the Cavendish banana is different, and they're already developing a new type of banana regardless, too.
We have no bananas today! Oh. Whoa. No, seriously, it's highly unlikely the banana will
Nope.
go extinct. Will probably become extinct before the banana, but who knows? Anyway, the fungus, Fusarium wilt tropical race 4, or TR4,
TR4.
has officially breached Colombia's banana plantations.
Yep.
What this fungus is doing is attacking the root system of the banana plant and choking its vascular systems. This is definitely very bad.
But
well, there are many varieties. I mean, I'm talking like 1,000 varieties of bananas here. They come in all different colors, shapes, and sizes. Just under half of the global production is the Cavendish type, and that's the one being affected right now. Sorry to bring you down, man, but that's what's happening. Okay, I've got some bananas here, so let's make this thing. You know, there are a lot of different ways to make a banana daiquiri, and my version is just
But they're already bringing up a new type of banana to replace the Cavendish. So eventually it's just going to be like when people ate the gross Michelle banana, which is the Big Mike banana. The whole thing with that one is that banana candy that you taste that never tastes like bananas, it's supposed to make that flavor what those bananas used to taste like. So anything that was new that's supposed to taste like a Cavendish banana, no one will know what that is unless you knew what a Cavendish banana tastes like when the new banana comes in to replace this one. I think the name for it is like something weird, it's like CD678 or something. They don't have an official name for it yet. They'll probably come up with something clever, I guess. Who knows?
What is a banana daiquiri anyway, you know? You take a daiquiri, which is basically rum, lime juice, and a sweetener. Add a banana to it. That's
banana liqueur most of the time. Or a banana itself.
But I honestly believe you can tinker with it,
yes,
play with it, so that you come up with a banana daiquiri deluxe. Anyway, I made this years ago, like I said, in the 1980s, and this is kind of like a twist on that, right? So let's get started. So I'm gonna grab one of these super ripe bananas. Oh yeah. And you know, you want to use a ripe banana because they're just sweeter. Yeah. We're gonna use the whole darn thing, and we're gonna pop her in our blender. Just break her up there, right? Next, well, we need some booze, right? I'm gonna use a Bacardi 8-year-old, and we want 1.5 ounces.
An 8-year-old rum, huh?
We're gonna use some banana.
Banana.
Liqueur, just to accent that banana. That's pretty typical in most banana daiquiri recipes. And I'm just gonna go with 1/2 ounce.
Okay, that's a banana liqueur.
And finally, my favorite, one of my favorites anyway, Galliano vanilla. We're gonna use
now
1/2
it's
ounce.
fine.
I just believe that vanilla and bananas, they go really well together. 1/2 ounce. And of course, lime juice. I've got some fresh pressed here, 1 ounce. You can get this sweet thing going on. Now, a lot of times too, you'll find simple syrup being added. I don't think this one needs it. Why? Because, well, we're using banana liqueur, which is sweet. We're using Galliano vanilla, which is sweet.
Which is sweet.
Yeah, and the banana is super sweet because it's like really ripe. Let's add some ice. And what you want is, I'm thinking about a cup. So that's about 2 scoops here. You can use crushed ice. This is relatively soft ice here, so it's going to blend up nicely. So let's pop a lid on and get to blending. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice color. Looking good. And you want to blend it until it's like super creamy and rich. Look at that. Oh, baby.
Oh, boy.
It's beautiful. Yeah. Nice. Okay. And garnish. I've got these soft banana chips. You could use a piece of fresh banana. That would be excellent. But this kind of looks funky. I like
funky.
It. All right. And I guess it needs a straw. All right, let's give this a go.
Sip up, Bruce.
That's really good. That's really good. One more little thing I want to add.
The maraschino cherry?
Is some maraschino cherry.
Syrup, oh. Yeah.
Drip it right over the banana. Sweet. I'm thinking about maybe close to 2 bar spoons. Okay. Nice. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Take another sip. Let's blend that in, eh? Yeah, just cut camera and let's have a bunch of banana daiquiris. It's really good. Anyway, we're gonna make another version.
All right,
Okay.
we'll make it up. Do it. Do it.
Okay, let's make another version. This one's going to be served straight up. So what we want is some rum. Now typically in your banana daiquiris, it's always white rum being used, but I don't know, I just like the amber rums, the dark rums. They have so much more flavor. I'm going to use Appleton 12-year-old.
Oh boy.
1 ounce.
Nice.
Banana liqueur again, just to accent that banana flavor, 1/2 ounce. And like I said, your banana daiquiri should be personalized with things you like. You know, you can tweak it here and there. I'm gonna add Grand Marnier, 1/2 ounce. Little orange, little banana, sounds like a plan. Lime juice is next, 1/2 ounce.
Okay.
And finally, a short time ago, we made a banana syrup. And you can check it out over here and learn how to make your own. I've got 1 ounce. Oh, nice and thick. I like it. I like it.
I like it.
We're making a banana daiquiri, right? So, you know, a lot of times you'll find simple syrup used, but let's bring out the banana. And 2 dashes of aromatic bitters.
Dash, dash.
Add some ice. And shake it like a banana.
What does that mean?
What's not a banana? That's my nose. Shake it good. Get a little dilution going on.
With the Asian on? Wait, what? Asian's going on. Oh no.
Looking good. All right. Now I've got this wonderful little cocktail glass, chilling with ice, and just
pour it
double
out.
strain it out.
Yep. Nice color.
It's yellow like a banana. Actually more golden, isn't it?
It is very golden.
It's beautiful.
Tap, 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 tap.
All right. Let's check it out.
Ooh.
Wow, that's good. That's really good. It's not overly sweet. I'm surprised. I mean, we did use 1 ounce of banana syrup in there and our liqueurs. I get a little hint of the Grand Marnier, just a hint of orange going on, and definitely banana and rum. The lime cuts through nicely, just balancing everything out. Now you know, this isn't your typical banana daiquiri, but a fine banana daiquiri it is. This isn't how Harry did it, but I think it would be Harry approved.
Nice.
Cheers.
Alrighty. The banana daiquiri made 2 ways. The first one definitely is more like a smoothie. The other one's more just like a very more classic daiquiri. This is like a frozen daiquiri. It's a straight up version compared to the smoothie version, the frozen daiquiri version. Happy birthday, Harry. Even though this is not the day, he'll probably make another one this year about Harry's birthday. I think Harry did live like over 100 years old, but I don't remember when.
The candles. I think I'll go this way.
If he was still alive.
Light the candles. Get the ice out. Roll the rug up. It's today. Ah.
Nice.
Okay, let's do this one. Oh, where do I start?
Sprinkler. This is 101.
All right. This is for you, Harry. I made a cake. Happy birthday. Oh my goodness. Yeah. 101. Can you imagine? 101. Yeah, baby. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, he did live to 2022. He lived at 104 years old. Damn.
Ahui ho.
104. That's
Happy birthday,
that's really
Harry.
impressive.
101, eh? Wow. A lot of history
Yep.
there.
Night, Bobbert.
Everyone else, hit the subscribe button. Check these other videos
Yep.
out on...
Because we are coming to an end. Thank you, everybody, for joining in for this Case of the Mondays. Love you guys so much. Appreciate you. Be sure to play the movie caption contest if you haven't done so far today, or be in the movie picture, movie Hangman. Go play those as well. I will see you guys tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the show. Obviously, keep an eye out for the afternoon because we'll possibly be putting something on a Psycho 40 channel at 1. So be sure to tune in for that. Wednesday will be Wednesday, my dudes. There's really some kind of gaming stream going on. I don't know what's going to be entirely, but who knows? We'll see what it is when the time comes. Could be more Phasmophobia. Maybe it's Battlefield 6. I don't know yet. We'll see. But obviously, Wednesday, with being Wednesday, is an eerie hours at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Heretic Network. This Thursday will possibly be a Skinner Radio at 8:30. And Friday, of course, the show, exactly the show that you love so much. That will be on Heretic Network at 8. All right, everyone. With that being said, thank you guys so much. I will see you later, and be sure to like the stream. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Love you guys so much. Bye-bye.